Phenomenal fighters. It's in you. But I wanted to ask.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the fight the boxing world has been waiting for.
People call me a legend. People call me the greatest.
Who calls you the greatest? You call yourself the greatest.
What a big shot by Lopez!
Calling himself undisputed world champion is fantasy.
Oh! Taylor scores the knockdown!
This is a fight game. What do I have to lose?
Okay, we'll see.
Oh, Josh Taylor's got him with a right.
Why you go out there with your Scottish dress?
You're a piece of
I'm not a piece of I am the
And there it is! TEOFIMO Lopez!
Hey, you're going to feel the wrath, boys. Trust me. You're going to feel it.
Oh, man. I can't wait, man. I'm going to this guy up, man. I can't wait. This is going to be fun.
Hey, Gareth, this is Karan Bhatia in Fort Lauderdale. How are you, sir?
I'm very well. I've just stepped into Rotunda ABC Gym in Liverpool.
Because there's a lot of bad blood, and these are also spectacular fighters. We've seen what they can do. We've seen what they can do in the ring.
Let's rock and roll.
Let's do it.
Yeah, we're ready to roll. You're looking great shape already, Josh.
I'm always in shape.
Ready for
Always.
June the 10th, Madison
Can't
Square
wait.
Garden.
Can't come quick enough, Gareth. Can't come quick enough, mate.
We're rolling. Quiet in the set, please.
Well, let's say, first of all, it's great to have the two teams here. What a phenomenal fight.
So let me just start it off, and then I'm going to ask Teo a question. So as much as there are differences, you've both tasted undisputed. In your mind, are there any similarities between you and Josh Taylor?
No, he hasn't. There's only one undisputed champ.
Oh, man. No, so to answer your question, no, really, I don't think there's any similarities. The only thing that I think that we have in common is that it's two undisputed champions going at it, head on June 10th. So I'm looking forward to that, and remaking history like I did against Lomachenko. I'm going to do it against Josh Taylor.
Calling himself undisputed world champion is fantasy. It's one thing that he'll never have is an undisputed champion crown. He needs to stop calling himself that. Fantasy.
And they must change the rules with the WBC because that's super champion. Last time I checked.
It's a Mickey Mouse belt, mate.
You gotta know your stuff, my man. You gotta know your stuff.
You should have been, but you weren't.
I shouldn't be, but see, he confirmed that I am. So, it's just all about perception of self.
I said you should have been, but you weren't. Fact or fact.
It's all good. It's all good, man.
So, Teo, well, let's get your thoughts in a technical sense. I know you said Josh Taylor's going to have a plan A. When that fails, that's when you're going to take advantage, right? So what is the game plan in this fight?
No, there's no plan A, plan B. No. The way we work is just adapting. All the technical parts of Taylor, he has the accolades. You got to respect that. Very true. Very true. And that's why I've been working hard and busting my butt. I like to go after these challenges. Look, all these other fighters out there right now, they're not facing no one like Taylor. They're fighting come-ups. They're fighting things to build their records. I'm someone that's old school. Blood, sweat, and tears. Sugar Ray Robinson. That's really what it comes to.
What mistakes do you see in Josh Taylor when you watch him fight?
There's a lot. There's a lot of mistakes. I mean, hey, all the fighters he has faced, a lot of them are just very easy to manipulate on and adapt to. So there's a style that he knows, that he works on, that he does, that has worked for him for a long time. And even if they was to change it right now, it's too late because when you go in the ring, he's going to go right back to that main base.
Josh, now obviously you're southpaw naturally. Teo's an orthodox stance fighter. Do you think that will play into the fight plan?
I don't think so. I just think that there's two styles that we've got. It's going to be the makings of an absolute barnstormer of a fight, all fireworks. And unfortunately, I've got the bigger guns and he does everything the same. Still makes the same mistakes he does when he was an amateur. Very amateurish style. Yes, I give him credit, he beat Lomachenko. But in my opinion, Lomachenko's a featherweight. With one arm, I'm a fully fledged light welterweight. And when he comes up against me, he comes up stuck and goes out on his back on a stretcher.
A stretcher.
So let me ask you this. We're talking about similarities, and you mentioned southpaw. Teo, in your last fight, you took on a southpaw in Sandor Martin.
If you've been injured in a
scored a knockdown.
Very limited work by Martin, but he scores the knockdown with the southpaw right hook.
Both TEOFIMO and Josh Taylor didn't necessarily have their best performances in their last fight. Josh Taylor against Jack Catterall. Josh, you were knocked down, but you did get the split decision victory.
And still undisputed super lightweight champion of the world.
Teo, in your last fight, you were technically knocked down. You got the split decision victory. Now, there was a mic moment after the fight, and a camera was on you, and we heard you say, "Do I still got it?"
Bro, do I still have it? Do I still got it?
So what did you mean when you said, "Do I still got it"?
Well, yeah, you know, I'm someone that's media trained. You know, there's red cameras when you see it, right? The red light and stuff. I know everybody's just watching me, so it's always more to talk about. It got boring to the point where, you know, after I beat Lomachenko, everyone is just like, you know, no one wanted to face me. You know, so I got to spice it up a little bit, you know, yeah. So do I still got it? Yeah, you know, so it's all about just on June 10th, man. I'm really focused on the fight. We've been calling Josh Taylor for some time. That's who I am. I go after the guys that are supposedly the kingpin or the best at the division, and Josh Taylor is that guy. So, you know, he beat Jack Catterall no matter what. His hand was raised, not Catterall, so he's still undefeated. And in my eyes, he's still the undisputed guy at 140. That's why he carries a Ring magazine. He didn't lose those belts. He just relinquished them. Something I should have done at 35. But, you know, everybody changes. Everybody learns from their mistakes. And you just grow from them. It's experience.
Let me ask Josh a question real quick. Josh, we know you've had a great career at 140 pounds. You had the spectacular win against Ramirez. And I know after that fight, when you were preparing for Catterall, you did struggle a little bit to make weight. You did finally make the weight. But I know you've talked about eventually even moving up to 147. This fight on June 10th is at 140. So how are you doing in terms of the weight cut for this fight?
I'm great. I'm well ahead of schedule. Listen, after that fight in Vegas, I went out, enjoyed life, celebrated the win, creating history, someone that no one's ever done in the UK. The 5th fighter ever only become the undisputed world champion in history in the 4-belt era. I went out, I wanted to enjoy that. Did it a little bit too much. Got back into camp, took Catterall lightly, took my foot off the gas, bit of complacency crept in. We're all human. That's the mistakes that I made, and that's the price I ended up paying for it. Was end up looking terrible on the scales and putting a bad performance. When you live and you learn, don't you? So I'll not be making these mistakes again. I've did that once in my whole career, in my whole 15-year career, and I'll not be doing that again.
We know what happened in the Catterall fight. Josh, you've now changed trainers, no longer with Ben Davison. You're now with Joe McNally, who we see sitting next to you. Josh, why did you decide to make a change at trainer?
Because I needed a change. The trainer wasn't right for me. It wasn't right for me. It wasn't working for me. I need to do what I do for myself and do what I do best.
The thing is, it's not the trainer's fault. It's yours. It's not the trainer's fault. You go and switch another trainer and then you have to adapt. You're going to still fight the same that you probably fought with Catterall. Doesn't change. Doesn't change. That shows weakness. That's how I see it. Whether he's your new trainer or not, it's just the facts, mate.
Teo, let me ask you. You must have seen some clips or criticism of Josh Taylor's last fight, and he hasn't been out for a year. Do you think that makes a difference?
Doesn't matter, you know. I mean, it really doesn't matter what makes a difference, whether he's been out for a year or not. You know, he tells himself who he is, and every day he goes there and he looks himself in the mirror probably and says, I'm this Scottish, you know, giant guy, and I'm going to beat TEOFIMO and put him on a stretcher.
Scottish-Italian guy? What doesn't even make sense?
That's a Scottish, you know. But hey, really it just comes to all those things. I can't necessarily speak upon what he's going to do until we get there in the ring. So, you know, everything else is just noise.
You mentioned weight classes there, and Josh Taylor has campaigned at 140 for most of his career, if not all of his career. You were at lightweight. You're moving up now. This is your 3rd fight at 140 pounds. So let's bring in LaRon Turner, strength and conditioning coach of Teo. How is Teo handling this 140 pounds?
Oh, he's handling it really well, man. He's putting on size, but he's cutting down at the same time. It's pretty crazy. His body can adapt to anything I give him, whether it's circuit training, whether it's running, long distances, weight training. He's adapting to it all. It's amazing seeing him work really hard every single day.
He was getting it. Yeah.
A mic doesn't
Yo, what is going on, mate? What is happening? What's happening, me old Chinas? Everybody doing all good? Yes, mate. Smash that like button. If you're new to the channel, subscribe to the channel, bro, because we want that smoke. It's all about the smoke on this Saturday night. And this was the first promotion. Mate, let me tell you something, bro. They edited so much of that fucking Top Rank and ESPN, edited all that interview. That face-to-face with Josh Taylor and TEOFIMO. When Josh Taylor told him, you're a piece of shit. And TEOFIMO said, and Josh Taylor said, I'll put you in a stretcher. There's a part in there where TEOFIMO said, I'm going to kill you. They took it out. When TEOFIMO even sat there, you can see it. If you looked at today and you looked at this whole face-to-face with TEOFIMO and Josh Taylor, they've edited it. They've been totally editing it. And everything that was said, bad blood, they took it out, mate. So look, was I hyped up? Yeah, mate. At least there's something going down. We got the fight. It's fight week. It's TEOFIMO Lopez versus Josh Taylor. It's going down, bro. And I'm hyped up. And I know you are hyped up. But did this hype you up? Bro, they made it too clean. They edited some fucking bits in there. Were you hyped up today when you watched and been waiting for a month for this? I mean, it was good, but it wasn't nothing special, bro. You know what I mean? They censored it. They proper censored the whole fucking thing, bro. You know what I mean? Were you guys hyped up today? Were you hyped up today? Be real with me, bro. Yo, John Ryder, boxing scientist. Guys that says boxing is whack nowadays. John McSmith says, nah, man, I wasn't that hyped up. Martin got, what did he say? Martin got the right five in his tiny head. You know what I mean? Were you really hyped up with this whole face-to-face trash talk episode 1? Did this hype you up? I'll tell you what it is, though. You can see that Josh Taylor don't like this TEOFIMO Lopez. You can see that Josh Taylor don't like TEOFIMO Lopez. You know what I mean? And we see Teo do what he always does. TEOFIMO was talking that talk, saying that he's the greatest, he's a legend, and he's going to take over. You know what I mean? That he's going to take over. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, listen, I just think that we're more hyped up on YouTube. We're more hyped up about the fight on YouTube than what these guys are showing on ESPN. Now, when TEOFIMO Lopez must have said to Josh Taylor, I'm going to kill you. Then Josh Taylor said to him, you're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. I'm going to put you in a stretcher. You can see that they did not show the part when they had gone at each other. They censored it. They edited it. They took it out, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it was worse than what you saw. It was worse than what you saw. What happened behind the scenes, they took it out. You know what I mean? They just took it out, man. They didn't want to put it all out there. Yeah? Yo, yo, yo. We got some new people in the channel. Oh, let's give these people a wrench. Let me see who it is, bro. Let me see who it is. Yo, let me know if you ain't got a wrench. Let me know where you're from. And do you watch the show? Is this your first time? And tell me where you represent and where you're from. Tell me where you represent and where you're from. What city you're from. If you ain't got a wrench, put your name out here, bro. James, where you from, James? Anybody else? Yo, James, where you from, bro? Oh, he calling boxing scientists a liar. I don't know about that. But yo, where you from, James? And do you come to this channel before? Well, I'll just keep moving then, bro. We'll just keep it moving. So, yeah, man. Let me just say this, though, bro. No matter what I've said about Josh Taylor, and I know that people think that I'm choosing Josh Taylor because I got Josh Taylor because he's close to my country. That's bullshit, bro. I'm from Sacramento, California. All right? Yo, Gene was here. I've seen you before, Gene. I've seen you before, Gene. You know what I'm saying? Let me give you a wrench. You're from California, yeah? California in the building. Yes, mate. Cali, Cali, Cali. Yo, let me give you a wrench, bro. Yes, man. I've seen you here before. I've seen you here before. Well, you're a real one now, bro. Now, I don't know with James. James ain't speaking to me. James is more interested in boxing sciences. So if James don't want to be part of telling me where he's from, then it is what it is. You know what I mean? Now, look, let me just say this, bro. Even though I've edged Josh Taylor winning this fight, if Teofimo Lopez beats Josh Taylor, then I'm going to say it here right now that I don't give a fuck what Teofimo Lopez says or does, but Teofimo Lopez is the real one. If Teofimo Lopez beats the 140-pound undisputed champion, in my eyes, Josh Taylor, Teofimo Lopez is a pound for pound fighter that I don't know where I'm going to put him, but he's getting in there quick. Teofimo Lopez will get all my support. I'll be backing Teofimo Lopez till the wheels fall off like I am already. But in this fight, I got Josh Taylor. Now, let me just say this. I wouldn't be surprised if I see Teofimo Lopez hits the canvas. And if Teofimo Lopez is a fighter that can keep himself composed and can fight while Josh Taylor's trying to attack, because Josh Taylor is going to go for the attack. He's going to fight on the outside and then he's going to come in like he always does. If Teofimo Lopez counter punches Josh Taylor, and bruh, and he hurts Josh Taylor and drops Josh Taylor. If Teofimo Lopez can time Josh Taylor, bruh, I'm going to be the first one to say Teofimo Lopez is that guy. I don't give a fuck about what anybody else says to me. If Teofimo Lopez puts hands on Josh Taylor later on in the fight and times him and catches him, and all of a sudden I see Josh Taylor getting hurt by Teo, and then Teo stops Josh Taylor. Yo, Teofimo Lopez is exactly what he set out to be, and that is the takeover. Teofimo Lopez beats Josh Taylor, bro. He is the coming back for the takeover. Remember, I said it here first. I'm just keeping it 100, bro. If Teofimo Lopez beats Josh Taylor, bro, the takeover is back. And people better just get on notice. That's all I'm saying. If he beats Josh Taylor, bro, people better get on notice. I'm telling everybody, get on notice. Teofimo Lopez coming for everybody. But he got to pull that off. But you see, at this minute, going into the fight, Josh Taylor's a favorite. Josh Taylor's a more proven champion, the more proven man, and the man that's given everybody the facts is with Josh Taylor, bro. On paper, at 140, it's with Josh Taylor, bro. So it's that time that Teofimo Lopez proved the world wrong against Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez proved the world wrong against Lomachenko. Now he got to do it against Josh Taylor. You see, Teofimo Lopez already knows what it's like to be the underdog. Teofimo Lopez knows what it's like to be the underdog, because keep it real, most of you in the channel never had Teofimo beating Lomachenko. Most of the people in the channel never had Teofimo beating Lomachenko, bro. So at the end of the day, Teofimo proved everybody wrong. Can Teofimo prove the boxing world wrong again? I'm just saying, bro. If Teofimo wins, he might completely lose his mind, says Geyser. Now I can see the chat. NL in the building, my bro. Geyser, John McSmith, MAW, Stephen 4722. Yes, bruv. Gabe Lopez. Respect to you. Big fight coming up. Big fight coming up Saturday night, bro. MAW, moi. What's going on, moi? I always want to know what MAW stands for, bro. Yes, brethren. Yes, man, the one and only G Smooth. G Smooth in the fucking house, bro. You know what I'm saying? John McSmith. Yes, bruv. You know, John Ryder's a southpaw, bro. I mean, sorry. What am I talking about? Josh Taylor's a fucking southpaw. Josh Taylor's a tricky southpaw, man. Josh Taylor's going to be aggressive in the fight. You better get ready, bro. This is going to be a barn burner. This is going in. It's going down. Motherfuckers, it's going down. Josh Taylor's in Teofimo Lopez's backyard. He's right now waiting for this fight. And this week, now we're going to get the press conference. We're going to get the... we're going to get them doing the pad work. You're going to see some pre-fight training. And then you're going to see a face-off. And then you're going to see the weigh-in. You know what I mean? So this is going to get heated up now, bro. This whole thing's getting heated up. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we got more hype on YouTube. We got more hype about this fight on YouTube than what ESPN is showing us. But you guess what? I was happy with these guys showing us a face-off. It's bad blood now. Josh Taylor don't like Teofimo. Josh Taylor wants to make an example out of Teofimo Lopez. And Teofimo Lopez wants to prove to the world that you doubted me once already. Doubt me again and watch what happens. You get me? Teofimo Lopez is all about doubt me again and see what happens. Yeah? Now, let me just say this. We're going to see who's getting hurt in this motherfucking fight. We're going to see now. We're going to see. We're going to see who's going to get hurt. Because I've seen Josh Taylor go through trenches. I've seen Josh Taylor go through trenches. And I've seen Josh Taylor go down. And I've still seen him come back strong. I ain't seen. Now I've seen Teofimo Lopez go through life and death situations. I've seen Teofimo Lopez go through situations and then come back stronger to win his fights against Pedro Campa. And even though he got knocked down against Sandor Martin, Teofimo kept bringing the fucking gas. You know what I'm saying? Both guys have been through trenches. Both guys have been on the floor. You know what I'm saying? So right now, we're going to see who's bringing what. Who's got the fucking corners? Who's got the big balls on Saturday night, bro? You know what I mean? Because this is going to get to a point where we're going to see a fight unfold. And this ain't no Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. This ain't no Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. These are both fighters that are going to go out with their pride. Josh Taylor goes down, you know he's coming back. Josh Taylor goes down, you know he's coming back, and he comes back stronger. Teofimo Lopez goes down, he ain't going out like Ryan Garcia. You got to take him out. You're going to have to knock Teofimo out because Teofimo Lopez got too much pride, too much ego. He'd rather die in the fucking ring. Teofimo Lopez rather get knocked out. That's one thing about him. He got a big heart. He got a big mouth like Deontay Wilder, but he got a heart like Deontay Wilder too. Teofimo Lopez is ready to go out on his back. He ain't going to fucking crumble. He's not going to go down like Ryan Garcia and say, no mas. You know what I'm saying? He ain't going to go out like that, bro. One thing about Teofimo Lopez, you see that big mouth he got? You see that big mouth Teofimo got? Teofimo got heart. He will show you. One thing about Teofimo, yo, that fucking little fucker Teofimo, if he goes down, he's coming back up. Teofimo goes down, bro, he's coming back up. He ain't gonna retire like that. You will have to knock him out, or Teofimo Sr. will have to throw that towel. Teofimo Sr. will have to throw the towel, bro. He'll have to throw that towel because Teofimo Lopez is too brave for his own good. Teofimo Lopez is too brave for his own good. You get me? Teofimo Lopez, the only thing is, he's his own fucking credit and he's his own worst enemy, bro. He's a very emotional fucking cat. You know what I mean? Teofimo takes his heart in the ring. He fights with his hand on his heart, bro. He's a man that I feel that either that's going to work for him or it's going to go against him. But let me give my brethren, let me give people a fucking shout out over here, bro. Smash that like button. Come on. Coco the Bulldog. Geyser. G Smooth. Punch Drunk Boxing in the house. Yes, man. But like I said, bro, I'm hyped up about this fight. I'm hyped up about this motherfucking fight on Saturday night. I've got my fucking self. Hey, yo, I'm ready for Saturday night. This has been 2-3 years in the making. This has been 2-3 years in the making for when me and Teofimo Lopez and Punch Drunk and all of us were going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? This is 2 years in the making between me, Punch Drunk, Teofimo Lopez Sr., Devin Haney, Bill Haney, and Teofimo Lopez. We were going back and forth. And then these guys wanted to come for Josh Taylor, and me and them were talking about Josh Taylor. Me and them were talking about Josh Taylor. So this is a fight that I can say that's kind of like, you know what I mean? We're part of it. This fight, we're part of this fight, bro. This is a fight that Rapstar has been a part of from before it even invented. You got to remember that. This is a fight that Rapstar had invested in for the last couple of years before all of you guys. You guys were not even there when we were talking about this fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? You guys weren't even there when me and Teofimo Lopez, his dad, we were going back and forth about this fight. So come on, bro. This is a fight that's close to us. This is a fight that came to us. Don't forget it. You know what I'm saying? Remember this. You better remember this. Remember this, because you've listened to this a few times. You've listened to this a few times.
We just beat the best fucking fighter in the world at 135. My son said at 8 years at that weight division, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, but John Taylor would knock Lomachenko the fuck out. How about that?
You out of your fucking mind.
John Taylor will beat the fuck out.
You out of your fucking mind.
John Taylor would slap Lomachenko the fuck out.
Bring it out. Bring it.
That's all I'm telling you, bro. John Taylor would slap that little guy up. What? Bring it. That's all I'm saying.
55 for 135 over triple fucking break his fucking ass down.
I love your energy, I love it. But you're going to get a rest up. And John Taylor already told us that your son ain't ready for it. That's what he told us, bro.
Bro, that pussy, Josh Taylor, goes down to 135 to fight Lomachenko with. Lomachenko will fucking eat him alive.
Okay, let me ask you this. Are you ready to come to England to fight our Josh Taylor?
I'm gonna fuck that boy up in England, you fucking idiot. That's what I'm saying.
You're in trouble. You're in trouble, bro. You're in trouble. You're in trouble if you're coming to England.
I'm gonna let you fucking front stage tickets so you can see it live, you fucking idiot.
And I'll have fish and chips ready for you. I'll have fish and chips ready for you. I'm going to take you to England. Man, I will say this, bro. TEOFIMO Lopez Sr., one of the funniest dudes I've ever met in boxing, bro. TEOFIMO Lopez Sr. is one of the funniest dudes I've ever met in the sport of boxing. He's a genius in one aspect, and then he's a crazy motherfucker in another aspect, because you wouldn't understand how he can go from 1 to 10 within not even 10 seconds. He can go 1 to 10 in 2 seconds. But TEOFIMO Sr., man, I got a lot of love for him after I've known him for a long time. He is who he is. He might sound crazy to you, but that's just who he is. When he proved me wrong, when he said, man, I told everybody, my son's gonna beat Lomachenko. My son's got a game plan. I'm gonna beat Lomachenko. I know exactly what I gotta do to Lomachenko. I don't know if it sounds like that, but you know, I'm trying. But yeah, man, this man proved the world. This man proved the world wrong. They thought he was crazy. They thought this man was crazy with the way that he said that we want to beat Lomachenko. But he proved us wrong. He proved us wrong. He beat the person that everybody said that he can't beat. And let me tell you something. Boxers, and I know Punch Drunk Boxing knows this as well because he told us about boxers. But Timothy Bradley and other boxers went up to TEOFIMO Lopez. And they said to TEOFIMO Lopez, your dad is fucking nuts. Your dad is going to get you killed. You can't beat Lomachenko, bro. This is too early in your career. But listen, at the end of the day, the father knew a game plan. He hyped up his son. And he said he's going to beat Lomachenko. So I'm going to give him that. I'm going to give him his flowers. I'm going to give TEOFIMO Sr. his flowers because even Einstein was crazy. Everybody who makes it somewhere in this world have something crazy about them. Believe me, I got something crazy about me. That's what's going to inspire me. When you say, I can't do this, I don't listen to you. I don't listen to people which are losers. I don't listen to people which tell me, rap star, oh man, I feel like this, rap star. Oh, rap star, I feel this way, rap star, I can't do this. Man, shut the fuck up. You can do everything. I don't let people who don't even know the answers think they know the answers. He don't listen to us. He don't give a fuck about you. He's got something that he believes in, and he got some genius that he believes in. And guess what? Now, what he proved against Lomachenko, his dad became the trainer of the motherfucking world of the year. This man became the trainer of the year. The same man that people call him crazy. The same man they say he drinks. The same man they say he's a bit nutcasey, that he does this and he does that. This man got some genius in boxing. Now, I know after the Kambosos fight that TEOFIMO Sr. lost his credit. I know after the Kambosos fight, TEOFIMO Sr. lost his credit. Then they start calling him delusional again. Then they start calling Teofimo Lopez's dad a delusional man. Now, he reached greatness and he overlooked maybe Kambosos. We know that when they became undisputed, did it get to his head? Did it get to his son's head? Did they just achieve everything they tried to accomplish and they felt so comfortable after beating Lomachenko that they had problems behind the scenes, right? So the man reached greatness and now the man's delusional again. Well, let me tell you this. Now he says the same thing about Josh Taylor. Now, after all this, and even though we saw in the Sandor Martin fight, remember this, this man wanted the Josh Taylor fight, as you just heard, when me and him went at smoke, me and him went at each other. It was a good entertainment, good bit of fun. But me and Senior had an epic live due to Punch Drunk Boxing, exclusive over there. Go watch it. Go watch it. Maybe Punch can send the link in the chat. Yo, if Punch is in the chat, let me come see who's in the chat right now. If Punch is in the chat, please, Punch, if you can, my brother, put that link up where everybody can watch the whole live of the exclusive between Rapstar Boxing and Teofimo Lopez Sr. He's come out and said the same thing about Lomachenko, and nobody believed him. Now he's saying the same thing about Josh Taylor. Now he's saying the same thing about Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying? Now they're saying the same motherfucking thing about Josh Taylor. Now at this time, we got to be fair here. We're just going to be fair, all right? And before I come back, I'm going to get a quick couple of minute break. Let me get my cup of tea. I need to have a couple of minutes, but I got a story to tell. I got a factual story to tell. And what happened to Teofimo Sr. after he beat Lomachenko? And what happened to Teofimo Lopez after he beat Lomachenko is where the downfall began. So give me a sec and I'll be back.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer.
Tunde Tupac.
The Rap Flexer. Kill them all.
Your name is
Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your name.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not going to get us.
You don't need to tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom, boom, boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the hook because I'll kill you all now.
No, calm down. You killed
who?
Right. So where was I? Right, yeah. So where Teofimo Lopez and his dad proved the world wrong when they beat Vasily Lomachenko. We got to be honest. Most fans did not have these guys beating Lomachenko. And Teofimo Sr. had a plan and they did it. They did it. It's what happened afterwards, how they did not conduct themselves as the undisputed champion that they said they were. Things start crumbling down behind the scenes. Did they achieve too much too quick? We realized that Teofimo Lopez always employing, look, all respect to Teofimo Lopez, but I've learned enough time and saw his career, see the people around him, learn from what he said out of his own mouth, that this guy is just keeping himself surrounded with people which are very close to him, that he don't trust anyone. We know that Teofimo Lopez got trust issues. His father's got trust issues. They believe in themselves, and I get it. They got rid of the trainers which were with them, the conditioning coach, the people which were with them. They got rid of them. Then they started working with his own mum. His own mum's been his nutritionist for some of the fights. I ain't saying too much right now, but he got his own brother-in-law now. He's got his own people, his own brother-in-law, which is his own new strength and conditioning coach. That guy you see as a bodybuilder, that's his brother-in-law. Teofimo Lopez does not expand by trying to work with many other people. Now look, at the end of the day, I'm not saying that Senior ain't done great things for Teofimo. But we've seen going forward, he doesn't look that great. He's had some issues. He lost to George Kambosos. We know the issues. So we're not going to give him the hardest time. He won against Pedro Campa. That we're only giving Campa any credit because he fucking looked good against Brandon Lee. But Brandon Lee ain't that guy. Now with Sandor Martin, it was, all right, we know Sandor Martin's a tricky fighter. It is what it is. Teofimo didn't look great. But these guys have got great potential. Teofimo is a special fucking fighter. Special. But against the trust issues. Remember this. They got trust issues within ESPN. They don't even use the same nutritionists and same people that Shakur Stevenson uses. They don't even use the facilities like Devin Haney. They don't use all the top-ranked people. These guys don't even trust top rank. So I say that they don't work with people, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're not out there like that. They're working within their small community. They don't want to train with another trainer. It can maybe only elevate him, but his father's so close to him. Look, Bill Haney is Devin Haney's trainer. But Bill Haney lets his son work with other trainers. Teofimo Sr. maybe can elevate his son if he brings another couple of trainers or people around him. You know what I mean? Now, they were talking about Eddie Reynoso. And Teofimo Sr. said on Punch Drunk Boxing, fuck Eddie Reynoso. You get what I'm saying? They got their own egos. And remember this. The egos of Teofimo Lopez and his dad has reached them to the best of the best level. They have achieved greatness. They already have made millions. Let's not forget, the Lopezes have made some millions already. They already made money. They've done really well. They've come from nothing, bro. The Lopezes are big time now. Teofimo Lopez has got a big yard, made some millions. He's going to make some more millions. So he's good. Now, he might not have made that big money, but he's made money. He's made millions. That's more money than most of us. Let's keep it real. But it's their ego. It's the ego of Teofimo Lopez and the ego of his father gonna elevate them or be their downfall. It's Teofimo Lopez's ego and his father in the way that they are gonna be their downfall, or is it gonna elevate them? Is it because of what they are? It's because of everything that they are, right? Are they willing to elevate? Are they willing to network? Are they willing to be a bit chilled? Are they willing to trust people? You know what I'm saying? But yo, give me a second, bro. Just give me a sec.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2.
This is the only sport where you can kill a man and get paid for it at the same time. It's legal. So why not use my right to do so?
Is this fight really on that level? I mean,
This is the level of this fight. This is the funeral right here. It's just no casket yet. This fight right here, I will get a body on my record. I've been wanting one for a long time now anyway. And what better opponent to do it with? So much pain, so much frustration, so much things that have been going on in my career. I want a body. I want a body, and he gonna be the body. Like I said, I meant everything, even with the killing part. I meant that. I meant that. I do want a body on my record, but
like I don't want to kill somebody. Pull back a little.
Yo, we're back in there. So look, smash that like button. Smash that like button before I get ready to cook this one here. Terence Crawford started coming up vocal now. I've seen Terence Crawford with some of these interviews. And Crawford says that he's going to show Errol Spence. He's going to fry that fish. He's going to show Errol Spence, and then he wants Errol Spence's cheerleader, Jamel Charlo. Now, Crawford's speaking that talk. Crawford's talking that talk now. He said they're going to deal with Errol Spence, and then he wants Jamel Charlo, bro. But let me say this. And I'm going to keep it real here, bro. I don't see how he's going to get through Errol Spence, first of all. I don't see how Crawford is going to get through Errol Spence before he even faces Jamel Charlo, bro. When I keep thinking about it, and I keep understanding that the people, when I watch his fights, I see the skills and I see it all. I've been watching Bud Crawford from years. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to tell you this right now. Terence Crawford talking that talk that he feels that he's going to go for Charlo. I'm going to tell everyone right now. Terence Crawford got Errol the Truth Spence Jr. problems for real, for real. I see one man that figures out a way that can beat all the top guys. I see one man that's been beating all these guys at this weight class, and he's already bigger than this other guy, bro. He's already got the fucking all-round fundamentals. He's a great fucking body puncher. Great all-round fucking fighter. Great jab. Fucking guy's got it on lock. Errol Spence has got it on lock. I look for 1-2 weaknesses in Errol Spence. I've seen a couple weaknesses. I've seen here and there. But they're the same thing with Terence Crawford. Now, yes, Crawford, he got the skills. He's orthodox. He's southpaw. I get all that. I seen it. I seen him switch hit. But let me tell you, bro, Crawford's in trouble as well. Because every time Crawford takes his time to fight in moments and he fights in, spurts, Crawford always wants to fight in spurts, takes his time, thinks he's downloading fucking data. Crawford takes his moments. Man, this guy is just going to be consistent. Errol Spence's jab will break your fucking nose. I'm telling you. Errol Spence's jab can break your nose. I'm just saying, bro, that, Crawford's in a big fight. Crawford's in a real fight here, bro. For real, for real. This is where everything lies down on what Terence Crawford is as a pound-for-pound fighter. We're really going to see it. We're really going to see it. Because Crawford's resume is a little bit, not even a little bit, but you call him pound for pound, but he don't have no resume no way near some of the pound for pound fighters. I've seen the accolades. I've seen the years of work. I can't take that away from Crawford. Ricky Burns, big up to Crawford. Yes, man, that started your legacy, Ricky Burns. Eucris Gamboa, I get it. Victor Postol, I get it. Julius Ndongo, I've seen it. I've seen it all, bro. But all those guys were losing after Crawford. All those guys were losing after Crawford. They were not on a winning scale, bro. And then his biggest jump in life, the biggest legacy that Crawford has ever done, is Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn. Come on, bro. Jeff Horn ain't that guy. And that's Crawford's legacy right now that I'm telling you, Crawford's legacy is what it is. I'm just telling you how I see it. Now, Bud Crawford, yes, looks good against most guys. Looks good against Amir Khan. Looks good against Kell Brook. Looks good against Velasquez. Looks good against Jeff Horn. Looks good at the Sean Porter that never had a belt. And Sean Porter's daddy was there with the towel. He looked good. Can't deny that. He looked good at the end of the fight. Some of the fights, he was losing some rounds. Right? But now we're going against the truth. Now we're going against the truth. So I'm going to say this. Crawford beats Errol Spence. Then Crawford is the motherfucking G. Yes, he is. I don't want to hear nothing. Crawford beats Errol Spence, then Crawford can do what he got to do. If he wants to go fight Jamel Charlo, that's on him. But, bro, that's if he beats Errol Spence. I think Errol Spence got a beating off Crawford. I think Errol Spence has got the beating off Crawford too. I really do. I believe that we'll be watching the fight and it's the 10th round. Listen to this. We're watching the fight. It's the 10th round and Errol Spence is up 7 rounds to 3. Errol Spence is up against Terence Crawford 7 rounds to 3 and Bud Crawford needs a knockout. And Bud Crawford thinks he's going to hurt Errol Spence and stop him like he has done to everybody. Those guys that I mentioned to you. And wait. And while we're watching this fight, everybody's telling me, Terence Crawford fans are telling me, yeah, Rapstar, Terence Crawford's going to catch Errol and he's going to stop him. Terence Crawford's going to catch Errol Spence and he's going to stop him. That's all I hear. Yo, rap star, Terence Crawford is going to stop. Once he hurts Errol Spence, he's going to stop him. Now listen to this fucking theory as well. Once Terence Crawford tries to stop Errol Spence, let's say he tries to stop Errol Spence in the 10th round, 9th round, 11th round, guess what? It backfires. Guess what? It backfires. Errol Spence is able to deal with the storm. Errol Spence can deal with the fucking when Terence Crawford tries to put his foot down. And in fact, Terence Crawford's lost now because he can't stop Errol Spence. It can happen, bro. It can happen. I can see Errol Spence winning the decision, bro, because Terence Crawford leaves it too late. And while he thinks he's going to get this stoppage, this is backfiring on Terence Crawford. He ain't getting no stoppage against Errol Spence. He ain't getting that stoppage against Errol Spence. You get what I'm saying, bro? And it goes to the decision. Errol Spence wins by decision. Errol Spence wins by decision. Yo, yo, yo. So look, bro, both fights have got me hyped up here. Both fights have got me hyped up. Teofimo Lopez versus Josh Taylor and Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford. Woo! I'm looking forward to these next couple of months. Yes, I am. I'm looking forward to the next couple of months. But let me give a shout out to the people who's in the chat. We got Hawker Mustang. Boo Boo loves to cherry pick. Scrubs and Clout chase Canelo. Boo Boo loves to cherry pick. Hawker Mustang says Boo Boo loves to cherry pick. You get me? That's what Hawker Mustang's saying. You want to talk about Canelo Alvarez? Let's do it. Where's Canelo Alvarez, bro? Let me get Canelo Alvarez here in the building. Who is Canelo Alvarez going to fight next? Who is Canelo Alvarez going to fight next, bro? Boo Boo Andre? Because Dimitri Bivol ain't fighting Canelo Alvarez. Everybody knows that in the chat by now. I think that's late news. That's old news that Dimitri Bivol's management said, fuck this stupid contract. He's giving us the same contract. Now we beat him and he wants to give us that same contract. Right? We know about that, bro. We know that Canelo Alvarez ain't fighting Dimitri Bivol. So who is he going to fight? Who's he going to fight? Give me a second. I'll get you an opponent. You an opponent, bro. Let me get you an opponent. If there's no Dimitri Bivol, who do you want? Give me a second. Hey, yo. No Dimitri Bivol. I want to ask the chat just a simple question. Let's go from opponent to opponent. Demetrius Andrade, yes or no in the chat? Demetrius Andrade, yes or no? And then we go to the next opponent. Should we get Demetrius Andrade versus Canelo if there's no Dimitri Bivol? Yes or no? Andrade Ward versus Canelo. Nah, man, that ain't happening. Gabe Lopez says, nah, he don't want that fight. NL says, no, he don't want that fight. Don Ramon says, hell no. Jay says, no. G Smooth says, no. Yup, Geyser says yup. Geyser says he don't mind. You're never gonna get the fight.
They scared,
April says
Rab.
no. So there's no Demetrius Andre punch. He is not in the list for the fans.
They scared.
Nah. They just say he's not good enough.
Yo,
Shit.
breaking news, Rab. Breaking news.
Yeah.
Canelo Alvarez stated that his stamina wasn't good versus Bivol because he was running away from Demetrius Andre before the fight, and he just didn't have enough legs in him. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
So I just, I had to, call Canelo Alvarez, tell his people like, yo, just stop running from him already, man, because it's actually becoming detrimental to your fights. Look how he's looking with Triple G, even the trilogy. That wasn't even, it wasn't Canelo. That wasn't our Canelo. The hero Canelo wasn't that. Look at the Bivol. Look at the John Ryder. No, stop running from Demetrius Andre because your legs is worn out. You got a lot of catalysts, whatever, calcium in them legs and them knees and the joints and stuff like that. The day you stop running is the day you're going to be okay. The day you stop running. Feel me? But yeah, man.
Wow. I mean, I'm going to say this to you, though. Like, I was just, I know you like to do polls, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And I like to do the chat live in what they're saying.
Mm.
Now, I asked them, Demetrius Andre as an opponent. I think we got 9 people said no. 1 person said yes. All right?
Mm-hmm.
So 90% people saying, no, Demetrius Andre, we don't even give a fuck about him to fight Canelo right now. Somebody said he's an easy fight. Somebody said he ain't got a great resume. Somebody saying that, no, we don't want to watch it. So let's ask them this. Let's just see what people are giving me a vibe right now. I know we're a small channel. We got 30, 40 people looking on. But it gives us the opportunity to know what people are saying to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to ask them this. Would you rather see Edgar Berlanga or Demetrius Andre? Now, please, can you answer me? Look, I'm not in this mix. Everybody knows Rapstar is on the fence when it comes to Andre, Canelo, and all this shit. This is not my business. You know what I'm saying? So me asking a normal question, I should get a normal answer, right? Right. Yeah. Would you rather watch Edgar Berlanga than Demetrius Andre? Now, guys, it says yes. Answer that question, please. No, I don't want to hear boo-boo duck. Yeah, we rather watch. So you rather watch. Okay, yes. Being unbiased, I think Nello stops boo-boo. So you rather watch Berlanga. Boxing scientist says yes, he rather watch Berlanga. Wow. Now I got to speak, maybe. What the fuck is Berlanga done? I don't know why you guys want Berlanga. Even you got you got me confused on that one, guys. That you rather have Berlanga than Demetrius Andre? That's been an Olympian, a two-weight world champion. Regardless, he still got the world titles to prove it. Then Edgar Berlanga? Oh man.
Yo, Rap, you know what that the indication of?
Ross, Edgar Berlanga, bro.
I know my Canelo. Trust me. I'm part of the Canelo Alvarez fraternity. I understand my people. I understand them. Look. Canelo Alvarez fans are scared that Canelo Alvarez loses to Demetrius Andre. As a fraternity, as one of the voices in the YTBC for Canelo Alvarez and the fans are scared of Demetrius Andre. We could take Canelo Alvarez losing to Bivol because he's bigger. We could use an excuse.
But you really got to define this, Punch. I don't understand. You say they're scared. How can fans be scared? Why would they be scared of Demetrius Andre?
First, in this community, you got to remember who Demetrius Andre is. People feel like the Canelo Alvarez fans in the YTBC hates the new media, the LDBC, that use guys like Demetrius Andre to shame Canelo Alvarez. by Canelo Alvarez giving a opportunity to Demetrius Andre for this community, it's almost like giving in. It's almost like those channels won to those Canelo Alvarez fanboys that hate those channels. So the thing is, they don't want Demetrius Andre to get an opportunity. And also, if Canelo Alvarez is going to lose to somebody, we could take Canelo Alvarez losing to Bivol. We could take Canelo Alvarez probably losing to Triple G. But Demetrius Andre, that's a no-no. Because losing to Demetrius Andre, since the Canelo Alvarez fanboys think that he's shitty and garbage, if Canelo Alvarez loses to Demetrius Andre, then they will question Canelo Alvarez's greatness. They
So
will
what
never
about the
look at him
fans?
the
So
same.
are you saying the fans which are saying in my channel right now that Demetrius Andre's easy work, they're hypocrites? They're just
No, he's not.
hypocrites.
Look, think about it. We're all boxing fans. At the end of the
Yeah.
day, look, let me ask you, Rapstar, a question. We all boxing fans. What do we want to see in boxing?
Shall I let some people in the panel answer that? You want me to answer it?
What do
What do you want to see?
as
What do you want to see in? What do you want to see in boxing? Boxing scientists.
I'd rather. Well, I don't want to see either one of them, but if I had to pick, I would pick Berlanga for the simple fact it's a Mexico versus Puerto Rico rivalry. It's gonna sell more. It's got more hype behind it. Berlanga has never hit canvas. The same cannot be said for Dudu.
That what? Are you into boxing?
Dudu's been dropped 3 times by bums,
You just
bro.
said that Berlanga never hit the canvas. Have you been watching Berlanga?
Not really. I just know he's a hype job, but
Exactly. We have you don't even know who Berlanga is. Everybody knows that Berlanga hit the canvas 2 fights ago. So what are you talking about?
okay, once. That's still not as bad as three times. That's still not as bad.
With these folks, he said your intro was Berlanga never hit the canvas, and Demetrius Andre just hit.
Okay, they're both bummed. Like I said, I don't want to see either one of them. But if I had to pick,
I thought you said the Puerto Rican. So I would have seen. What about Canelo Alvarez versus Gabe Rosado? That's a good fight, right?
Yeah,
He's Puerto Rican,
that's
Puerto Rican and Mexican. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Gabe is a savvy veteran.
Why
I'd
are
rather
you scared that Demetrius Andre is gonna whoop Canelo Alvarez?
Yeah, but
Be honest.
Question. Let me ask him a logical.
Nobody's scared of Dudu, bro.
Yeah, but what about why not let an unbeaten fighter? Would you not rather let an unbeaten fighter like Demetrius Andre go in than a guy like Gabe Rosado, which has lost so many times? Why would you not want to watch an unbeaten fight like Boo Boo Andre? Would you not want Canelo Alvarez to beat another unbeaten fighter?
Yeah, but in Andrade's case,
why you expose yourself like that?
His record, his undefeated record, doesn't mean much because he doesn't have any respectable names on his resume.
But why would you disrespect yourself like that?
I'm not disrespecting. Why would you disrespect yourself by saying that Dudu actually stands? Why would you disrespect yourself by saying that Dudu actually stands a chance against Canelo when you know deep down
Scientists, this is the thing, bro. We got to be for real. The only reason why these fucking people want to see Dudu the Clown fight Canelo is because they want this motherfucker to skip the line, bro. They want fucking Dudu the Clown to fucking go to 168 and immediately get a title shot. Why? Why does he deserve a title shot?
Oh, it's that black privilege, bro.
Because he looked like shit at 168, but whenever he fucking fought at 168, he almost got killed, bro. He almost got killed. But these people, they want fucking Andrade, Dudu the Clown, to fucking fight Canelo. Why? Because that's their favorite fighter. Because you know what? Fuck all this shit. I want fucking Boo Boo the Clown to get a fucking immediately title shot at fucking Canelo. Why?
All right, well,
what's the logic behind that? For what reason?
Let's have a debate where everybody can understand the debate. Yo, Punch,
yeah, for what reason? I want to know why does Andrade deserve a title shot even though he looked like shit in his debut at 168? Why does he deserve to go at the fucking undisputed champ at 168?
Let's answer the question. Let's get the question answered. Punch. He's asking why does Boo Boo Andre deserve the chance to fight Canelo and get a pass to fight him before others?
Because he's the most accomplished. He's the most accomplished opponent that he could fight right now in 168.
What champion has he defeated?
He's a fucking 35-year-old prospect, bro. If Canelo takes this fight, they're gonna try to discredit the man. They're gonna say, why did he take this long to fight him? Why? For what reason? Why should he fight him at this point? Other than that, we want to see a proper lynching. There's no reason why we should even watch this fucking fight. To be honest with you,
is Demetrius Andre more accomplished than David Benavidez? Yes or no?
You're saying that that Andrade he should fight fucking Canelo over David Benavidez? That's what you're saying?
Summary, bro. It's easy. Is Demetrius Andre more accomplished than David Morrell? Yes or no?
You said David Benavidez or no?
I said David Benavidez or David Morrell. Answer.
You're just a fanboy. Then if you prefer to see Andrade fight Canelo over David Benavidez, then you're just a fanboy.
No. Is Demetrius Andre more accomplished than David Benavidez? Yes or no?
No, he's not.
Is he more accomplished? Is David Morrell more accomplished than Demetrius Andre? Yes or no?
Are you saying David Benavidez or who the fuck are you saying, bro? Because I don't even know what the fuck. You sound like a fanboy, to be honest with you, bro.
No summaries.
Morrell's not.
Let's keep it moving.
Morrell's not, but Benavidez is.
So David Morrell's not.
Andrade has never put himself in a position to deserve this fight, bro. He just wants a handout. He wants to fight a weak 168 opponent, fucking go life and death, and yeah, he deserves a title shot. That's not how it works, bro. This isn't the welfare system. If you want the welfare system, then yeah, it's true. Fine, get fucking Andrade the fight. But you got to put yourself in a position to earn the fight. Just because it's your opinion, because you like him and because that's your favorite fighter, doesn't mean that he deserves the fight. That's just your opinion.
This is my favorite fighter.
That's just your fucking opinion. Nobody would buy that fight. Everybody would fucking like they would see him get Kirkland and that's it. Nobody wants to see that fight. There's no fucking outrage over Andrade versus Canelo. Nobody cares about that fight.
So who's the most
only the fucking dumbass fucking fans like you that fucking think that Andrade got snubbed his whole career. He's a 35-year-old man and he's been a prospect his whole fucking life. He never put himself in a position to be a fucking contender. Why?
Answer the question for everybody. He said that Benavidez is more accomplished than Andrade. That's what he said.
No,
that's what I said.
That's why he said to me that's why I'm hearing him say that Benavidez.
Casual. This is a fanboy. The only person that wants to see fucking Canelo fight Andrade over Benavidez is a casual, which is a fanboy.
I didn't say that one. I didn't say.
You said that, you dumbass. You've been saying that. You said he's more accomplished. Who cares about accomplishments? Who cares about that? Andrade went on a fucking Euro tour and he's never fought real fighters.
I never said.
He's never fought real fighters, bro. He went on a Euro tour himself. The shit that you always criticize Canelo on, he did the same fucking thing. He isn't the shit in the sport of boxing. He's 35 years old. Now he's ready. Oh, you know, now you're gonna see the real fucking Boo the Clown. You're gonna see me fucking fight these PBC fighters. 35 years old. Now he's gonna start doing it. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, can you guys one speak? Because everybody
get the fuck out of here, bro. No, there's no outcry for Boo the Clown to fight Canelo, bro. You're the only one out here fucking preaching this shit. Nobody wants to see that shit, really. You want to see Boo the Clown do it right now, and see if he gets dropped again. That's what I want to see.
Listen, bro. How about nobody wants to listen now?
Channel and you live on the new media channel. They got your
everybody speaking.
What are you talking about? CCD channel. There you go. You're a victim. You're traumatized. What are you talking about? I'm right here on this channel.
All right, look, I'm gonna stop everyone.
This guy's over here fucking. What are you? I don't know what you're promoting, bro. I don't know what the fuck you're about, bro. I'm talking about Canelo versus
respect for the channel.
The next fighter, bro.
Let's just do this, yo.
Don't name drop. Don't name drop out here. I don't want to know who the fuck is in your nightmares, bro. Just fucking keep it boxing, bro.
I don't want to mute these people. I don't want to mute everyone, bro. This is not fair on the channel, bro.
Show the panel.
Nobody can understand this shit on the fucking
planet. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Oh, because you're one of these.
No, but look, you gotta calm down, bro. You gotta just chill. Let me speak right now. You gotta let me speak right now, bro. This is the channel.
Think about it.
Nobody can understand what you're saying, what Punch is saying, what I'm saying, because everybody's speaking over each other. Nobody can understand it. So we're wasting our time here, yeah? So if you guys want to keep going at each other and over talking, ain't nobody understanding it. What I can do is I'm going to give you, what's your name again, bro? J-Rocks, yeah? I'm going to give you, J-Rocks, 2 minutes to tell me why you think Andrade don't deserve any fit fight.
So I'm not even going to give you 2 minutes, bro. I'll give you just 10 seconds. This motherfucker doesn't deserve a fight.
Don't butt in when he speaks then. Don't speak. Because I'm going to give you 2 minutes. You take your
I don't need 2 minutes, bro. Let me ask you a question, Rapstar. You want to see Dudu fight Canelo?
I'm asking you to tell us.
No, but I'm asking you a question. You want to see Dudu fight Canelo next?
Yes, I don't mind.
Over anybody else?
Well, I'm not saying over, but I'm saying that
Exactly.
over
So that's it. So
Berlanga.
that's what I'm
Over.
saying. That's my
Oh, yo,
argument.
yo,
Nobody wants
Dan,
to see
don't
this
worry
shit.
about
Nobody wants
mine.
to. Who
Don't
the
worry
fuck is
about
out here?
my
There's no
opinion. This
outcry
ain't
for
my
fucking
debate. This ain't my
Andrade to
debate.
fight Canelo. Really? You're
You need
talking
to
about
just, you need to
Andrade,
just see
bro?
your over. You're
35-year-old man,
talking. You're
fucking prosper.
talking.
He
You're
almost
talking.
died in
You're
his last
talking.
fight at
You're
168.
talking. Yeah, but all I'm
He
saying,
almost died in his last fucking fight. Nobody wants to see that shit, bro.
all right. So you
He
said
just wants a
nobody wants
fucking
to see it.
a reparation check. He wants a fucking
All
handout.
right.
And it's not gonna happen, bro.
Okay. So you already explained why you said it, yeah?
Yeah,
Now
that's it. 30 seconds. Let this
all right.
motherfucker go fucking
Now
fanboy over fucking this guy.
you
Give him the
can
rest of my
mute.
time.
You can mute and don't cut anybody else in now. And then we'll come back to you, J Rocks. Because this is the only way we can make any sense out of this, bro. Yo, Punch, why does Demetrius Andrade deserve the fight more than Edgar Berlanga?
Because Canelo Alvarez been running him since 154. As a WBO #1 contender, mandatory position, Canelo Alvarez was supposed to fight Demetrius Andrade. He ran from Demetrius Andrade to fight Kirkland. You know what I'm saying? Then in 168, Canelo Alvarez ran from Demetrius Andrade for the undisputed strap. And now he 168, and the #1 WBO contender is Demetrius Andrade once again. And what is Canelo Alvarez going to do? Is he going to drop the belt? I would like him to fight David Benavidez, but Vol's manager said that Vol's not going to fight him. So it's either David Benavidez or either Demetrius Andrade. We all want to see the David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez fight, but if he can't get that fight, there's Demetrius Andrade that been chasing, and Canelo Alvarez been running for 9 straight years. Either you're going to fight him, he's the most accomplished. Antonio Tarver want to see the fight. Sean Porter want to see the fight. Tyson Fury, all the fighters in the sport of boxing is saying that this man is being avoided. Y'all could play all the games y'all want. And all you, right, man, you Pelagato, stop going to the channels.
Let me ask these guys then.
Yeah, that's why. Was that my 2 minutes?
No, sorry, go on. You got another 40 seconds. 35 seconds.
So the guy that was talking, the Pelagato, stop letting the LDBCs and the Southpaws and all these guys get in your head. I know this. That's the reason why you don't like Demetrius Andrade. That's the reason. Stop going to your daddy, IBFP, and all this. Stop going to your daddy. Don't worry. Get him out of your own. You know what I'm saying? Do your homework.
20 seconds.
And it is what it is, my brother. Pelagato, sucio.
Okay, now, brother, I want the other brother, J Rocks. Give me 2-3 opponents. If it's no David Benavidez or Bivol, who should be the 2-3 opponents? J Rocks, we can't hear you now. You on mute. Boxing scientist.
Better be Caleb Smith.
Go on. No, go on. Give me the 2-3 opponents, 4 opponents that you say are more deservedly to fight Canelo Alvarez than after Benavidez.
Better V, Caleb Smith, and that's it. There's no more.
Caleb Smith already lost, didn't he?
Yeah. No matter though. Now he's I'm just saying in the fucking scenario that if he wins the belt from Better V.
What the fuck? This guy he's not even a boxing fan.
You're a fucking boxing fan. You like this fucking guy, 35-year-old prospect, because you're trying to justify the reason why he. Well, let's pretend that fucking Canelo didn't exist. What the fuck has he done with his whole career? Let's pretend that Canelo didn't exist. Who would Andrade be? If Canelo didn't exist, who would Andrade be? If Canelo didn't exist, who would Andrade be?
Go ahead.
Answer that.
No. We want to see Callum Smith.
Canelo's biggest, Andrade's biggest fucking Andrade's fucking lifetime career is the fact that Canelo didn't fight him.
No, we want to see the
That's the highlight of his career. Let that sink into your thick skull.
I want to see the Callum Smith rematch with you now.
Andrade's fucking the highlight of his career is the fact that Canelo didn't supposedly fight him. That's the highlight of his career. That shit's sad, bro.
Let me go.
That's your guy.
Okay.
That's the person that you go for.
You told us, Mastermind. I want to know from you, Mastermind, if there's no Benavidez, no Bivol, who do you want to see Canelo Alvarez fight next?
No Benavidez, no
Bivol. Is Demetrius Andrade a valuable opponent?
Yeah, he decent, but not better than Better Be.
Hey, I want to see the
But Better Be ain't fighting Canelo. We're talking about 168. We're talking at 168 division now.
Oh, Jamal Charlo, that'll be the best fight for him if he can't fight better Benavidez.
You don't like Andrade either, do you?
Yeah, I like Andrade. He cool. He just don't. He not active. He don't fight a lot, dude.
So
He's
you don't
not an
think
active guy. He fight like
you
Gary
rather
Russell.
have
Once.
Charlo? You rather see Charlo Canelo than Andre Canelo?
Yeah, I'd rather see the power instead of the finesse. I want to see a guy try to outpower him. I don't want to see somebody try to Floyd Mayweather him. I want to see a guy try to bust him up.
But
I don't want.
I think Raps. I think that's the obvious. I think we all want to see David Benavidez and Canelo. If that's the question is, if
Yeah,
we
but you
can't
said
get
you'd
the
rather see
David
Andrade
Benavidez fight,
versus Canelo
who
over
should he
Benavidez. You
fight?
said that though.
What the fuck is you talking about, bro?
You said that.
Yo,
You
G
want to see the
Smooth.
Callum Smith rematch, bro? I
Yo,
don't
yo, yo.
What's
But
going
the
on? This is the first time.
Oh,
Hey, yo, this is the first time that my brethren, my brother G Smooth, has hit the panel, the link. What's going on, G Smooth?
yes, sir. Man, everything, man. It's beautiful to see you guys. You know, rap, huge fan of yours, man. I'm gonna be real honest. You know, I hear where Punch is coming from. I like Demetrius Andrade. I think he's a very well accomplished fucking fighter, but unfortunately, I don't know all the business. But fuck the business. Let's put that shit to the sidelines. David Benavidez is one real motherfucker. I see what's real, I hear what's real, and I see the bullshit, you know, because fuck all the politics, man. Let's put that shit to the side. David is just a real one, bottom line.
Yeah.
That's just the way I see it. And he deserves
for you
the
as a
fucking fight.
brother, Andre doesn't look like the real one for you. For you, you're just saying
Not right now. I just gotta keep it real, man. Boo Boo is a cool motherfucker. He's a cool person, but when he's leaning more towards the end of his career and he has an opportunity to do something good, but he needs to make it happen. And I don't know if it's the politics, I don't know what happened to Eddie Hearn, but it just seems like management problems. So it's not the fact that he can't fight and he doesn't have the skill sets. It's the fact that he needs to have those opportunities presented. And I don't think he's scared of no motherfucking body. You know, I'm going to say right off rip. But David wants the noise and he's ready and he's getting backed up by his good management team. And I've told this to Punch where I've said it out loud. And I don't come on very often, but when I need to say something, I got to speak some real shit. And they need to get it on. You know, too many politics, you know, but, you know, I think as of right now, David Benavidez deserves that fucking shot, man. He earned it, you know, and Andre needs to do the same thing. He can do it. He just needs to be in a position to do that. That's what fucking sucks.
The only thing I understand what you're saying, right, G? The only thing is what happened when he was in position. So it's almost like
Punch, get over it. You're talking about something that happened years ago.
Shut up.
Hey, no, fuck you. You shut up. I haven't had my 2 minutes, yo. I've been quiet the whole fucking time.
No damn question.
I haven't said a word.
Bro, shut your fucking ass up, bro. Let that boxing scientist go in, fool. Shut the fuck up for a second. Go interview. Go rewatch the video of you interviewing Theo and shut the fuck up for a second.
And then we're going to go to boxing scientists. We go to Punch, and then we're going to boxing scientists. Go on, Punch, get it off.
Okay. I said G Smooth, but you're saying he needs to do what he needs to do to get inside in his position. What happened when he was in position? What was the excuse? So now it's like, now he's in 168.
Pancho, it wasn't your turn. You do understand that, right? You gotta wait. Wait in the back of the line for a second. Shut the fuck up for a second. The boxing scientist hasn't gone off yet.
No.
Nobody cares that you interview these fucking people. Shut up for a second.
Respect again, bro.
Shut the fuck up for a second. Let the scientist go in and then shut the fuck up.
We can't have a debate. Let me shut this motherfucking down. How about that? You motherfuckers can't have a debate. After this, I'm going to you, boxing scientists. You can say what you want. It's all you. Punch, get it off. I'm not going to keep coming back on this shit, bro. I'm done with fucking monetizing or trying to be this fucking guy who needs to talk to people about how to talk to each other.
So like I was saying, what was the excuse when he was in position, like I said, in 154 and 160? So now he's in 168 and is now, he got to put himself in position. As a matter of fact, G Smooth, if you look at the rankings, he is in position still. He is the number 1 WBO, if anybody do their studies. So he's in position for a fight. What is Canelo Alvarez going to do now? What is going to be the excuse? Again, I want to see what everybody else want to see. David Benavidez. I want to see Jamar Charlo and Demetrius Andre. That's the fight I want to see him in. But if he doesn't get David,
why don't they just have a tournament?
He wants to stay in 168. What are the names that's out there? And the most
let's go to the boxing scientist next.
And
What's the
most
names out there,
accomplished man.
boxing scientists?
All right, so the
What's the name?
reason there's several reasons why Dudu does not deserve the fight, and I know Punch. His only logic is, oh, what happened at 160 years ago when they were both at one point in the same division and holding belts. Okay, it's not Canelo's fault that the IBF stripped him because he couldn't make a fight in time with that Russian guy. I forget his fucking Deryanchenko or whatever his fucking name is. And so if Canelo said, okay, they're just gonna strip me, I can't go undisputed, I'm gonna move up. I'll move up to 168. So Canelo, that was his goal, was to go undisputed. Whoever, please mute your mic. Whoever's making all that noise.
Yeah, cut that noise off in the background, please. Mute that stuff.
Anyways, as I was saying,
who is that? So I can mute him.
I think it's G Smooth.
Oh my. Sorry guys, hold on.
Is it G Smooth?
It's me. Apologize.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, just.
I'll mute it.
Yeah, go on, bro.
Anyways, yeah. So what was I saying? Yeah. So and then at 168, he hasn't done absolutely nothing. He moved up to 168 to avoid Janabek. He ducked him twice, which is why he got stripped. Then he had a chance, not one chance, but two chances to fight Zach Parker and put himself in contention. He failed to do so, and he's just begging for a handout. As a matter of fact, he knows himself that ship has sailed. He himself is not calling out Canelo anymore. But motherfuckers like Punch Drunk and all these Canelo haters still want to force a fight that isn't there. It's just not there. He's over here.
Is it not there because the fans don't want to see the fight? Is that what you're saying?
No, I think what's going on, scientist. I think what's going on is that Punch Drunk wants to get an interview with Andrade, so he's got to come out here and fucking speak this nonsense shit, bro.
This ain't just about Punch. I think at the end of the day, why is Andrade hated so much? Like, why do people just don't even want to see the man fight anybody?
Well, first of all, he's a horrible fighter, like Canelo said, and he gets dropped by bums. No one takes him seriously except Punch Drunk and maybe a few of his family members.
I mean, Tyson Fury, many other fighters have come along and said that Demetrius Andrade has got good skills. They know him from back in the day. He's a tricky style for Canelo. They've also have said that Lara might have been a little bit tricky, but Demetrius Andrade's got more than that to offer. Now he has never lost. He's never lost ever. Now we do know that
undefeated.
Yeah, we've not seen him fight the top guys, some of the top guys. We get it. We ain't seen that. But he's back in that position where he needs to want that fight. Gennady Golovkin didn't want to fight him. So I'm just saying. It don't.
Rap,
looks like
they
they don't
scared,
want
Rap.
It's
Rap,
not.
Rap, they scared.
It's not.
He's not.
You can't call it a duck if you have bigger fish to fry. He has Benavidez, bro. That's a way more dangerous fight, and he's in negotiations with Benavidez.
He's negotiating with Benavidez, but imagine right now. I mean, I know Punch is a casual, and he's probably a fanboy. He wants to get an interview with Andrade, but imagine if Canelo was in negotiation with fucking Boo Boo the Clown.
Yeah, but it's Punch.
They would crucify him for even talking to this guy. Let's be for real.
Let me ask you this.
Benavidez is a real fucking threat at 168. Andrade ain't shit, bro. And Punch, let that shit sink into your thick ass skull.
You mad the fighters talk to Punch. You mad that your favorite fighter even talked to me. You mad at Canelo Alvarez. How about this? Canelo Alvarez was on my dick. How about that?
What the fuck is wrong with you? What are you talking about?
Canelo Alvarez was on.
You're tripping out. What the fuck are you talking about? Nobody said that. I'm saying you're trying to get an interview with Andrade, bro. That's probably why you're fucking preaching for this guy. Because I've never met anybody that goes this hard for this guy that hasn't done shit in his 35 years. But you're over here preaching for this guy like he's like some fucking like crazy ass killer, bro. There's a reason why people don't fight him. There's a reason why he gets dropped every time he fights somebody. He ain't shit.
Fighters respect me and they don't know you. You mad that fighters respect me and they don't
so
know
you're basically trying to that's what you're doing. So you want to be a fanboy. You want these fighters to respect you. I don't care about these fighters respect me. I don't know them just like you don't know them. am.
fighters know you.
I'm not trying to interview
So
these
why
fucking
they know
people like
you?
you are.
Who they
I'm not
know
here trying to be
you?
a fucking
Who
cancel
know
like
you?
you
You
are.
know me.
Oh, they know me. Oh,
You know
fuck, these
me.
fighters know me. Good
You
for
know
you.
me.
Good for
I
you.
didn't
That
even know
means that you have no opinion.
But
That
you
means that you
know
have to be
me.
nice to these
But you
fighters.
know
You can
me. How
actually
you
speak
know
your
me?
mind.
How you
You
know
can
me?
actually
How
speak
you
your
know
mind. They
me?
know you.
How you know
They
me?
know you, so you can
How you
actually say
know me?
what's on your
How
real
you know
fucking
me
mind.
though?
You have to be
How do
nice to
you
these
know
fucking
me
people. You have to
though?
be nice
How
to
do
them.
you
Even
know
if you don't like
punch?
them, you know
How
what?
you
They're
know
getting me more views.
punch?
So let me be nice to
How
this
you
fucking
know
guy. You're a
punch?
fucking clown.
How do you know
For that reason,
punch?
I'm
How
glad.
do
I'm
you
glad
know
that they don't know me
punch?
because I can
How
speak
do you
whatever I
know
really fucking
me?
think about them.
How do you know
Dio's a
me? No,
fucking
no, no.
clown.
How do
He's gonna
you
get knocked
know
the
me?
fuck
How
out,
do
and
you
Andrade
know
will get
me?
knocked the fuck out of fucking
You
Canelo.
my bitch.
But
You one of
you
my
gotta keep a
viewers.
non-bias. You can never
You
say the
my
real
viewer. You
opinion
my
because you're a
bitch.
bitch.
You my bitch. You my bitch. You my bitch. You are my bitch. And you gonna listen to me every time
These
I go
fighters know
live.
me.
Every
These
time
fighters
I do
actually
an
know
interview, because
me.
you are my
They don't know
bitch.
you, motherfucker. You think they actually know you? They don't
You
care
are
about
my
your
bitch.
fucking
Oh
weird
yeah, now
fucking mixed
you
ass.
know
So they can
what?
care
You know
less
when you think
about
about
you.
Andre, you think
They can
about
care less
me.
about you.
When
You
you
think
think
fucking
when
they
you think
know they
about
don't give a
Canelo
fuck about
and
you, bro.
Andre, you think about
You're just
me.
another
You think
you're just
about
another
me, you
interview. That's
faggot.
it. You got to be on
You
your best
faggot.
behavior. You
You
can ask
faggot.
you will never
You
ask her hard
faggot.
questions. You will never
You
ask her hard
faggot. Fuck
questions.
a hard
You
question.
can ask her hard
Your
questions.
mother gets my
You'll
hard
just
dick.
sit there and ask the
Fuck a
questions they
hard
want to be
question.
asked. You're
I'd
just a
rather give my
puppet.
hard
You're
dick
just
to
a
your
little
mom.
puppet. That's just what you
I'd
are.
rather give
I'm
a
pretty
hard
sure
dick to
Theo
your.
said, you know what?
I'd rather
Don't
give a
ask me
hard dick
this.
to your
Don't ask me
daughter.
that.
That's
And you
what I'd
just
rather
become a
do.
puppet.
I'd
Okay.
rather give
Yes,
a
sir.
hard
Yes,
dick to your
master.
daughter,
Yes,
bitch.
master. Yes, master. I want to
I'd
ask you
rather
the
give
hard
a hard
questions.
dick to your.
What do you want me to
I'd
ask
rather
you
give a
again?
hard dick
What do
to
you want
your
me to ask you
mother.
again? I heard no.
Fuck out of
I
here,
didn't even
bro.
hear a tough question.
The fuck
I
out of
heard
here.
no
Get
tough
the fuck
questions.
out of here.
Not
Get the
one
fuck out
hard
of here.
question.
How
Not
about you
one
do
hard
an interview,
question.
bitch?
It's all right. You'll get
How about
there.
you?
Keep
Hey yo,
building
you know
yourself up.
what?
Keep
Hey
building
yo,
yourself up.
you
Keep
know what?
fucking
Couldn't
asking the
have
simple questions and keep
Hey yo,
and
you know
keep
what?
fucking
Couldn't ask
being
Canelo Alvarez
non-biased
a
and
hard
shit.
question.
Keep being
You know what?
non-biased.
Couldn't ask
Keep being
Canelo Alvarez a
non-biased and let these
question.
motherfuckers
You know what? Couldn't ask
fucking
Canelo Alvarez a
school
hard
you before the
question.
interview. Let these
Hey yo,
motherfuckers
you
take
know
your
what?
free
Couldn't
speech
ask
away.
Canelo Alvarez a hard
Let them take your
question.
free speech.
This
Let
gonna
them
be
coach
fun.
you on how to
I'm
fucking
glad
talk
you
before
said
you
that
talk to
though.
them.
I'm
Because they
glad you
know
said
you.
that though.
Because they know
I'm
you,
glad you
right?
said that
Because
though.
they know you.
I'm
They
glad
know
you
you.
said
These
that though.
fighters actually know
Tell
you.
me
They don't
why
give a
couldn't
fuck
ask
about
Canelo
your
Alvarez a
dumb
hard
ass. Well,
question.
really, you're just another
Tell me
fucking
why couldn't ask Canelo
robotic
Alvarez a
interview.
hard question.
You can't ask the real hard
Why couldn't
questions.
ask
That's just
Canelo
what it is.
Alvarez
You
the
can't ask the
question?
real hard
Why
questions.
couldn't ask Canelo Alvarez the question?
You would
Why
never
couldn't
dare
ask
to ask
Canelo
Theo, hey
Alvarez a hard
Theo,
question?
Theo, how did it feel when you
Why
got
couldn't
fucked
ask
up by
Canelo?
Cambozo?
No, 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 no. Let's talk
Because
about
it's
Canelo.
not in the
Let's talk
script.
about
You gotta
Canelo.
follow the
Let's talk
script.
about
You gotta be a
Canelo.
good boy.
Let's
You
talk
gotta
about
be a good boy.
Canelo.
You gotta follow
Let's
the
talk about
script and be a
Canelo.
good boy.
Let's talk
Don't
about
get out of line.
Canelo. Let's talk about
Punchy,
Canelo.
punchy,
Let's talk about
punchy. Don't get out
Canelo.
of line. Don't
Let's
get out
talk
of
about
line because then
Canelo.
they'll
Let's talk
fucking
about
slap you up
Canelo.
in real life
Let's
because
talk
they know
about
you, right?
Canelo. Let's talk about
Don't get out of line.
Canelo.
Don't
Let's
get
talk
out of
about
line.
Canelo.
They
Hey
know
yo
you,
yo.
right? You
Let's
gotta
talk about
keep
Canelo.
following the
Let's talk
script.
about Canelo.
Keep following the script
Let's talk about
for fucking
Canelo.
likes and keep
Let's
being
talk
a
about
bitch, bro.
Canelo.
They took your
Let's
fucking
talk
voice
about
away.
Canelo.
They took your fucking
Let's
voice
talk about
away. What
Canelo.
about Canelo?
Let's talk about Canelo.
People actually know
Oh,
him. They don't know you.
why couldn't I ask the
People actually know him. They don't really know
why
you.
couldn't I ask the
People actually, yeah, you're right. What about Canelo? They
didn't
actually
I
know
ask
him.
the
They don't know you.
why couldn't I ask
Keep
ask the
sticking
hard
to the
question to
script,
Canelo?
punchy,
Why didn't I have
punchy.
no no
Keep
no
sticking to the
tell me
script,
tell me
to the script, and never
tell me
ask
do
the
not
hard
tell me
questions.
BGG juice.
That's the only way you
BGG
get these
juice.
fucking likes. I
BGG
guarantee
juice.
you, Andrade's
BGG
gonna be
juice.
on this
You
fool's
talking about
this
hard
fool's
question.
fucking interview next. I
You talking
guarantee you. I bet anything on it.
You talking about interviews. You talking about interviews and hard questions.
You're the one that brought it up.
Why couldn't Hacks?
You're the one that you said these fighters know you. That's cool. They know you. What do you get out of it?
Tell me.
What do you get out of it if they know you? What do you get out of it? Are they giving you a paycheck?
I agree with you.
Are they going to sell you some money, or what do you get out of it? You're the one that said that they know you. But you gotta keep to the script, bro. You can answer hard questions. Not yet. Not yet. You can answer hard questions yet.
This guy, so I can give him my point right quick.
You gotta make sure you tell you gotta fucking. They probably coach you before you fucking interview them. Hey, don't ask me this. Don't ask me about my fucking divorce. Don't ask me about how your composer almost killed me. Stick to the script, Punchy.
Crazy, man.
Punchy. You stick to the script, and maybe your fucking ass will get somewhere. Stick to the motherfucking script, and maybe you'll get somewhere.
Host it rap. Let me say something right quick. I got old. Let me say something right quick. Let me mute.
Say it right quick. Say it right quick. Right quick. Go ahead.
Rap. Come on. Hook it up right here, bro. Hey, yo. He said. Yo,
say it right quick. Say it right quick. Say it right quick. Go ahead. Say it right quick.
How is Canelo on your dick, bro?
Hey, let the man know. I'm gonna shut this shit down. You guys can't even have
shut this motherfucking shit down because Punchy's over here having to rehearse for fucking Boo Boo the Clown, and he only got 3 hours. Make sure you ask the right motherfucking questions, right? Don't get out of line.
Nah, I give you my hard dick, bitch.
Are you stuttering?
Can't you guys
you
speak? Are you gonna just act like I'm fucking troll?
Punchy.
All right, come on, let everybody speak, man. I'm getting back to boxing. Everybody's leaving, bro. What's this shit about?
Let's get back to boxing, bro.
What the fuck is
this? You know what? My bad. I'll get off.
Yo,
Punchy,
why is your mic
you stick to the script, and you'll be all right. Okay, maybe one day these guys will toss you a bone, and they'll mention your name, and like like
Yo,
a
come on,
fucking
man.
interview that nobody watches, then you'll
All right,
be good. And then you
if
can
you
say,
cannot
"Oh,
talk
Canelo
one
said my
by
name."
one, then we can
Get the
understand
fuck
this.
out of here, bro. Nobody thinks about you.
All right, but J-Rock, nobody can
Stick to the
understand you
script.
because you're both talking over each other.
Stick to the fucking script. All
All
right.
right, you guys no respect, man.
You talking to me?
No
I'm
respect.
your daddy,
Now you're
bitch.
emotional.
I'm your daddy, bitch. I'm
Now
not
you're
fucking
emotional.
emotional. This is fun. This is fun, but stay there.
How
Let me
fun
say
is it?
this.
I mean,
Why don't you ask
I'm
me why
pretty sure you stick to the script. I'm pretty sure
Why
Theo
don't
said, you
you
know what,
ask
before
me
you
why I
interview
can't
me,
ask Canelo
let me
Alvarez the
fucking
hard
coach you. You
questions?
can't ever answer real
Why you
questions,
can't
bro.
ask me?
You couldn't
Why you
answer real
can't ask
questions
me
even
why I
if you
could ask
wanted
the
to. You
hard
gotta
questions to
stick to the
Canelo
fucking
Alvarez?
script,
You know
and you're
why?
over here
You know why
fucking
you
over here
can't ask?
fanboying over
You
these
know why
fucking.
you
They
can't ask
know
Canelo
me.
Alvarez
They
the
know
hard
me. Good for
questions?
you.
You know why?
Good for
You know
fucking
why?
you.
Calm
You know why
down
you
there,
can't ask
dude.
They know
Canelo
you for
hard
fucking
questions?
being a
Because
bitch. They
they
know you
said
for
that they
fucking
can't
being
ask none
soft,
of
and
these
that's just what it
niggas.
is. I mean, if you want to be known for that, then okay. Have you ever
There you
asked a hard
go.
question?
There you go.
Have you ever
There you
actually asked
go,
a hard
bitch.
All right,
question, or
look.
you
There you
just
go,
like
bitch.
Are we
being
getting back
nice
to
There
to your
you go,
fucking
boxing
bitch.
now?
people?
Are we gonna get
There you
back to
go,
boxing?
bitch.
Hey,
There
Why are
you
you
go,
yelling
yo,
for?
bitch.
Punch,
There you
chill,
go,
bro.
You're
bitch.
tripping out,
There
bro.
you
Yo,
go,
come on,
bitch.
guys.
You're
There you
tripping out,
go.
bro. You're fucking yelling, bro. What
There
the
you
fuck's wrong with
go.
you?
Nah, bro, chill.
There you go, bro. I don't give a fuck. I like yelling, bro. That's what I do all day.
Yeah,
So
but
you
this ain't your
yell?
channel. This ain't
You
your
pipe
channel. You
out? Is that
can't
what you do
fucking
all
just
day?
fucking yell over everybody, bro.
I don't give a
Bro, chill,
fuck.
man.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a
He doesn't
fuck.
care because
I
fighters
don't give
know
a fuck
him.
what
They
you say.
know
You ain't no
him.
fucking
So
host,
he's
bitch.
okay.
I don't give
Neither
a
are
fuck.
you.
Yeah,
Neither are
yeah.
you. But
That
I'm
means
quiet
respect,
and I let other
motherfucker.
people
That means
speak.
respect. That means respect, bro. That
You
means
don't speak.
respect.
Punchy. You
You don't
keep
know
doing
shit.
That
you,
means
bro.
Hey,
Keep
yo,
respect.
fucking
I'm
having these
back.
nice
I'm
interviews. You
back.
keep doing that.
When y'all
All
get
right,
These
there,
now
fighters
when y'all
don't
we're
get
know
done
you.
with
They
it.
don't know
We're
you. You're
done
just
with it.
another
We're done with
platform.
it. Yo, J-Rock, we're
there,
done with it. We're done with it. We're
Man, I
done
want
with
to
All
hear
it.
right,
about
fine. We're
All
done
right,
with
boxing.
it.
we're done with
I
it.
gotta go, bro,
you know.
because
Yeah,
I
well,
actually
whatever.
have to
You
go to
can
work
stay
the
or
next
you
day.
can go. But if you're gonna overtalk while I'm doing things, then nobody else can understand because he's overtalking you.
I'm not even
You
yelling though.
overtalking, but you ain't stopping. Ain't nobody
Punch is
answering no
yelling.
questions. Ain't
He's
nobody
shipping out,
answering
bro. I'm
no
not yelling at
questions.
him.
Everybody's listening to themselves. Your whole fucking thing is listening to
Rapstar,
yourself.
why are you calling me out? Why don't tell me you're trying to
No,
be nice to
because
Punchy to yourself?
I'm asking
Call
you,
him out
where
too.
is
He
the
was yelling
fucking
too.
debate? There is no
Rapstar, you gotta
debate.
tell Punchy too not to fucking raise his
Yeah,
voice
but
too, not just me.
I'm saying, but Punch's mic is so low,
Oh,
I can't
because
even hear Punch.
why aren't you
I can't
telling
even hear Punch. I can't even hear Punch.
ho not to fucking yell either?
But what I'm saying is, on Punch's
Hello?
mic so low that I can't even hear him.
I don't even have a mic, bro. I'm just on my phone. I don't have a fucking
We're
whole
supposed to go
studio
live or
set up
something.
and shit. Like, come on,
All I'm
we're
saying
talking
is
regular
nobody's
boxing, bro.
understanding, bro. No one's
Yeah.
understanding.
Rapstar, don't be biased, bro. Tell this fool too to fucking lower his fucking voice for
Shut
a
the fuck
second.
up, faggot.
No, let me tell you this, bro.
Oh, faggot. Oh
I'm
shit.
not here
God
to
damn.
be.
The
I'm
I'm
fuck
not
up.
here
mad.
to be
Is your
this
mouth
guy. If you
too?
guys can't talk, then you guys can't talk.
Whoa.
Yeah, mute us both. Mute us both
Nah,
at
nah.
the
Let me
same
say
damn
something in
time.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Right, look, I'm gonna say this,
Oh,
bro.
come on, rap. I didn't come on for this shit, bro. Come on. I'm ready
Man,
for
I
y'all.
don't look.
I want to hear about
I
boxing,
don't
guys. Come
mind
on,
free
man.
smoke. I
Come
don't
on, man.
mind
What's a
free
grown
smoke.
ass
But
man
it
up in
just
here?
seems like
Come
everybody's
on,
talking
dude.
over
I
everybody.
want to hear about real boxing. I come in here just hearing faggot talk. Come on, guys, man. Shit. What's some grown ass men up with this motherfucker? Shit. Man,
All right,
come
Punch. I
on.
think he just called you a
You
faggot.
know, rap.
I call
Run.
you a
You
faggot,
gotta.
bitch. I be pimping your
You know.
father too. It's June.
Well, you like men?
Then you guys
Now you
keep
like
doing
men.
what you're doing, man.
No, you said you pimp my father. You like men.
Yeah, I pimp your father.
Oh,
I
so
don't
you do
fuck your
like men?
father. I pimp your father. It's
He
June.
just said he likes men.
Your father's
God
a
damn,
faggot.
no wonder these fighters know him because they
Oh,
run
your
a train
father,
on his
yeah, I
ass.
pimp your dad. Your
No
father's
wonder
a
these
faggot.
fighters know him because they be running a train on
It's
his fucking
June.
ass,
It's time
bro.
for me to make money. Oh,
Fucking
you
They
suck
be
suck.
they
dude
be
who's
busting
taking
that
that
fucking
interview.
reverse
Hey,
cowboy on his
yo,
ass.
let G Smooth
Reverse
talk. Yeah, I'm
cowboy,
coming
Punchy
back.
or
Look,
what?
I can't keep coming back.
You
Let
like
G
that
Smooth
reverse
talk
cowboy on
boxing.
your ass or what?
Yo,
All
let's talk boxing. Let's go back to boxing, bro.
Hey, man. Shit. Bring TEOFIMO up in here, man. We're going to fucking do this shit. That's
No,
all I
we
wanna
don't want to
see.
see no gay shit. He punches
You know,
about to
come
start
on,
sucking some
man.
dick.
Do this
That
shit,
shit, bro. This was about to hit some fucking reverse cowboy type of shit, bro. Nobody wants to see that shit, bro. This is a fucking this is a family channel, sir. This is a family channel, sir.
You don't respect. You don't respect. No, G Smooth. You don't respect Mastermind. These guys want to talk boxing now.
Oh, you're right. My bad. My bad, G
Oh,
Smooth.
man, come on, man.
So what's happening? Yo,
Fucking man, come
Mastermind,
on.
G Smooth.
No.
Go on. Go on.
Yo, man. I just want to say one thing, man. I'm going to keep it real. And to everybody, Punch, look, listen, brother, I used to follow you, bro. And I still respect you, but to a certain extent. The reason why I rock with fucking Rapstar, and I know y'all are cool, is because he keeps it real with every motherfucking body on here. And he always keeps it real. And that's what I love about him.
That's what I mean. So I gotta retaliate when you talk.
And so,
I talk about boxing.
I get it.
Talking about
Punch it. Shut the fuck up for a second, bro. There ain't no boxes here. Nobody knows you here. You're just a regular guy here that likes to verse cowboy. Just shut up for a second. Let G Smooth fucking talk. Mute yourself.
Talk about David
Mute yourself. Ain't no fucking
Benavidez.
kiss here. You don't gotta kiss ass on nobody here. Just shut the fuck up for a second. Let the guy talk.
Boxing. Why
Let the man talk, bro. Let him talk. Mute yourself.
All right, check
Damn,
it,
this
check it, check
motherfucker
it.
think he's bigger than what he is.
Yo,
Shut the fuck up for a second.
So the question was,
for me.
Hey, I muted myself.
No, I
Hey,
came to the panel
Rapstar,
for
I muted
rap.
myself. This guy's over here fucking chimping out. He just talking out of his ass, bro.
I came to the panel. Fuck, check it. I came to the panel for rap. Fuck all that. I came to the panel because I want to talk boxing. No, I'm not talking about you, homeboy. I'm talking about. Let's just talk about boxing. Fuck all that.
I used to be in your channel. Don't solicit. Don't talk about my channel. Talk about rap.
All right, cool then. Fuck it. Let's write this shit off, man. David Benavidez deserves the fight, in my fucking opinion. I rock with fucking Demetrius. I respect him. But right now, David's making more
I just want to put this out there. I don't care what you guys might think of, whatever. I rock with Punch Drunk and I rock with you guys. But I rock with Punch. And I rock with Punch 100. That's just me. But you guys can say what you got to say. All right?
Yeah. And I just want to talk about boxing at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, Punch is cool. Like, everyone's got their own fucking opinion. But when
because Punch does a lot of hard work behind the scenes in boxing.
Facts.
Only certain
No,
people
I understand. Yeah.
You guys don't know the kind of people that he meets,
I don't.
The people that he talks to, and what I talk to. So I have a different kind of a level of respect for Punch. I see how people, they have a different YouTube perspective. So everybody on their YouTube, do your thing. I'm not involved.
Right.
You know
Yeah.
I respect J-Rock's more.
I respect everybody else too, but you guys don't know the kind of shit that I know in boxing, what Punch knows. But that's just a different story. Go on, carry on.
Right. Yeah, I just wanted to talk about that as far as going back to the boxing, because let's go back to the original question. The original question was, does David Benavidez deserve the shot at Canelo? I said yes, versus, Demetrius Boo-Boo. That's kind of where it's at, man. That's it. I mean, everyone else can speak out after that. That's all I wanted to share, because he is just performed, and he just doesn't. He has this fearless character about him, and I love his father, how they get down, and I think Demetrius is the same thing. But as of right now, I think David is putting in that work, and I think what would be a really good fight.
I agree with that. We're having a proper conversation. I think David Benavidez is the number one guy for Canelo Alvarez. Why?
100%.
I'll tell you why. He won that motherfucking belt twice. He lost the belt.
Absolutely.
He lost the belt to his own no good, but he's come back strong, and he has just put a beating on Kalen Plant. Now they can't deny David Benavidez.
They can't, man.
They can't deny that, man. But if there's no Benavidez, what about this guy, David Morrell? What do you think about him?
Yeah, I think that's a good look too. I think that would be a good fight. I think David Morrell's got skill sets. I mean, I think he possesses a elite level skills too as well. That might be a good look too. I mean, it's just hard, man, because Canelo, I mean, he has done a lot, and if he's gonna stay in boxing, I just don't want to see the same shit.
Is it fair to say, my brother, that Canelo only has a handful of opponents left? He's already cleaned up. He's one of the greatest. He's the OG. He is one of the OGs of boxing.
Oh yeah.
Right?
100%, man. 100%.
Now he's cleaned up, but he's only got a handful of opponents. Now let's take
Benavidez.
No, but let's watch this. Benavidez goes out the window because let's say Benavidez is not on this fight. It don't happen. Then we know that Bivol's not happening for management. They're not taking the same contract from Canelo. Now we see that David Morrell, he's there. Then we see you want to bring Charlo up in weight.
Bring Charlo, man.
No. Then you want to bring. Okay, let's just watch this. Watch this. Charlo comes up in weight. If there's no Charlo, then we got to talk about Demetrius Andre, don't we?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes,
Come on, are we not going to be fair about that?
I'm right there.
If it's not Charlo, not Morrell, not David Benavidez, I think then you can say
then Boo-Boo. Yeah, he goes after everybody. But you know what would be a better fucking look? Demetrius versus Jamal Charlo, man. Damn, that would be a badass look right there. The winner of that, Canelo can't deny that one. That would be a nice look too.
Yeah, Nobody beat him. He's gonna retire undefeated. Demetrius Andre. That's why Canelo don't want to get in there with him. You know he not gonna never lose.
Hey, I just want to reply to somebody in the chat real quick. The Quan is asking if Punch Drunk and I have channels. Yes, we both do. Mine is the Boxing Scientist 5703. Feel free to subscribe.
I know you've been sponsoring yourself a lot in the channel, and I hope you didn't
Oh, what
even
the
go
fuck?
live.
Nobody knew
You
about
told the
Punch's
people that you're
channel?
going
Somebody
live.
didn't know about his channel? Oh, shit.
No, I've been seeing you putting your channel in the link and that, but you didn't go live.
I know because YouTube won't let me go live until like 2 a.m. So I just pushed it back to next Sunday. Yeah. I didn't know about their stupid policy, 24-hour policy.
I'm gonna say this though, right? Look, I'm gonna say this. I'm on the other side of the pond, bro. Right? I see Canelo Alvarez. He's the man now. Who he's gonna fight next? Only God knows who he's gonna fucking fight next. Because we don't know concrete yet. We don't, right? But we do know that Canelo Alvarez, he is running out of opponents, bro. He is. He's running out of opponents, right? And I do think, that some people dislike certain fighters in America. Now, tell me if I'm wrong, but does the Latino people, they don't really like the American black fighters sometimes? It's like they don't want to see, there's a friction sometimes between the Latinos and the American blacks. Am I right or wrong? Am I right or wrong? Can
All the
somebody
way
answer?
right. All the way right.
You know I'm a 100% raw here, bro.
Yeah,
I like to
they
keep it 100.
They hate
right?
their black ass.
I know that sometimes the black, no, let's keep it real though. Let's keep it real, mastermind. This is rap star. The black brothers, I love you, black brothers, but some of the minority are fucking coming at the Latinos. They're always fucking putting Latino brothers down, bro. You gotta
They want
remember that,
handouts, bro.
mastermind. You gotta remember that,
They want
mastermind.
handouts, bro.
Canelo Alvarez gets hate. He gets hate.
On both
He don't
sides.
deserve
On both
the hate he
sides.
gets from those fucking American channels, bro. He don't. He don't deserve
He the face of boxing though, but Canelo Alvarez the
let's
face
keep
of
it
boxing.
real. Let's keep it real. There's
Let's keep
hate
it
on
real.
both.
He the face.
No. There's hate on both sides. There's hate on both sides.
Anybody
Let's
at
keep
the
it
top
real.
get hated.
And let me
Anybody at
tell
the
you
top
where
get
you
hated.
guys are wrong in America as well. I'll tell you what happens. And this is just
there you
my
go, Rap.
point of view. This is my point of view. Listen to me. When a black brother sticks up for a Latino fighter, he gets shit from the black people sometimes in America. I've seen it on YouTube. Listen to this. When a Latino brother like Punch Drunk says, nah, you gotta stick up for Charlo. You need to let Andre have a fight. He gets shit from the Latinos. They start fucking hating on him. So
why are we talking about this guy after we're talking about boxing? Why you keep talking about Punch Drunk?
I'm seeing a pattern where certain people don't appreciate when somebody's pushing another fighter when they think they keep it real with them, when they're not.
Let's just keep it boxing, bro, because obviously you don't live out here, so you don't know the politics. You live out there in the UK, bro.
YouTube, bro.
Keep it boxing. Jay Smooth wants to talk about boxing. You're talking about defending Punch Drunk.
Many years. I've been in this game for fucking years to see it. And I've seen that this is a community that don't appreciate each other sometimes. I've seen it. That both
Anyways,
fighters are
gonna fight Benavidez
both
next, and
fighters
that's
are
the fight to
American,
see.
bro. Look, it's a proof in the pudding. Teofimo Lopez is American, right, Mastermind?
Yep.
Devin Haney, American, right, Mastermind?
They hate his ass.
But they hate on Haney, and then they hate on Teofimo in America. All Americans.
Yep. And they hate, but them some hated motherfuckers right there, them two.
Come on, bro.
Them some hated motherfuckers. They treat Devin Haney
and
like
they're hated. You know what's the worst thing? They're hated by their own country.
Yep, their own people.
They're hated by their own country, bro.
Yep.
Listen, guys, it's late. I'm out of here, bro. Thank you for the chat. Salute to Jay Smooth, because I know he was trying to talk about boxing. Punch Drunk, I just subscribe, bro. We'll chop it up later. Just don't stream, bro. You mean Boxing Scientist? I'm out, bro. Later.
No, but look, yo, are you still there, Punch? You can't hear me, Punch. Yeah, but there's a situation. Let me tell you what it is, Punch. When certain channels push another fighter who's not their community race, right? They get shit from their own race. That's kind of a thing where I think the subscribers don't appreciate when you push a fighter against such a great Latino brother, yeah, like Canelo Alvarez, right? But you pushing like American fighters because you believe that they deserve the same shout like every other fighter.
Yeah, people pretend that they want unbiased, but they really don't.
Like you speak something about Charlo, people don't like sticking up for the Charlos. You see what I'm saying? Boxing is different today. Boxing is about, oh, we don't like these people, but they don't understand what's boxing behind the scenes. They don't like the Charlos. So when you speak something good about Charlos, there's a community out there that don't like the Charlos.
And the same community that don't like the Charlos like Canelo Alvarez. And the same community that likes Canelo Alvarez that doesn't like vice versa. That's what it is. People want to be like, people know the game in this community. They just want to play like they're dumb. They know what it is.
What do you think about this, G Smooth? Is there a big culture of YouTube fans that they just don't rock with certain fighters because they're not from they're not, it's not basically their people. They look at him now, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. I think there's a lot more love, like you said before, and I listen to everything. You get more love. I remember what you said last time. You said over there in the UK, or maybe from where you're from, whether you fucking win or lose, we still show you love, and that's sad that our American people. I can speak on my perspective that we don't give them love and that proper respect, and y'all get more love over there, man. And sometimes I feel ashamed to be from America. I'm like, damn, man, we got to show some more love, honor, respect, and just dignity, and show support to all fucking fighters, no matter what color, race, ethnicity, or background you
Because
come
I'm
from.
confused,
You
right?
know,
All these
so
American guys coming up here, fuck Andre.
I'm right there with you, man.
Andre's a bitch. We don't want Andre. Andre's this, Charlo's this, Andre's this, Charlo's this. But look, we're still pushing fucking Kell Brook. We're still pushing Kell Brook in England.
Exactly.
Come on, bro.
Y'all got more love, man. You got more love out there, man. That's why I rock with you. That's why I'm like, man. That's how it should be.
We were still fucking pushing Amir Khan and Kell Brook fight. Like it was.
And that was a fucking beautiful.
Amir Khan and Kell Brook had more hype in England than Terence Crawford and Errol Spence.
Woo!
America can't wait for you to lose. America can't wait for you to lose, though. We can't wait.
Sad, man.
We sit there and wait for you to lose. Cheer when you lose.
Sad,
we prayed for Mayweather to downfall, didn't we?
No, Americans have got too much high expectations out of all the boxers.
And then
they hate them.
And then they start hating the channels.
Americans think that
like.
Yeah,
Punch the only one that took up for Demetrius Andrade, man. They like you said, most people threw him away, but it's a few like Punch. He the only one stick up for him because just like the Chisora. Reason why Tyson Fury fighting him, he putting money in him for the third fight. That's what he's saying. Andre got to get his money, man. He owe him that shit. That's why he bringing up the past. Like, okay, what about when you ducked him this time? So all right, fight him now. Just make up for what you messed up on. That's the thing. He deserved to fight. So just give him the fight. If you're gonna fight John Ryder, you can fight Demetrius Andrade for sure.
Hey, bro, we're still pushing.
Too many politics, man.
We're still pushing Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Ben. We don't give a fuck about you guys, what you think. We want to watch the fight.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
I'm still pushing Jermaine Taylor. Jermaine Taylor. I ain't gave up on nobody.
Hell yeah. No shit, man.
Yeah, but UK, that's why Deontay Wilder loved it over there. They treat Americans better in the UK than they do it in America.
That part. That's why a lot of people don't want to rock it here. I mean, they want to rock it somewhere else because they're getting that love. I mean, shit. You know, if America get it together, that would be a beautiful thing, man. That's the problem, man. Too much bias, too much cultural divisions, so much politics, man. I think Teddy Atlas or somebody's trying to change that narrative. I don't know. They need to get like some sort of something like the UFC does, man, where the best fight the best, fuck the rest. Just keep it simple. You know what I mean? Like that's the way it should be, you know. And That's just my
You
opinion.
can't. Like you see, Tank Davis, he's showing you how to do it. The blueprint. You don't fight the best. You just get the most money for fighting the easiest opponents.
Now, let me
Like,
ask you guys this. Now, let's keep it real. Are there fans out there to protect fighters nowadays, G Smith?
yes, that's where we at. That's the era.
Are we in the era now that fans are out there? They don't want certain fighters to fight their fighters now.
Yep.
And is it true?
I'm not with that shit.
They wouldn't want to see that some fighters lose against some fighters. Is
Hell yeah.
Is that
I
out
don't
there?
want Devin Haney to lose to Shakur Stevenson. I'd rather him lose to Tank Davis.
That's the problem. Nah, but that's the problem, man. We can't be doing that shit, man.
No,
Well,
the
that's
bigger
you, man,
fight.
not me,
The
man.
bigger fight is Tank Davis. Shakur don't deserve. If he gonna put it on the line, he need to put it up on the line against Tank, not no Shakur for at 135.
You're hoping for a fantasy fight though. Tank don't want to see either of those guys, man.
Hey, maybe he's seen some weakness in the Lomachenko fight.
That's the problem right there, though, Rap.
He dug Loma himself.
Right.
You gotta stop that protection bullshit, man.
Yeah, Tank.
You gotta
Tank
stop
ducked.
that protection bullshit, man.
Yeah, you do have to stop that protection bullshit. And Tank ducked Loma for years, bro.
For years.
You gotta stop that shit.
But that was a
That's the
smart
problem.
duck. You can't
That's the
blame him for ducking Lomachenko. He knew he couldn't beat him. Why would you fight a guy you know you can't beat? That's idiotic too. You got to pick fights that you know you can win, not fights that you're not sure.
So why are you hyping up duckers like Tank, man?
No, if you don't think you can win, why? Hold on. If you think you can't beat, why would you fight an opponent you think you can't win?
That's not boxing, man. It's picking and choosing.
No,
we can't do that, brother. Come on, we gotta do that.
But I'm saying, why would you?
I know where you're coming from, but take it back to the fucking old school, man. Look at Mike Tyson. He didn't give a fuck who he fought.
Yeah, but he knew he could win. But he still. But I'm saying you
but look
still
at Holyfield, Lennox, and other things. You know what I mean?
But it's
he didn't know
different
he was gonna beat those dudes. You know what I mean?
But you got to think. Some people could think I could beat anybody, right? I could beat anybody. But if you feel you looking at Lomachenko, you like, no, he's too skilled for me. I'm not ready. I'm too young. I'm too green. He wasn't ready for him at that time.
If you're not ready, if you're not ready, I can understand that. You coming up.
He wasn't ready.
You're going to 6 round. Yeah, that's another story. That's another. We're talking about when you're in your championship level, fucking the best fighting the best. Like I got my belt. I'm ready to fucking rock this shit out, and I'm gonna fight whoever the fuck it is. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, I respect that shit. You know what I mean? I just respect that shit. You know what I mean? I see where you're coming from, but that's what I don't respect. Because Tank can fucking rock this shit out, man. Like he ain't no pussy, man. He can really rip, man. He can really rip. And I just think
Devin Haney is the one with the belt. Devin Haney is the one that got to fight the tougher opposition. Now Tank don't have to do it.
You're right. I agree to disagree, but I think you're right as far as Devin has earned those belts, man. So they got to come after him. Wouldn't that be fair? You know, because he's got all the fucking belts. He's got all the money. He did his shit. You know, it's unfair because Tank is more popular than fucking Haney. Let's keep it all the way real. Let's keep it popping. You know, his father, if it wasn't for Bill pumping his fucking son up, you know, no offense, man, fucking Devin can't sell a fucking Ray to a roach, man. He can't speak.
Because he's the real deal. America would rather support the bullshit. They won't support him.
I know, you know.
Devin Haney is he's the undisputed champ, but y'all would rather pay for the entertainer.
No, I don't want to see the entertainer. Fuck that. I want to see Haney fucking fight whoever, you know, as far as like, I want to see him versus Tank. I want to see that shit because I think that's well deserved. Fucking, you know why? Because Tank beat the fucking brakes off of Ryan. He needed that shit. He needed to get his ass kicked because Ryan kept talking shit, and now it had to happen. How that shit went down as far as the dehydration, fuck it. He lost. He won it, you know, and he had to bow out of that one. Now, Devin handled his fucking business, whether we agree, disagree. He just does what he does. Look, I'm not even a Haney fan, but he earned my motherfucking respect because he did what he needed to do. He wasn't in charge of the fucking judges.
Again,
they saw that he won, and that's it, man.
We're talking about a fantasy fight, though. That fight ain't happening. Devin Haney himself said he will never accept those ridiculous terms, those dehydration.
He's not going to give him them same terms, though. He's not going to give Devin Haney those terms. He's the champion.
I hope not.
That was at 136. At 135, it wouldn't have been no rehydration.
Yeah, because he does that, man. That's a suck ass, man. That's all. That's the problem with boxing, man. Too many politics, man. Too much fucking corruption. Just keep it real, man. Like you got your fucking.
Just fight somebody.
Straight up fair
just
fight.
fight. Yeah, a fair. I just want to see a fair fight. No fucking. Weight advantage. No fucking catch weight.
You gotta make the 135. That you got to put all this on Ryan, because all you got to do is make 135. There is no rehydration clause. He the one went to 136.
There it is.
That's wrong, Ryan.
True,
he lost.
I mean, it was just a fucking. Yeah, but that was just a popularity fight. I mean, even Bill Haney. I agree with Bill Haney.
What was up with the late afternoon weigh-in too? Like, come on, was that really necessary? Late afternoon weigh-ins and fucking.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
Yeah,
like, come on. Exactly. I've been watching boxing my whole life. Never seen such.
You don't sign no shit like that. Never. Don't never sign no bullshit like that.
Ooh, that was fucked up, man.
Like they laughing at you now. Like he signed that shit. He crazy.
Yeah,
but
it takes away from the quality of the fight.
Of course, that's why you don't sign it. That's gonna make you lose the fight. Don't put yourself in the position to lose.
No, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not saying Ryan would have won, but it would have been a more entertaining fight. Let's keep it real. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And
I agree with that. I agree with that.
It kills the sport in a way, because you're taking away from the quality of the fight, you know.
But I'm saying 100%. Ryan Garcia is putting himself in a position to lose the fight. He has to put himself in a position to win. So you don't. When he put a clause in there like that, you don't fight him. I'm not gonna fight you just because I gotta lose. I gotta lose if I fight you. Fuck that.
Ryan's problem.
Yeah, they just wanted to play him out.
Ryan's problem was similar to a Canelo, a 23-year-old Canelo that kept saying, "I want to fight Floyd. I want to fight Floyd." And Oscar told him, just like he told Ryan with Tank, like, "No, you're not ready. You're not, and don't accept these terms. Don't accept the catch weight." They didn't listen, bro. They didn't listen, and that's why Oscar didn't show up to Canelo's fight, because he already knew what was going to happen. He left Ryan after the fight, you know, and Ryan
didn't even show up to the Canelo fight. Didn't even show up.
That's what I'm telling you, because they don't listen. They don't listen to an older, more experienced guy. Nobody knows the sport like Oscar De La Hoya.
But they cashing out. But you got to understand, they cashing out. They know what they doing. Canelo knew what he was doing, and Ryan Garcia. So blame them. Don't blame Tank for them signing some bullshit. They want to lose. If you sign that shit, you want to lose.
I'm not blaming Tank. I'm just the reason I bring that up is to let you know that that's the only way he'll take any sort of like big name, bro. He won't fight no big
Ryan
names.
is the man. Ryan is the man. So you gotta fight me. So I'm gonna dictate your little short ass midget. That's how you gotta do it. Why would you let him dictate you if you the motherfucking man? So you bowing down to him. So you admitting that, okay, let me suck up to this dude. Fuck that.
Ryan fucked up. I'm not.
Canelo too. Canelo Alvarez too.
Yeah, they both made, rookie mistakes. They were young and dumb, and they. I'm sure they're gonna learn. Canelo definitely learned from it. He hasn't done anything like that.
But
since.
They felt in their mind they could win with that shit. That's why they signed it. Because Brian, you best believe he said that 10-pound rehydration, I can win with it. That's all I need. He thinking he can win.
It's confidence. It's confidence, and yeah, you do need to be confident, but also realistic.
Yeah, that's not realistic,
right?
Yeah, you gotta look at that. You gotta look at that fine print. You gotta look at that fine print. And, just like so much bullshit, man. I mean, I get they gotta make their money, but yeah, it's like man, sign this shit, do this. It's like you gotta make so many stipulations.
That's the only reason Lomachenko lost his first fight. Remember, because he fought a welterweight. Orlando was 147 in that bit.
Yeah, that's true.
He was fighting a welterweight in his second professional fight. A welterweight with 50 fights.
Yeah, that's a silly mistake right there, man. And they still
overconfidence.
Poor Lomachenko, man. He's still skillful, but at this point, I don't even know if he's like a gatekeeper at this point, man. Like I hate to say, like
he's still a monster. You seen him in there with Lomachenko with Haney. He's still a monster.
He's still got, but I think he should go down to 130. Everybody's saying, and I kind of feel that there's motherfuckers are just too big for him at 135. I don't know. That's my opinion. And
But
he's an
remember, he got
amazing
2 more
fighter.
guys. He gonna fight all the young ones. He gonna fight all 4 kings. Shakur, Tank left. He already fought Teofimo and Haney. He gonna go 2-2. He'll beat them 2 guys if they give him a chance.
Well, what's next for Haney though? Where does he go?
He go to Regis Prograde or Tank Davis.
Ooh, I
He
don't
ain't
know.
fighting
That's
Tank Davis.
crazy.
I could believe. I could believe. I think Prograde is more likely.
Yep.
And even that is a stretch. But
He's not fighting Regis.
Yeah, he number 1. Dirt, you know he number 1.
He ain't fighting no damn Regis, man. Stop it.
You know you gonna have to put him number 1
That's
in.
a dangerous fight.
Hell
I'm not
yeah.
putting him number 1 just for fighting Regis. You gotta beat the nigga too.
Yeah, but he gonna beat him just like he beat Lomachenko.
No, he
They're
not.
gonna be crying again.
Hold up. Mastermind, you said he was gonna watch Lomachenko and you was wrong. So
Yeah, I thought he was gonna knock him out in 9 or 10.
Yeah, didn't you put money on it?
I told you that was cap.
Didn't you put money on it?
Come on
now.
Mastermind,
We gotta take your little analysis with a grain of salt. No disrespect.
But he still won the fight though.
Oh, let me ask him. Didn't you put money on that, Mastermind?
Yeah, on the victory.
On the no, you said you put money on the knockout.
Hell nah. Y'all was telling me don't bet on that.
He ain't that damn crazy now.
Right. Hey, every
I don't think
I was the only one saying the knockout.
He probably wouldn't knock you out, to be honest.
Man, hey, I'm telling you, man. I hope he pull off a knockout in one of these like Regis or something, man. I just want him to dead.
Hell no.
Oh, come on. He couldn't knock out a small Lomachenko, bro.
Nah, but Lomachenko, can't nobody knock out Lomachenko. Nobody. Man, I bet you motherfuckers.
We seen Lomachenko hurt before.
He ain't got knocked out. He ain't been. He only been down once in his career.
Yeah.
Hey, panel. Think about this. Everybody Linares has lost to has knocked him out except for one man, Devin Haney.
Yep.
I'm just saying.
Oh shit.
Hey, that's actually it's an interesting stat actually.
Yeah, that was a good one though. But that still was a good performance. And he came back. He almost got knocked out, and he came back and won that shit.
Then that ain't the worst part. After the fight, this nigga Devin Haney was like, "How's my power? My power's pretty good, huh?" Come on, man. This man's looking for. What's the word I'm looking for? He's looking for validation.
He couldn't keep a small Lomachenko off him, bro.
Right.
So that says it all. That says it all right there.
Hey, now if you're a Devin Haney fan, you better hope. You better hope it's because he's cutting all this weight that it's affecting his power. You better hope that's what it is, because if this is the shit he's taking to 140, he's in trouble.
If he couldn't keep Lomachenko off of him, he would have quit like the rest of them. He would have quit like they quit. But he stopped Linares with a body shot. That shit would have stopped Devin Haney. Don't tell me he couldn't keep him off.
Those body shots, they were a little bit effective.
Yeah, he kept him off of him. He wasn't active enough. That's why he lost.
It deterred him slightly, but no, he could not keep him off him, bro. He was all over him.
But you think if it wasn't for those body shots, you think Loma would have had more juice in the 12th round?
Hell yeah. The body shots was the key to the fight.
That's the thing about body shots. They add up, but still, it wasn't like a body shot where it dropped them. You know what I mean? I've seen guys get dropped with body shots.
But Lomachenko always come through at the end of the fight. He always hurt his opponent. When he lose,
he's very clutch. Yeah. Every single time against T.O., against Ortiz, and against Devin, he always comes on late. That's facts.
Orlando, remember against Orlando, he almost knocked Orlando out in the 12th. Yeah. Caught him with a big left hand.
Yeah, who do you guys have this weekend? T.O. or Taylor?
Josh. T.O. all day. He's bringing them belts back to America.
I got Josh.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. That shit was funny. Josh Taylor was like, "You're a piece of shit," and this nigga T.O. was like, "I am the shit." I'm like, "Oh my god."
I'm the whole. He's like, "I'm the whole shit. I am the shit."
I'm the home and
I'm like,
he mind fucked him in that fucking interview, bro. He mind fucked him. And that's why I got T.O.
Yeah, T.O.
But you know, like when you watch an adult like arguing with a kid, that's what that shit look like to me. Like
it's gonna look like a kid took his belt.
Yeah, it look like a little kid getting on an adult's nerve. That's what shit look like to me. But I hope it's a great fight.
You know he a bad motherfucker. He already showed you he's a legend in the ring. He gonna do it this part too. He proved him wrong with Lomachenko. Now he about to prove him wrong with Taylor.
Hey,
I
let's see.
sure as hell hope so, man. But
He
his
already
mental
won a
game.
fight when he was an
I
underdog.
got
He ain't
Josh
never
in there.
lost.
My only issue with Tio is his mouth, because I actually like him as a fighter. He's exciting.
Yeah.
You know, he gets knockouts. Like, there's not much to like, not to like. But the
It's
shit he
just
be saying, bro, like, you're making too many excuses. Like, if you knock out Josh Taylor or
guys.
beat him, yeah, if you
Yeah,
knock
but
out, if you,
if you're saying your issue is his mouth, is that not a personal
No.
thing between you and Tio?
I feel no, like, for example, his little comments about the black fighters thing, like, Tio,
Oh,
That's cool, man. Let him speak
if
that
you,
shit.
no, but I'm saying is if you beat Josh Taylor, you'll get all the attention you want. You just gotta take care of business. So stop
Yep.
making excuses and do your job.
I think he was more salty, man. I think he was fucking pissed off
Yeah, he
because
sound like a
him
hater, bro.
getting
All you got
cold in the
like,
house.
okay.
He's salty. He's salty, and he shouldn't have said that. I agree with you. I think that was pretty, in my opinion, because I'm a Teal fan. I'm a fucking Teal fan. But my problem with him is that he's got his mental game ain't all the way right, man. His mental game ain't all the way right, and that's why I'm like, man, I'm kind of like 50-50.
Scientists before.
That's
Yeah,
what
and
help him
scientists.
win fights. His mental though.
Yeah, and scientists. Before you go, let me get one thing off. So if Tio was coming off a whole bunch of great performances, and he still wasn't getting any attention or love, then I would understand. But that's not the case. So all he got to do is take care of his business on Saturday, and he's gonna get all the love again. Everybody's gonna be talking about TEOFIMO.
I don't know. Devin Haney took
That's
care
fair.
of business,
That's
and
fair.
they hating on him still.
Well, let's ask Punch Strong. He's been speaking to the Lopez's. Who you got in the fight, Punch?
Oh, come on.
I got Taylor at 9.
What?
You got Taylor?
What?
Taylor at 9.
Damn, why?
Wait a second. Oh no, he's switching it up.
Why you say that, Punch?
He's trolling y'all, man. Come on.
No, of course.
See, I'm trolling. Okay, all right now. Okay, see, I can't even take these serious. See?
Hey man, I just hope you know your boy's career is on the line on Saturday. I hope you know that.
Yeah, he gonna come through again, Dirk. Once again. Every
He
time you
better.
bet against him, he was the underdog against Lomachenko. Now he bet underdog again. He gonna win again.
Well,
That's
probably
undefeated.
where he relishes.
We'll see.
It's better that he's an underdog.
Huh?
He's gonna have to step it all the way up.
I think this is a bad matchup for TEOFIMO.
That's why it's better for him. Well, yep. That's what, man, this #1 pound for pound right here. Him and Devin Haney taking over boxing world.
Mastermind, it'll be a cold day in hell before Devin Haney becomes #1 pound for pound.
All he got to do is beat Regis Prograde. He #1. What the hell you talking about?
You crazy out your mind.
So you telling me he beat Tank Davis? He ain't #1.
No sé, oye esto.
Oh, that'll be a different story. But that ain't gonna happen.
Tank ain't even fought nobody, so you ain't gonna get. He wouldn't even get credit for beating Tank. Regis is a better win for Devin.
You better. Well, come on, man. Look, he's not beating Regis. He barely beat Lomachenko. You could argue he lost that fight.
He gonna barely beat all of them.
I don't think he beating Tank. And
they gonna be crying again. They gonna be like, man, his daddy keep paying off the judges.
If Tio beats Josh Taylor, everybody gonna be like he could beat Tank. Watch.
Yeah.
I hope that does happen because that's gonna make that fight even bigger for Tank.
Everything changes. That's how boxing moves. One performance changes everything.
And that's gonna be a big
all these
ass
rappers
fight.
they come out of jail and they bigger than ever. They start selling more records all of a sudden. That's gonna be
Tank
Tank
ain't
Davis.
gonna fight Lopez.
The only thing that I just I see a lot of people. I see a lot of comments and tweets saying the same thing. Oh, TEOFIMO Lopez mental. I'm not picking him because it's mental. If
Well, that's what Dirk said the same thing.
Huh?
Dirk said the same thing.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I think people quickly forget. I'm gonna tell you like this. He's always been like this.
Yep.
He's always had his issues with family and stuff like that. Let's not forget before the Nakatani fight. Let's not forget leading up to the Richard Comey fight. Let's not forget that he was crying before the Lomachenko fight. Y'all guys are bugging out. Y'all staying stuck on the mental. He always was like this.
Hey, use it, Punch. Use that shit as motivation. Everybody is doubting you. They saying you fell off. They don't even promote your fight. They don't care about you. Use that shit as motivation. So you can beat Josh Taylor.
He is.
Easy,
that's why I said in the chat. I said if TEOFIMO Lopez was stable, let's say stable mentally, I'd be like, all right, there's gonna be a problem. I need him to be crazy.
He'll fuck everyone up.
He's
I
on
don't know.
edge. That's hey. Some people got to be on edge. Jamel is like that too. Like they can't really function as fighters when they're not on edge.
Yep, they
He's
robbed
more of
him
a
in that
control
Harrison
person.
fight.
You got to be more of a
Because
control
think about
person.
it. Because think about it.
Yeah.
He's a guy that he's accomplished, right? But
Yeah.
he's not the richest. He's not. He feels like he's not getting his just due. So he still got an edge. He still got a chip on his shoulder. I'd rather get a fighter with his chip on his shoulder than a guy that's all filled up. You know, he don't need to run. He don't need to train real hard. He got nothing to prove. He got it all. Blah blah. Even let's say with Devin Haney. Devin Haney, he's 24 years old. This kid is accomplished already. He got a good lightweight resume.
He
right?
do.
But what everybody's saying.
Hey, Punch. Hey, won't you tell him about that? Taylor not gonna be able to get a decision over here. So if he don't knock him out, Lopez is getting that decision regardless. Just like Devin Haney.
I don't know.
Same shit.
The thing is, I see the build up to this fight, and I don't see that they're trying to throw money at T.O. or Josh. For me, in my opinion, this ain't just about T.O. This also about Josh. He's the champion. He's the A side.
Yeah, them belts coming up.
Yeah, undefeated. Undefeated.
That
Hold up, Punch.
gotta
Isn't
go.
Teofimo's the more lucrative guy, the more the guy you can promote better, because look, there's so many possible matchups you can have with Teo. Him versus Ryan, him versus Rolly, because all of a sudden they're beefing. Him versus Tank, him versus a whole bunch of motherfuckers.
Taylor not getting no decision in New York. It's over.
Regis.
If you guys haven't noticed that while we're saying that it's not promoted, in the UK it's promoted. Sky Sports promoting this fight way more than these guys are promoting over here. Look at the guys that was doing the host. Look at the two guys that was hosting the trash talk shit. UK guys. It wasn't Andre Ward, the Timothy Bradley. They're promoting this fight out there in the UK because Josh Taylor, they got the rights. Remember, Top Rank has a deal with Sky Sports. So over there is they promoting it big. Over here they're not. They spending their money
so
for Josh Taylor.
so that's why they're not promoting it, because they have the rights. Is that the case?
No, I'm saying ESPN, but out there in the UK they also got rights. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
The Top Rank has a deal also with Sky Sport.
And
I feel like they're dropping the ball. They should be promoting it. Like, people want to see this fight.
The only way he wins, Josh, is if he knock him out in New York. That ain't happening. He ain't knocking out Lopez.
Hey, man, we don't need to put that negative energy in the air no more.
That ain't negative energy. That's boxing energy. Did you just see the last decision?
What do you mean? You thought that Devin Haney won?
But fuck what I thought. What the world think? It don't matter. They gonna cry again. You keep hearing them. If they crying for Haney, what you think they gonna do with Lopez? They gonna cry. They keep robbing people in America. They took Josh Taylor belts. It's gonna be the same shit. They're writing on the wall. So that's why y'all keep acting surprised when the same shit keep happening. What happened the week before the Haney? The motherfucker stopped the fight for no reason. But y'all want to act, don't put negative energy. No, they put the negative shit out here.
I don't think it's going to be a close fight like that for it to become a robbery or close decision.
The only way Taylor walking out with his belts is by knockout.
So if this nigga wash Teofimo 12-0, he gonna still they gonna give Taylor a decision? That's what you're saying?
It's gonna be like Tim Bradley, Manny Pacquiao won. I know for a fact he gonna win.
He ain't gonna watch. He ain't gonna watch Teo, bro.
No.
Hey, let me ask you guys a question. Who has more power between the two of them?
Teo,
but it's like weird. Josh is more like cumulative power. Teo's got like that one punch, kind of. You know what I mean?
Who has a better chin?
I don't know.
The same.
Josh got the best chin.
I don't think I've ever seen Teo really hurt.
Yeah, he got dropped. He got dropped by that big right hand in the first.
He got dropped, but I don't think he was like he recovered like that.
Yeah, that was a good chin though, but that was a knockout punch. A lot of guys wouldn't have got up from that.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Josh Taylor has a very suspect chin to me, bro. Because Catterall is not even that much of a power puncher. And he dropped him like you could tell he was hurt. It wasn't like Teo where he was off balance, lunging in, right?
Yeah. He came back strong. Josh Taylor came back strong.
He did come back strong. He did come back strong.
Yeah.
But if Teo catches him, It's gonna be worse. And
Yeah,
I
but you saw
believe.
what Josh Taylor did to Jose Ramirez.
That was a
See,
great
okay,
fight.
I'm glad you brought up Jose Ramirez because in that fight, I think he took a lot of damage as well. That was a competitive fight. Let's not act like he just washed Jose Ramirez.
I mean, he knocked him down twice, won 5 more rounds. I think that was pretty more like a one-sided fight to me.
Nah,
Really?
not in the
Really?
championship rounds. Jose Ramirez came
Ramirez was getting some good shots. I think he did he got brain damage from that fight, bro. And
Who did
I
Ramirez?
think he's damaged goods. I think Taylor is damaged goods. And let me
Nah,
tell
he ain't got no brain, damn it.
I think so. Let me tell you.
Taylor
Look,
speaks so well. Taylor speaks so fluently. Taylor speaks without any hesitation. He's very focused. His eyes are wide. Yeah, he's good.
Nah, I think
Hell
he just
yeah.
let himself go after that win, scientist, because
That's what he said, Dirk. That's what
yeah,
Taylor
he started because he became undisputed, so he started parring a little bit, let himself go, and he got off track. It happens.
And still ain't
But
lose.
look,
That was a controversial decision right there. So why you think it won't happen to him?
We'll see. I think he's motivated for this fight. Teofimo has him turned up.
And that's showing you right there, the writing on the wall. If he just got a controversial decision, this when it come back the other way. Boom.
Think about it. Think about
Yeah.
it. Josh Taylor just achieved undisputed, and then he had a fight for Catterall, which really it was hard. It was probably hard for him to get motivated for that fight.
The thing also that he's aware. You heard him when he said he's like, everybody saying that I'm gonna lose anyway. I got nothing to lose. That's the danger. That's the dangerous fighter too. The one that got nothing to lose.
Yeah, he definitely ain't gonna lose this one. I think he gonna beat him, man.
I just don't think he has the
on
tools.
both sides. Both
I just don't
sides.
think he has the tools. I don't think he has the tools to beat Josh Taylor.
He definitely
Unless
got
he
the
clips
tools.
him.
I think he got the tools. I think the question. And I know that both of these guys have the dog, but I'm thinking who has the more dog? Because I think it's going to be a point where both of these guys, they're the type when they get tagged, they're going to come right back at you. So
see the Devin. If Teofimo had like Devin's legs, like where he could fight off the back foot really well, this would be a more winnable fight for him. But he doesn't have that. He doesn't really fight off the back foot that well. And then what's been saving him all this time is his athleticism and his punching power. What are you gonna do when you can't knock out the other guy? Like,
Dirk, you
see him
surprised
winning
me with this one. You surprised me with this one, man. I thought you would get this one right. Because, once he get in that Rocky Balboa mode and start talking about, come on, that's when he going to tear Josh Taylor
I don't mind whoever wins this fight because I low-key like both fighters. And it makes up for interesting matchups with Teofimo if he wins. There's a lot of good matchups for him available.
Yeah, you think Tank can take the fight?
Huh?
You think Tank can take that fight if he beat Josh?
Oh yeah, Tank would definitely take that fight. And Tio would be smart to take he would be smart to take the Tank fight over the Devin Haney fight because you'll make a lot of money with Tank Davis.
If Tio beats Josh Taylor, bro, Tank will be fucking not trying to see him at all.
Exactly.
Yeah, he will.
Looking at his resume,
that ain't the type of dude he usually fights.
Tank won't fight him. His name is
otherwise.
Lopez, so that's gonna help.
Tank don't move like that, Derek. Come on.
No, he don't go after the top dudes.
Looking at his resume, who he's gonna be fighting this Saturday. Can anyone deny that Tio will fight anybody?
Yep, he fighting the best.
I mean, I think it's funny how people. I think it's funny how people, these fighters, they all of a sudden they want to fight everybody after they take a loss. I think that's funny.
He got the best resume of the young kings. Far as the resume, Lopez, then Haney, number 2.
No, he got to beat Josh Taylor first.
No, I'm talking about far as the people that he fought. He got Lomachenko.
You have a point. Sando Martin. I mean, even Campo gave Brandon Lee a tough fight.
Didn't nobody even want to fight Lomachenko. He beat his ass.
If Tio beats Josh, for me, still Tank and Tio the legacy fight.
I think it's funny
Tank
how
gonna be pressured. Tank gonna be pressured to taking that fight.
The only
I think it's
person
funny
I see
how
outboxing Tank is Shakur, but I still see Tank beating
the problem. Yeah, the problem with Tio is, bro, he kept getting caught by that same left hook or right hook by Sando Martin. You can't make those type of mistakes with a guy like Tank. So if he makes that, he gonna get knocked the fuck out. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Remember how Sando Martin was connecting? He was connecting that off the back foot on moving back on the ropes. Josh Taylor is not good off the back foot. He's a forward fighter.
That's true, but I'm saying like you gotta have a high boxing IQ to beat Tank, and I'm not sure T.O. has that.
Okay.
No, but you need to try to get him out of there early, but it's hard to get Tank out of there early because he's so defensive.
So while I'm listening to you guys, I've already come to the point that knowing that across the pond, really, you guys want TEOFIMO to win because the bigger fights are coming up with TEOFIMO, Tank, TEOFIMO, Haney. If Josh wins, then it seems like Josh going to go up in weight, and that will kill all these TEOFIMO talks. So you rather think, if I'm not mistaken, you rather want TEOFIMO to win if you're on this YouTube and this climax rather than,
Yes, Rap. But Rap, it depends. If TEOFIMO if it's a tough fight and TEOFIMO loses like a close decision, then those fights are still available to him. But if he goes in there and gets his ass whooped, then his career might be over.
Yeah, he's not losing.
If Josh Taylor even lose, he still got a big fight with Catterall out there in the UK.
Thank you.
Right. Josh Taylor can afford
that'll put him right back on top
more than T.O., in my opinion. Even if Josh Taylor gets
but he don't want to lose that old.
He can be like, well, I was weight drained or some shit. I don't know.
I think the only way Tank will fight TEOFIMO is if he loses to Taylor, bro.
Josh Taylor loses at 140 to TEOFIMO.
Exactly. That's what's gonna happen. You just called it.
If he loses to Josh Taylor, especially if it's dominant fashion, then it's not gonna have any hype.
Josh Taylor got 2 fights out there in the UK. Could fight Jack Catterall, move up, fight Conor Ben.
That's a great fight. Conor Ben, I just thought about that.
And the way Tank will justify it is like, hey, TEOFIMO's coming off a loss, and I'm coming out of jail, so it's even, so it's fair. That's how they're gonna sell that fight, bro. I'm telling you, like the PBC, they know how to like sell you shit. They'll put it on a plate and call it caviar, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Don't be surprised if PBC gives us Tank Davis versus Subriel Matias at 140.
He'll dehydrate T.O., of course.
No, it's gonna be at 140.
And I'm not even on that wagon of best PBC like that, but I don't think right now they don't have the power because that Paramount deal is like, yo, you're gonna have to put up some numbers and the fights, or we're not gonna be supporting boxing. That's why you're seeing these fights. They have to put these fights now.
Yeah, but he called it. T.O. got to lose to get the Tank fight. If he beat Josh, I bet you he ain't going to fight Tank next.
Oh, no.
I think he will.
Nah, that ain't how Tank roll, though.
He don't roll he don't move like that, dude. Come on,
I think I'm going to give Tank the benefit of the doubt because he said it himself. Floyd Mayweather was in control before. Now I'm in control. So if that's the case, let's see how you move.
We saw them in the ring, though. We saw who was in the ring. They still got something over Tank.
Yeah, bro. Ellerby's still like watching over him.
Okay, I'll be the first person to say if Tank fights Isaac Cruz next or even Rolly, I'm done. Like you're never gonna see me defend Tank.
I'll support the Pitbull rematch.
Wow, that's bullshit.
I mean, it's not a bad fight. Don't get me wrong, but it's a downgrade from Devin Haney.
No, this ain't the right time for that. You do this after the big shit.
You don't want to see Pitbull. He said hell no to the rematch with the quickness in the post-fight press.
So that's my issue, scientist. People like you say that Tank lost that fight or he's scared to get a rematch. But if he does make that fight, y'all going to complain. So which one do you want?
Hey, what you give it, Dirk? What was the score you gave it, Dirk?
I'm not going to complain. I want to see it.
You do? Okay.
Yeah, but at this point, let's.
I thought Pitbull beat his ass.
What was the score? What score did you have?
I had Pitbull winning 7 rounds in that fight, easy. At least 7 or 8 rounds, easy, bro, easy.
So Dirk, what score you had, Dirk?
I had it like 9-3, to be honest with you.
But at this point, though, do you think that Devin Haney take less than Tank? Should he? His resume is better than Tank. He has all the belts. If I was Devin Haney, to be honest, as a businessman, I'm not playing no second fiddle to Tank.
See, now that's naive, Punch, respectfully, because if you believe you can beat Tank, you're willing to take a little cut for a bigger reward in the end.
But he
Because
got
if
to
you
come to
beat Tank,
140, Dirk.
yeah, if you beat Tank, you become arguably the guy next in line to be the face of boxing.
But what type of cut? Remember what I got. You got. That's what I'm saying. You got to understand.
Man,
I'm
whatever
bringing
he
in.
offers you, bro,
I'm
take
bringing
it.
in. I'm bringing in 4 belts. I'm bringing in 4 sanctioning fees, belt fees that I'm paying for. I'm just not gonna
Normally
get
that's a lot, but this nigga don't give a fuck about belts, so it don't really matter.
But Devin Haney does, because that's his only power. If Devin Haney don't have the belts, then what does Devin Haney got?
Nothing.
Exactly. So I got it, but also,
But that's the only reason Tank want to fight him, because he got the belts. He wouldn't want him to fight him if he wasn't undisputed. So the
I
belts
don't
do
think
mean
Tank, I'm
something.
not sure Tank cares about being. I think he just wants to beat Devin just to beat him.
Nah. If he didn't have them belts, he wouldn't. He'd be like, "What I'm gonna fight him for?" That's the leverage Devin got. So you can't say the belts don't mean nothing. He needs that to be like, because the other way he could say, "Well, what I'm gonna fight him for? He ain't did shit. Who he beat?" But now he is undisputed, so you got to acknowledge it.
if he
So you
got
could
what,
never
4
say they
million,
don't matter.
it was 4 million, right? Guaranteed that Devin Haney got, right? With Lomachenko, it's 4 million, 3 million, pay-per-view back in 150,000. Ain't do all that well, but anyway, now I'm getting paid with Tank. I ain't gonna take the risk and get all the belts, and this guy's just living on lavish. Nah. I'm getting it's almost like Tank. That's what I'll be.
Right.
Yep. Especially if you got to go back down to 135, because that's where you got to get your money at, Dirk. You got to go down one more time and fight the baddest motherfucker and beat him.
You
So
know
you got
what?
to get your money for that shit.
I agree with Punch, because if Devin Haney does not get his wealth and his equal share with Tank Davis, boxing loses that day. Because he is the undisputed champion, regardless if the other guy's a bigger ticket seller. His whole medals should give him the weight. Otherwise, boxing tradition and what it stands for is fucking nothing.
But Rap, remember, this is what stalled the Mike Tyson Holyfield fight. Tyson felt the same way.
But Haney's fucking accolade and his belts now has to give him weight against a Tank Davis. No matter
Especially
what.
after the
Tank Davis cannot be a 70-30 fighter against Haney.
Yeah.
I won't
That's
allow
bullshit. Then it's not worth. Every fighter's gonna not want to do that. That's the biggest thing to do. And you're telling me he's 70-30? Nah, man. That's like a one
but you
belt
know,
champion.
that's what the undisputed paid. You get the champion gets 70% and the opponent get 30%. So that's why they didn't make the Tyson Holyfield, because Tyson was like, I put asses in the seats. Y'all gonna have to give me more than 30%. And
in
you know, like,
reality, but what I'm saying in reality with Devin Haney's resume and accolades, we as fans think he don't need Tank right now. To be honest, Haney does not need Tank.
which fighter does he need? Regis?
He's 24 years old, so he could take in between fights. He could take a fight. Like he's still Tank don't have a Devin Haney resume. Devin Haney really don't have to prove nothing to Tank. So he don't have to rush a fight with Tank. That's what I'm saying.
But you still want to be the first one to beat him.
The problem is if he goes to 140, it's gonna be hard to come back down, and Tank is not gonna fight him at 140 because that's where Devin Haney would have a little bit more of it.
And Devin Haney already said, I'm not going to be a fucking idiot and try and cut my weight, like just to suit that guy.
Right.
I think Bill Haney is one of the best businessmen in boxing.
Yeah.
He's shown us that. He is not. He makes good deals from Showbox to the Zone to the to ESPN Top Rank. Nah, he ain't gonna give in like other fighters with Gervonta Tank Davis. Nah, not at this point. Why?
He might not have a choice.
Hmm?
He might not have a choice.
He does have a choice. That's what I'm saying. Devin Haney could be like, I'm dropping the belts. I'm going to 140.
Yep.
Or I'm not. I don't got to do nothing for Tank. I already got my accolades. I'm 24 years old. I'm undisputed.
Who needs who more? Let's be real. Tank don't need no damn Devin Haney.
No, none of them need each other. At this, like, no, now I'm not saying need, but nobody is forced to need it. Like, they're not forced. Gervonta Tank Davis could get Pitbull Cruz 2, and I'm gonna tell you like this: it's gonna sell out the Staples Center.
It will.
In California.
You know, I'm gonna tell you this right now. A lot of people, and I'm gonna say this right now. A lot of people are gonna have a different fucking mindset of Devin Haney when he goes against Regis Prograis, and if he outboxes him and he beats him. people will change their whole fucking mindset about this, man.
They gonna crowd some more rap.
Because
They gonna
Devin
crowd.
Haney got a good opportunity, because I saw him standing next to Regis Prograis on one time about a year ago. And Devin Haney's taller than Regis Prograis too, you know. He got size on Regis too. He can, if he wants to show the world, he already told Regis, me and you can get it on. So if Devin Haney believes himself at 140, the WBC got a great relationship right now with Devin Haney.
Devin Haney can move up and
He'll be the
fight another
number
match.
first guy, number one guy.
Fight Montana.
And then now he's blowing. And if he beat Regis, now his resume way better than Tank. Now he really is becoming the A-side, like Punch said. Now you ain't even 50-50 no more. If he beat Regis, he blowing Tank out the water, because Tank gonna expose himself for not fighting top A-level competition. You're not gonna keep being able to put him on the pound for pound list when he's not fighting no champions. He needs people like Devin Haney to keep him going. Ryan Garcia not gonna get you to that top spot.
I'll say we could fight a 50-50 fight. My guaranteed purse, let's do the 50-50 on the back end. Maybe you could get your 60-40 if you want, your 70-30 Gervonta Tank Davis. But guaranteed, I'm getting my paper. I don't need you, bro.
And it showed Tank ducking, because he trying to get me for 70-30. He know I'm worth more. I'm worth 50-50.
And also,
so that's
remember,
gonna show you.
Is Devin Haney giving Tank an opportunity? Because if Devin Haney, let's say Devin Haney beats Gervonta Tank Davis, yeah, he's beating the big bad wolf, but he ain't earning anything.
Mm-hmm.
He's giving Gervonta Tank Davis the opportunity.
Undisputed. He gonna be a big. Then he got credibility. Now he don't even have credibility on pound for pound list.
Exactly. So they smart. They smart.
Hey, but back to the real fight. Let's stop talking about this fantasy Tank fight. So I got Teofimo winning, and it's because it goes back to what I was saying. Josh Taylor, man, to me, I think that at his age, cutting down to 140, he's huge for 140. You know, and when you cut down that much, it weakens your ability to absorb punches. And a guy like Teofimo, who has power, and he's not going to be dehydrated. Okay, and he's already in his mind. Like you saw the interview. He's in his fucking mind. He mind fucked him already. He made him walk off. Made him walk away from the interview, bro. All that's gonna come to play, bro. He's gonna walk right into Teo. He's too angry. He's gonna be too emotional. Josh Taylor is emotional, bro. He gets triggered pretty quick. He has a short fuse, and Teo got him, bro.
And you know what's gonna make it worse for Josh Taylor if he is like that? When Teofimo Lopez Sr. starts talking that trash, that's gonna get him mad.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what got Lomachenko ass beat.
Yep.
He said, bet the house, bet the car. And but like you said, he would be undefeated. If he go in there with a game plan, discipline, he gonna be undefeated.
Emotional.
Rap, all he need to do is a game plan.
I think look, I don't think both of them is emotional. I think that one is feel disrespected by the powers that be. His battle, his emotion in his battle is not with fighters, it's actually with the company or the network. Josh Taylor, I don't think he's really emotional. I think for him it's business. But what Josh Taylor do know is that, they've been calling me out for a long time. They've been warning me. Like, let's not forget that Lopez been calling Josh Taylor before the Lomachenko fight. So this is something that they've been warning, and Josh Taylor knows that. That's why he stood shut. I've been asking for this fight for years. Josh Taylor gotta think like, not a lot of fighters call me out, but why this little dude been calling me out for all these years? What they see in me? Why they want me that bad? Remember, this was before when Rapstar that live when me, Rapstar, Senior, when they going at it, this was before the Jose Ramirez fight. So he's been calling out Josh Taylor before Josh Taylor became undisputed.
So why you think Tank Davis didn't want to try take a crack at that undisputed title?
Because he's a pussy. He's a pussy. Like let's get back to the real fight. Like I said, another thing another thing no one talks about is the fact that no one's taking into account the boxing politics, bro. All these sanctioning bodies feel slapped in the face by Josh Taylor, bro, because he relinquished the belts. So if it comes down to a decision, who you think they want to see Josh Taylor get the belts again, bro?
No, T.O. getting a decision. He gonna have to knock.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody's talking about that.
That's a good point.
That's a good point.
Nobody's talking about it.
That's what I told y'all.
That's why Mastermind keeps saying they're gonna rob Josh Taylor.
Yeah, even unless he knock him out, and now if he put him out of there.
Also, it's a young man's sport. Okay, they're gonna go with the guy who is, how old is Tio? Like 24, 25?
And it's in his backyard. It's in his city.
This guy,
I said it before.
Josh Taylor only has what, 3-4 more years max to make big fights. Tio's got like 10 more years, bro.
You remember?
I said. That's what I said. That's why there's more lucrative matchups for TEOFIMO than Josh Taylor.
Just like Devin
It's right there. It's right there. I've been watching boxing my whole life. I've seen it time and time again, bro. I don't see how unless Josh Taylor gets a knockout, he's fucking losing this fight. All Tio has to do is like rock him. Maybe if he drops him once and survives, bro, that's it. It's a wrap. It's a fucking wrap. And Taylor, I'm telling you, he's got a weaker chin, bro. T.O. can tap that fucking chin. I'm calling it right now, bro. T.O.'s winning.
Weaker chin just because of one knockdown?
Catterall don't have the same power as T.O.
I mean, Regis couldn't hurt Josh.
Catterall caught Josh Taylor with his punches you don't see.
T.O.'s already have 3 knockdowns in his career. I think he has a knockdown in the first fight of his career. I think it touched the glove or something like that, but he got 3 knockdowns in his career.
My thing is this: if TEOFIMO touches the canvas and he's catching up, he's got to play catch up. He can get into desperate positions because T.O. then is going to fight with more emotion, trying to be more aggressive. It could be that he don't want to be losing early on, does he?
Yeah, he just got to be patient. Be patient. Wait in there. Throw that jab. Don't go in there. The only reason he get dropped because he be going for the kill, right?
It's tough though, man. He tough. I don't see he would have to put some punches together to make Josh Taylor submit and stop him.
Yeah.
Josh Taylor he a dog, bro.
He's too tough. He's dog.
He a dog, man. We seen him with Jose Ramirez and Regis Prograis.
And you can't forget the controversial decision last time with Catterall. So all that come back and play, it just a full circle in this boxing game.
I mean, depending, you know what I'm saying?
You need knockdowns or a knockout to win, Taylor. Other than that, you're finished. Your O must go.
So Taylor's got to win convincingly, at least like Jose Ramirez then, yeah?
Yeah, yep. Like Jeff Lacey, Joe Kazagi.
Yo, it's sad that we need to talk about corruption, but it's shit's part of boxing.
Yeah. It always been corrupt since the beginning of time.
But I'm saying we didn't even break it down the technical break. We actually going in depth with how this one's gonna win corruptly. No, because
you know what? That could be my next live, bro. That could be my next live. That corruption could be part of this because of what we've seen so far. And boxing scientists made a good point. Josh Taylor has given up on the belts. Are the sanctioning bodies really looking for him to keep it? And also, stars are aligned. Sometimes the stars are aligned. Who are they really aligned for? I'll tell you what. They're really aligned for TEOFIMO. They really are.
It's all there for the taking, bro. It's a takeover.
Now it's up to TEOFIMO, though. If he
All
can
he
do
got
it,
to do is come in ready. Training camp, good training camp.
Just
He bringing them belts
just
home.
don't get knocked out. That's it. Just don't get knocked out and have a few moments. Try to steal some rounds. That's it, man.
And if Josh get desperate late, he gonna get knocked out.
Yeah.
If he be behind trying to come back and get the knockout, that's what's gonna get
I
Josh
just don't
Taylor
know
knocked
why,
out.
man. I can't see Josh Taylor getting knocked out by nobody, and I can't see TEOFIMO getting knocked out. I don't know.
If he build up a big lead on Josh Taylor and he get desperate in the 9th or 10th, that's when he can close it.
You know what it is, yeah? These fighters are really good enough, and I say Josh Taylor especially, not to be knocked out in a fight. You know what I'm saying? They got that kind of skill in them, and I feel that if it gets too tough, Josh Taylor will know how to, you know what I mean, weather the storm. I think
but
he's good enough for that. I think he's great enough for that.
he went in on Tio when he said, your asthma, your weak lungs, I'm gonna blow your ass. He said, I'm gonna blow your lungs out, something like that.
Yeah. It's just like, remember Lomachenko almost got knocked out by T.O. because Loma was trying to score the knockout. That if Taylor in that same position trying to score a knockout in the 11th or 12th, he could get caught because he leaving himself open, being too offensive.
Yeah, I think things were said in that build up that we ain't got to hear. A lot of things were edited. You know what I mean?
But Rap, you gotta admit, T.O. one of the baddest motherfuckers you've seen in a long time.
No, T.O. got special. He's a special kid. You know what I mean? If it all comes together, you know what I mean? Yeah, I can't deny him. But, you know,
He can't be walking around with 2 losses.
I'm gonna say this, right? And I've seen fighters special in the past. They came up strong, and then they couldn't hold it. And Teofimo Lopez, I'm not saying he reminds me of Prince Nassim because Prince Nassim was a different kind of fighter. But, you know, I've seen fighters like Nassim Hamid take their eye off the game, got famous. I'm not saying Tio's like that, but when you lose, sometimes things happen to you.
But I think most of them is like that. I do think, I to be honest, I think Mayweather has traumatized a lot of the boxing fans. As much there's fans that say, oh, he's boring and want to critique, I think the same people, I think they're traumatized by this perfection. They forget everybody else. They forget that Roberto Duran lost to Jesus. They forget that Mike Tyson lost to Buster Douglas as well. Yeah, he went in this high. He lost to Buster Douglas. Let's not forget Roberto Duran did beat Sugar Ray Leonard. Let's not forget that Zab Judah lost early in his career. Let's not forget that Amir Khan lost to Prescott. This is normal. This undefeated, that looking perfect and going all, that's not normal.
No, yes, it is, Punch. It always been that I'm the greatest of all time. This was the 60s.
No, it's not.
Man,
It's
Sugar Ray Leonard lost that.
The Floyd era is the worst era of all time because
man, get the fuck out of here. We should not denigrate Floyd because he didn't lose. You want this nigga to lose?
But it always been like
that.
I'm saying that what Floyd did is not normal. Yet we
exactly.
Want, but
it is normal. Joe Calzaghe did it.
Hold on, Mastermind. I'm saying that what Floyd did is an enigma. It's not normal, but we depend now because of Floyd Mayweather. And we want everybody to like do what Floyd Mayweather did and look perfect. And what's actually normal is even the great fighters have lost, have struggled in the beginning, has gotten knocked down, all that stuff. That's what I'm saying. That's why
Punch.
these fighters,
I understand what you're saying.
Floyd is the biggest cherry picker of all time. He protected his oil at all costs.
See,
that's why we can't move.
Here we go.
By the cherry pick, it goes by the disrespect.
I don't agree with all that.
Here we go. Hey, look, Punch. See, look, I agree with what you're saying. You're saying that what Floyd did is almost impossible to replicate. Mm-hmm. And bro, scientists.
Tank's doing it.
No, he's not. It's nowhere near the same.
You
No
see
way,
it?
No,
Gia.
scientist.
No
A
way, Gia.
scientist.
That's why he signed under Floyd to start his cherry
No.
picking career.
Floyd didn't fight Rolly Romero's and Isaac Cruz's. I'm sorry, he didn't. Floyd fought 23 world champions, more than anybody in history.
Floyd only
Don't-
has 3 undefeated boxers on his resume, bro. That's
So what?
pathetic.
There was
That's
a bunch of great
pathetic.
fighters on
That
there.
is
You have to
pathetic,
see
bro.
why is this animosity
No.
with Floyd Mayweather? Like, what
That is
No,
pathetic.
no,
That
but
is
that's what I'm saying.
He beat
It
all
ain't
his favorites.
Floyd.
That's why.
because
But I'm saying
Floyd
everybody.
And he's
never
a
gave
Canelo
me.
fan.
He
So
never gave no because Floyd never gave me the. He never gave me the fights I wanted to see as a boxing fan. That's
Canelo
why.
Alvarez.
What are you talking
he
about? He
gave
fought your boy Canelo.
42-0 Canelo.
Even before Canelo, I didn't like Floyd because he
42-0.
was
Were you even alive back then? Like, how old are you?
cherry picking.
Hey, but Punch, I don't think it's the Floyd Mayweather effect. I think this is boxing. They always been perfection since Ali. He was perfect. Sugar Ray Leonard was 25-0 before Roberto Duran. They was trying to go down like Mayweather. He just succeeded at where boxing always tried to go. This is what you trying to achieve. He didn't mess it up. He did it with the way the blueprint was going.
See, Mastermind, this is how we know Floyd is the GOAT. We still talk about him to this day.
What I'm saying is
I'm talking about, but we talk about all of them. Sugar Ray Leonard, Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson.
Yeah, you're an
We talk more
idiot.
about Floyd,
That's
though.
the dumbest argument I've ever heard, Dirk.
Can you imagine? Could you imagine if we say when Manny Pacquiao lost the second fight, Manny Pacquiao's career is over, but yet he's still the A division world champion? That's what I'm saying. That if we're saying, oh, Teofimo Lopez lose, that's it, it's over. Damn, we could say that. We could say the same shit about a lot of great fighters that they took a loss and still attained.
Canelo surpassed.
But we picking, but plus we picking T.O. to win. We picking T.O. to win the fight, so it's not over.
Canelo surpassed Floyd.
No, he
Hold
didn't.
on, but if we thought it was over, we wouldn't be picking Lopez to beat Taylor. If we thought it was over for him, we'd be like, oh, he lost if it's over. We still got faith in T.O. Even though he lost a fight. That don't mean shit. He's still good.
If Josh Taylor loses, he still got a great career.
Exactly. Of
course.
What about Adrian Broner?
And then he'll go to 47 and get his ass whooped.
Adrian Broner lost enough.
That's what I'm saying. But he couldn't. All they got to do is when they take their loss, don't change your personality. You need to stay the same person you was. Wilder should have just acted the same way after he lost. He the one changed. Some people let the losses change them their personality. Ali didn't let the loss change his personality. Adrian Broner and Wilder acted different after they lost.
What I'm saying that most of them are like that. I think that I've seen most of them that achieve like their ultimate goal, and then after that they feel like, look what happened to Tyson Fury?
Yep.
What did he say after he won? There was no more motivation. That's it. I went to the mountaintop.
Yep.
So
he ain't tasted defeat.
More normal than anything else.
And look at him. He going after perfection. This is not Mayweather. This is boxing. You can't say this is everybody try to do what Mayweather do.
What was his record before?
No. Only certain people do that.
No, Joshua was going for that undefeated streak too.
Canelo don't move like Floyd at all, bro.
Canelo was trying to go undefeated. Remember, Canelo said he'd never lose a fight. He said that shit.
When did he say that?
Before he fought Mayweather. He was 42-0. You know he was confident.
Did he? Okay, but he never said that.
Yeah, he said, I will never lose a fight.
When Oscar De La Hoya lost to Trinidad, was that the end of Oscar De La Hoya?
It was. I mean, that hurt, didn't it? That hurt. Like you said, but didn't it crush him?
No, he went on to keep making huge pay-per-view fights.
Yep. But I'm saying that first loss crushed Roy Jones and Oscar De La Hoya because they had dreams.
Oscar De La Hoya didn't get demoralized, bro.
No, mentally it demoralized him though. He wanted to be undefeated like Mayweather. He had the same goal.
I disagree with you, Mastermind.
He wanted to be undefeated like Mayweather. Mayweather's behind him.
You don't gotta be.
You don't think De La Hoya wanted to go undefeated?
I mean, every fighter don't want to
exactly.
lose.
That's what I'm saying. So why is y'all saying Mayweather did that? Everybody. So De La Hoya was fighting the best.
He cherry picked to fight. Oscar didn't cherry pick, bro. He fought everybody, literally.
And when he lost that close decision to Trinidad, that messed him up.
Look at his resume. Six fucking division champion, bro. 10-time 6 division champion. All right.
Yeah, that Trinidad loss hurt him.
I think we got to keep it real, man. Mayweather, from when he was young, he had to go in the deep end with Gennaro Hernandez, which was a 10-weight. I mean, he defended his belt 10 times. So he went against winners. From that, he fought that guy, Jesus Chavez. From that, he went and fought Chico Corrales. That guy was an unbeaten fighter. So
Yeah, but
Mayweather did have some fights. Okay, the Gatties, we understand there was Gatties and stuff like that on way. But Mayweather went against some fighters, bro. As he came up again, Mayweather was fighting against unbeaten Ricky Hatton. He fought guys, and even Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya was coming off a winning streak, right? Oscar De La Hoya wasn't maybe the best of his time, but these Miguel Cotto's, Shane Mosley's, Mayweather cannot be underrated, because if you underrate Mayweather, you're definitely going to underrate Canelo, because Canelo fought most of those opponents after Mayweather.
And he beat
Canelo has more undefeated boxers on his resume.
Yeah, but
He has more undefeated champions on his resume.
Mayweather
He went undisputed.
Oh yeah,
Something
Caleb Plant. Oh, Caleb Plant. What a great fighter.
Yeah. Well, what, you don't think Caleb Plant?
Mayweather did a lot though. Mayweather
Thank
did a
you.
lot as well.
Yeah, he gave Canelo that shine. He
did a lot of
scientists.
He did a lot of
This is the most important part.
Big fights at the time. Big
He
fights.
gave Canelo that
everybody on the panel. Everybody on the panel. This is the most important part. Floyd's performances were more dominant than Canelo's against great fighters. Like he didn't. He basically embarrassed Canelo. He embarrassed Marquez. He basically beat Pacquiao by unanimous decision.
I'm about to shit on you, bro.
He destroyed Gotti. He did.
You're a child. None of those guys were in their prime. All those guys you mentioned,
but Mayweather
Corrales was the only one. Corrales was the only one in his prime, and even then, he brought him down to 135, bro. He never fought on an even playing field, ever. Not once. You can't tell me one fucking fight where he fought an undefeated boxer in their fucking prime, bro.
Why does he have to be undefeated?
What'd you say?
In their fucking prime, undefeated. He has zero, not one.
That Floyd was not in his prime either when he beat all these guys. Remember, he's older.
Thank you.
Floyd was not even in his prime. Thank you, Punch.
When he fought who?
When he fought Canelo, he was not in his prime.
Floyd was one of these great fighters.
When he fought Canelo, he was the number one. He was the number one pound for pound.
We know you don't like Floyd, but look, you got to remember this, that most people know their boxing. And the greatness that Floyd had, Canelo doesn't have. See that decline? Let me tell you what. That decline in Canelo, that decline, even when it happened to Floyd, he adapted and still was able to show.
Yeah, in the negotiation stage. He adapted at the negotiation table.
You hate Floyd.
Canelo doesn't have the skill to adapt to that level.
Thank you, Rob.
Floyd won.
100 what you said about Floyd there.
Floyd won before
Floyd was not even the man he was and beating all these young guys, bro.
Bro, Floyd won before he even stepped in the ring. He won at the negotiation table, which is
every opponent, all 50 opponents.
Tank Davis is following his fucking blueprint, bro. That's his mentor. That's his mentor. Where do you think Tank Davis gets it from? That's his mentor.
You hate
That's a great
Floyd
blueprint.
as much as you hate Andre, bro.
That's a great blueprint that Floyd passed down the Tank, though. You supposed to fight the easiest fighters for the most money.
The easy route, yes.
Easy street.
He don't move like Canelo. He don't move like Ali, like Canelo.
Like George Foreman say, if he got to pick the opponent, he gonna pick Pee Wee Herman.
Hey, let me tell you the truth.
So what are the fighters?
Let me tell you the worst thing about this, Punch. Floyd Mayweather cherry-picked champions. Canelo Alvarez cherry-picking non-champions. Beat that.
Name me a fighter that
he got you there.
What's Floyd's? Okay, what's Floyd's?
Got you right there.
What's Floyd's best fight? What's Floyd's best fight? What is his best fight?
So many of them. Miguel Cotto, Manny Pacquiao.
You mean like a fight that you go back and rewatch?
No. What's his? Tell me his very best fight where you were like sold on him, or you were like, wow, this guy is really.
I can give you three.
No, I said one. No, I said give me his best fight. The fight where you were like, wow, he is the shit. Like he is the man.
Floyd versus Canelo.
I'll say Diego Corrales.
23-year-old fucking dehydrated. Okay, that says it all right there.
Victor Ortiz.
Floyd schooled Canelo.
Victor
Trust me, he
Ortiz.
schooled
Hey,
Canelo, bro.
hey, hey, guess what? Hey,
Victor
hey,
Ortiz was young as hell.
scientist. If a 35-year-old Bud Crawford beat a 24-year-old Virgil Ortiz or a 24-year-old Deron Ennis and he schooled them, he's still gonna get credit, bro. So I don't want to hear that shit.
Canelo was a champion. I don't want to hear
Yeah,
that
because
shit
they
with
won't be
young.
dehydrated.
That's a narrative.
And this guy's
He was
for
the
real.
right
You see
age.
this guy punch M-A-W Moi. Moi is a Canelo fan. He always gives Canelo respect. But look at this man here. He says Canelo has got the gets my full props, but he ain't better than Floyd Money Mayweather. This is a true man just keeping it real here.
Okay. I like Ma and I
He beat
respect him.
Mosley. He
But
beat Shroud
let me tell
before
you where he.
Mayweather.
Let me tell you where you're wrong at, Ma. Okay, yeah, he beat Canelo. Yes, he did. We all know that.
No,
But
he beat
does
many fighters
that mean
better
he's
than
better than Canelo?
Canelo.
Does that
He
mean
fought
he's
fighters better than Canelo.
let me can I
No,
talk?
not just beating him, but the other shit he
Oh,
did,
you
the
guys
other
are all ganging
49
up on me.
fights.
You guys are all ganging up on me.
That's not even a
Can I
debate.
talk? Listen, okay, he beat Canelo, but let me ask you this:
No one's ganging up on you, brother.
just
This
because
is
he beat
rap-style
Canelo,
boxing knowledge.
just because he beat Canelo, does that mean he's better than Canelo? Because if so, if you go by that logic, that means everybody that beat
We're
Ali
not
is better
saying
than
that.
Ali.
We're saying
That means
that
everybody
he's
that beat Ali is better than Ali, bro.
No, we're not
You
saying. We're not saying
I think
that.
people
Look,
was also trying to say, yeah, Floyd Mayweather got better skills than Canelo Alvarez too, bro.
Yeah, see that. Look, boxing scientist, just cool.
better clinching skills, yeah, better at
Let's
clinching.
just
Come on, man. You
cool.
live
Let
by that
boxing
boxing
scientist. I'll give you
science.
another
You telling
2
me they
minutes.
got a
I
better
promise
science
you.
than Floyd?
Canelo throws better combinations,
Okay,
bro.
boxing scientist. I'll give you 2 minutes. See where boxing scientists not agreeing with this punch. What you're trying to say as well is that the skill set of Floyd Mayweather is so overlooked that his skills punch. I agree with you. They're better than Canelo Alvarez. His skill set is just all round as a fighter. The boxing IQ that Floyd has, Canelo don't. Okay, look, see my subscribers, bro. They know I like Canelo, but when I keep it like that, they not like me. They won't like me. You see?
Yeah, let me say this though. The only reason they say he better is not just because he beat him, because of the other 49 opponents too. His resume. If he just beat Canelo, they wouldn't say he better than Canelo. It's the other people that's on Floyd's resume that makes him better than Canelo.
Let me ask you
Canelo has a better resume. Canelo has more accolades.
Nah.
Let me ask you a
How
question.
many champions did Canelo fight? Go ahead.
Go on, Punch. Let Punch speak. Go on, Punch.
So you know when they say about
Your
Canelo
mic's so
Alvarez,
low.
they be like, oh, I don't know if he could fight this style, this style. Did you ever think about that with Floyd Mayweather?
Nah.
Oh, he's gonna have trouble with this
Nah.
style. Why?
Never.
Why would
Never.
nobody would?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Paul Williams.
Come,
Paul Williams.
go
Because he
ahead. Who?
adapted.
What style?
I thought Paul Williams would give him problems. Keith Thurman.
These people never
Yes.
fought him, bro.
Because he ducked Keith Thurman and
No,
Paul
but listen,
Williams.
but the problem is Keith Thurman is the same guy.
Thurman was his
Let me tell you
mandatory.
who Keith Thurman is. Keith Thurman is the guy like fucking Andre Ward, and then you don't want to get, I mean, not Andre Ward, Demetrius Andre, or this other guy, what's his name? Just before coming up. He's not even got a real belt. What's his name? David Morrell. That you don't believe Canelo should fight. So when Floyd was accomplished, listen, Punch is a big Keith Thurman fan, but when Floyd was accomplished, proper accomplished, at the end of the day, Keith Thurman was just one of the guys knocking on the door.
He was the number one guy. Berto wasn't on Keith Thurman level.
Okay, so let me ask you a simple question. If Floyd wasn't a cherry picker, how come he never went undisputed?
Well, we're gonna know about that because we know that all fighters.
Bro, so then you're trying to say
you can't answer that question. You can't answer that question.
We can say.
You can't answer the question.
Why?
I'm gonna save you because we know that Oscar De La Hoya is a 6th division world champion. Why he never became undisputed?
Got him. Damn, Punch. No, you like a fucking history book.
Okay, but at least he went. Okay, at least he went six divisions.
We can keep it real
Floyd
now.
only
You want to
went
go
5.
real?
Hold on, so is De La Hoya a ducker? So you saying De La Hoya is a ducker?
Let's go real for real. Let's go real for real.
Damn, Punch, that was a hell of a counterpunch.
When Canelo Alvarez got that $360 million deal, and he got that biggest deal, Canelo Alvarez started paying all the fighters money to take their belts, what he did at 168. When he saw Billy Joe Saunders, Callum Smith, and Caleb Plant, he paid them over money that these fighters have never earned in their life. he gave him that kind of payday to take all their belts. But when Canelo was at 160, he didn't want to pay fucking Demetrius Andre for the last belt. So where's the sense in that?
Bro, because like I said, the IBF
Where's
had
the
already
sense in that?
the IBF had already stripped him, and he realized he
No,
was
man,
not going
that's
to be able to
fake.
go
That's
undisputed
fake. No,
at that. He
fake.
realized he was not going to be able to go
Bro,
undisputed at that division. So he said, "Fuck this
the
dude." And the
undisputed was
WBC
available,
and
brother. We've
huh?
seen all the facts. We've seen every detail, every situation that happened. The undisputed was in
You really
Canelo
think he's
Alvarez.
afraid of
Let me
doo-doo,
tell you
bro?
where Canelo Alvarez had the undisputed. If he wanted to, he could have got Eddie Reynoso and Oscar De La Hoya to get him that fight for that one belt. Now, he could have been undisputed at
Why
that
would
weight.
why? Okay, but he
Why
still
did
wouldn't
he
have
not
been
be
undisputed.
undisputed?
He
Why?
because the IBF had already stripped him. The IBF had already stripped
All
him.
right, so then Mayweather had businesses that didn't work out, that other guys couldn't make the belt fight happen. Same thing, bro. Canelo Alvarez was undisputed at 168 because he was able to get all these fighters
No.
life-changing money.
Floyd
Come on, why you be
literally
lying
had
about
the
that
boxing
68?
world
Bro, he
under
didn't
his
want to
thumb.
pay Demetrius
Floyd
Andre. Listen to
had
this. Listen, he paid Billy Joe Saunders 10 million. He paid Caleb Plant over 10 million. But he didn't want to pay Demetrius Andre 10 million.
18 million?
Yeah, he didn't want to give him the money. Listen, the same
Because
money he
18
gave
million's asinine, bro.
all
That's an
these guys got 10 million to fight.
He took 5 million. Took 5 million less just to fight Kovalev, bro. He took a pay cut just to fight Kovalev.
You don't want to hear that.
Got him. Hey man, so you said De La Hoya
because Kovalev was is what made him a 5-division champion, bro.
So
Just
you
like
know it's bullshit then.
Floyd's a 5-division champion, right? So is Canelo.
But you trying to say, but you trying to say that Floyd Mayweather never went for undisputed? If Zab Judah would have never fucking fucked up and lost to the Argentinian guy, they would have fought for undisputed. And then when the Argentinian got the belt, he want to pay sanctioning fees, so they wasn't fighting for no undisputed. So don't act like Floyd Mayweather didn't want to fight for undisputed. Zab Judah lost the fight that he wasn't supposed to lose.
He lost the undisputed right after he beat Corey Spinks in St. Louis.
No, Floyd had many opportunities to go undisputed though. Like, come on, he ducked Thurman. Let's not act like he didn't.
Hold on, so no, but go back to what Punch said. What about Oscar? He never went undisputed. So you saying Oscar a ducker then? By your own logic.
You know what the funny thing is?
Who did Oscar duck? Who did Oscar duck? Tell me who he ducked.
That's what you said. You said Mayweather must be a ducker because he ain't get undisputed.
Yeah, but Floyd Mayweather already beaten undisputed fighters like Zab Judah. He already beat them.
Nah, Zab wasn't undefeated when
he wasn't.
No, but he still beat fighters who became undisputed.
Right.
Yeah, but he didn't beat him in his prime, is what I'm saying.
What we're saying is people want to shame this and shame that. They're gonna do the same to Canelo, bro. And I'll tell you why they're gonna do that to Canelo and Floyd. They're both great. That's why we're gonna do it. That's why they're gonna do that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You don't get hated for no reason.
Yep.
Yeah, that's some serious hate.
No.
What I'm saying is that.
But this Andre thing, though, Punch. I'll be honest with you. You gotta start. I've seen the facts. I think you gotta do it one more time and put the receipts out there, bro. People really do believe, that it was a fuck up between stupid things when we know that the business that Canelo's got, he didn't take that fight.
What fight?
With Demetrius Andre.
Bro, why do you want to see that fight?
No, but at that time at 160, it sounds a bit fucking suspicious, bro. Why didn't he take that fight?
Bro, but this is what I'm saying.
He fought a better guy like Lara. Lara is more slick. Lara is way better than Andrade.
But Mayweather would have doubled back and fought and came back and fought him, though. That's the difference with Mayweather and Canelo. Mayweather would have doubled back and fought Demetrius.
Punch, speak up, bro. You got to speak up, Punch. We can't hear you.
You don't hear me?
Well, now we hear you.
You hear me good? Or it's
your mic is lower than all of our mics.
How about now?
Still slightly lower than all of us.
I don't know, bro.
I'm just keeping it real. We can hear you when nobody else is talking, though.
So what I'm saying, I was saying that when he was talking about the undisputed, and I said that if he would have fought Zab Judah, it would have. I mean, if he would have fought Baldomir, and Baldomir would have paid his sanctioning, his belt fee, but he didn't want to pay it because he couldn't afford it, they would have fought for undisputed. So don't say that Floyd Mayweather would never chase a undisputed.
You killed him with another fact, hey, man. Yeah, he making you look bad in this debate with the Mayweather situation.
Okay, Punch, can you answer this man's question? You see this man who's come over here to tell you that the IBF blocked the one. Look at that. The IBF blocked the 160 undisputed and stripped Canelo. They ordered Devchenko instead. Look it up, and only Andre mentioned he was offered more money by DAZN. Is Andre a neutral and a reliable source?
Facts.
Bro, that's not facts. Why y'all just can't read the facts, bro? Like
it is a fact.
This is self-explanatory. Y'all letting the other YouTube channels tell y'all what it is. It's not. It's all public records, bro. The dates are there.
Where are
11 days.
Tell
11
everybody
days,
where they are.
11 days. He got ordered to negotiate with Sergey Derevchenko, Canelo Alvarez, after beating Daniel Jacobs 11 days. Within those 11 days, after the 11 days, the purse bid was ordered almost a month and a half. Between that month and a half, you could sign the extension to the IBF, so you will face Andre. What happened was Golden Boy Promotions signed an extension. When I signed the extensions in August, once a purse bid, that was July 23rd, July 26th, once a purse bid, that's when you can sign an extension. Y'all trying to go from, he got ordered for Sergey Derevchenko, and then when they stripped him, then they try to file for extension, but the IBF didn't let it. No, your job was to file an extension when you got ordered. Matter of fact, you don't even gotta wait for an extension to fight to when it's ordered. Right, that Monday, your team is supposed to fight an extension. If you fought Daniel Jacobs on a Saturday, that Monday morning, that business day, you signed the extension with the IBF.
Now, what are you gonna say when fans have come over here and told me and some people in boxing that Canelo was suing Golden Boy? Now this guy has come with the same thing. Now his rebuttal to you, Big Dog Smoke, is here to rebuttal, says when Canelo and Golden Boy in court, his lawyer mentioned losing IBF belt without informing Canelo. IBF publicly blocked the unification and ordered it. So is that true that Canelo Alvarez came out there and said, publicly stated that in the court of law that Oscar De La Hoya did not provide him the right information, he lost the belt because he's actually the reason why he got rid of Canelo?
Look at the words that he's using. IBF publicly blocked the unification bout. No, we're talking about the undisputed bout.
Unification undisputed, yes.
Once he lost the belt, they tried to negotiate a deal with Demetrius Andre, and then they skipped the negotiation deal to go with the Kovalev fight. I'm talking about when it was undisputed. I'm talking about before he got stripped. That's what they don't want to talk about. That's the point. We're talking about the we're talking about why the undisputed bout with Demetrius Andre and Canelo Alvarez didn't happen. The question is, why didn't the team sign the extension on the window when they're supposed to sign an extension? Once a purse bid is ordered, you can file an extension. Now you have to fight Sergey Derevchenko or you get stripped. They didn't fight Sergey Derevchenko, so he got stripped.
Because Derevchenko ducked. Derevchenko ducked. That's not Canelo's fault.
Come on, man.
You can't force him to get in the ring, bro. You can't force Derevchenko straight up duck Canelo.
But what my debate here is, did Canelo Alvarez openly come out in court saying that he did not have to acknowledge how Oscar De La Hoya was handling that business, and he felt that Oscar let him down handling that business?
That's why he left Golden Boy.
Is that a true fact that Canelo Alvarez feels a certain way about Golden Boy?
How do I know that? Anybody find the paperwork because that court is sealed. Even Canelo Alvarez can't talk about.
Punch.
Not even Canelo Alvarez could talk about that the zone shit.
All you have to do is look at the fact. As soon as Canelo left
I mean,
Golden
they're
Boy
saying that
Promotions,
Canelo's lawyer mentioned it. Canelo's lawyer and his attorney mentioned it.
as soon as Canelo,
you're not answering,
Canelo left Golden Boy Promotions, he went on the greatest undisputed run in boxing history, bro.
I know. We know that. I'm talking about what you mentioning.
Let's stick at the point. How did the point? What happened at that point? Like, this guy has come with something that I've been told before, and I'm gonna keep it real. Some people have said to me, "Yo, Rap, Canelo Alvarez business with Oscar De La Hoya. It wasn't Canelo Alvarez. It was Golden Boy handling that business, and that's why Canelo detached himself from them." Now,
Why would he be? Why would he be scared of Andrade when he's fighting
No, but
bigger?
I'm asking: is there any truth to that, or no truth to that?
No, it was a rocky relationship, but he didn't detach himself from that. He fought Kovalev, right?
Because he was still in the contract, right?
Who he fought after Kovalev?
Rocky Fielding.
Okay, and then after that,
when did he fight Yildirim?
I believe he went back down to 160 and fought.
Did he not fight Callum Smith?
No, he fought that black guy. What's his name? Fucking the switch hitter.
Danny Jacobs. Jacobs.
Yeah, he fought Jacobs.
Brooklyn in the house without a doubt. It's Brooklyn. Remember that Danny Jacobs?
Yeah, he's from New York. Yeah.
He got him fight David Benavidez now. He got nowhere to run. They gonna force him to fight him now.
He is gonna he's not being forced. You can't force the face of boxing into anything. He is willingly fighting Benavidez, bro. He's already in negotiations with him, and that's what I'm saying. Like, he's never ducked anyone, bro. Sometimes boxing politics.
You guys are bugging out.
No, sometimes boxing politics get in the way, bro.
So you got to say that for Mayweather, then you can't switch it up for Mayweather.
No, because he had multiple opportunities. He also ducked Kell, bro. He ducked Keith Thurman, bro. He ducked a lot of people.
That's what he telling you about Canelo, the same exact shit. So what's the difference?
No, you're talking about one opportunity at 160, and you guys, that's the only thing you have on Canelo, bro. That's the only thing that you haters bring up all the fucking time. That's the only reason. That's the only reason Andrade is even relevant, bro. That's the only reason he's even.
That's not hating though. That's just facts.
Yeah, what's the hate? He just telling you what it is. Just like you said, he just telling you the Mayweather effect is everybody effect. Just like Mayweather ain't fight everybody.
No, not everybody moves like Mayweather, bro. No. Canelo don't move like Mayweather, bro.
He just proved you Oscar De La Hoya.
You just don't want to say that Canelo Alvarez ducked them, so you use the Oscar De La Hoya Golden Boy Promotions.
Because it's true.
But when it comes to other fighters, they use their business handlers too.
Floyd was already his own promoter, bro. That's the difference. You don't understand that.
I'm not talking about Floyd, bro.
You just said Floyd. What do you mean?
No, I said about Canelo. I'm sorry, Canelo and Oscar De La Hoya. My fault. Oscar De La Hoya. Y'all use Oscar De La Hoya when at 160. You say, oh, it was Oscar De La Hoya. If you go if you gonna mention the business handlers, so when another fighter don't fight this other fighter, or don't say that the fighters duck, go mention the business handlers.
Exactly.
Okay, but that's the difference. Floyd was his own boss, yes or no?
No, other people does his paperwork.
Oh, come on, bro. Really? Really, Fonz? Really? Come on, bro.
What do you mean? He got made.
Come on, bro.
So who does his paperwork?
He was his own promoter. He was his own. He wasn't under.
Who does his paperwork? Floyd Mayweather or Al Heyman?
He was his own promoter.
I'm asking you a question. Who does Floyd Mayweather's paperwork? Himself or Al Heyman? Come on, don't play stupid. Come on, man. It's easy.
I don't know that.
Now you don't know. Come on.
He's his own. He claimed he was his own boss, and he picks and chooses who he wants, right?
Mayweather promotion.
That's what he said out of his fucking mouth.
Bro, Floyd Mayweather never flipped a bill. Floyd Mayweather, you got to remember when Floyd Mayweather promotion, he was fighting under Golden Boy promotion. They was flipping the bill.
At first, yes, but then he started Floyd TMT promotions.
When he was dealing with Golden Boy promotions, he had me with the promotions, but he wasn't flipping the bill of those shows. What I'm saying, when I'm talking about flipping the bill, is the main promoters that get the rights and all that stuff. That's why when you see Golden Boy, when you see Floyd Mayweather's fights on the Zone, you know who owns them. You know who owns
Golden Boy. Yeah, but that's
Golden Boy.
Not all his fights, but yeah, like
the money making fight. That's what the money making the money fights. The Cottos, the Canelos, those big fights.
Yeah, and that's why Floyd hates Oscar to this day. That's why Oscar he doesn't really hate on Floyd because shit, it's like he's making Oscar money.
Okay, so that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you, that you saying that Floyd Mayweather is no, just he was just like what Earl Spence is, that they have a little promotional company, but it's not really them flipping the bill. It's actually TGB that flips the bill. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Mayweather promotion is like it's just like GTD, like Javante Tank Davis promotion, but we all know that it's TGB that does the show that flips the bill. That's what I'm talking about.
So you're saying TGB is under TMT?
TMT is under TGB.
Well, how is Floyd under him? Like, that makes no sense.
Because they flip the bill. They're the main promoters. Me and you could have a promoter right now. Let's Punch Run Promotion is going to be in the show of Bud Crawford and Earl Spence. We're not flipping the bill. We just a promotional company that's going to get a little chunk chain out of it. But the main promotional company that's going to flip the bill is TGB. You understand?
Like, by flip the bill, you mean like fund it? They're going to fund it.
Yes, TGB was the one that actually that flipped the bill. It was Golden Boy Promotions, TGB, but they fighting on Showtime Network. So that's why you saw Tom Brown. You saw him in the middle of it. TGB is flipping that bill. That is not a Golden Boy. They don't got the main promo of that event. So when Floyd Mayweather is fighting Cotto, that's Golden Boy Promotions flipping that bill. Mayweather Promotions never had this type of power in boxing.
Okay, Punch. So let's get straight to the point. Are you saying Canelo is afraid of Andrade? Is that what you're saying?
I don't think that no fighter is afraid of anybody.
I'm trying to understand what you're saying.
What with Andre? I'm saying that him and his team didn't feel like Andre is the right fight for Canelo Alvarez. They don't. The matchmakers ain't want no Canelo versus Demetrius Andre.
Is it because maybe?
His skills. That's it.
Is it because, or could it be because he just wasn't a big money? He wasn't a draw. Could it be that?
Money was not the issue because he got $5 million less to fight Kovalev. So that means he was going to get more money to fight Demetrius Andre. That's public records. So money was never an issue.
Okay, but you're acting like he's never fought a slick southpaw before.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about Demetrius Andre. I'm not these people that are saying that, oh, Canelo Alvarez doesn't want to fight slick black fighters. That's not me, bro. That's some other fucking channels that hate Canelo Alvarez. I'm talking about strictly Demetrius Andre.
Well, I really don't think he's afraid of him because of what I've seen. Andrade, okay, he's not that good. He does not pass my eye test. Like, he is a southpaw, but that doesn't mean he's that slick, bro. He's been dropped. Like, his defense is not that good, bro.
That he been dropped. Tito Trinidad was getting dropped left and right. What the fuck that's supposed to mean? He was getting dropped.
That means his defense is not that good. But the difference is, Trinidad had
How
tremendous
many fights you seen
offense,
from the Mitch's Andre
tremendous,
though?
tremendous offense, bro.
So
Trinidad
how many times has the Mitch's Andre in his career been dropped?
3 times, but only once officially.
Twice.
Officially,
Twice. Yeah.
okay. I've seen him drop 3 times, but yeah, they didn't count. They didn't count the last one.
Twice. He got dropped twice in his career. How many rounds have you think he lost?
I mean, he's fighting Tomato Can, so like, yeah, he wins most of the rounds. Like it.
So since that's been the narrative for a long time, why don't people just be like, man, just fight this guy and get it over with? Somebody can a champion fight this guy already?
Because, bro, okay, you're not looking at it from Canelo's point of view. He's chasing legacy. Okay,
No, I'm not saying now. I'm saying in general. I'm saying in general because right now Andre doesn't give Canelo Alvarez. So now people can actually say what they're saying. What is Demetrius Andre going to give Canelo Alvarez? But when he was in precision, people were still using some stupid as excuse.
Oh, I see your point. I see your point, but okay, I see your point, Punch. But again, you're living in the past, bro, and you need to just let that shit go. Boxing politics got in the way. Boxing politics got in the way. It doesn't mean he ducked him, and he had a chance, bro. He had multiple chances to get back in contention, and he didn't do it.
He's back in contention right now. Who's the WBO man? Number one contender right now.
Look.
See, now you're going to change.
Benavidez is the fight everyone wants to see. Okay,
I know that, but if he doesn't get it, then what's the other fight at 168?
I mean, there's Morel in him, yeah, Morel.
Okay, that's it. So he's relevant then. That's
somewhat. Yeah, I mean, or he could go up to 175 and fucking fight Beterbiev. That's a bigger fight. That's a bigger money fight.
That's a bigger money fight. How you know it's a bigger money fight, bro?
Come on, bro. You don't act like Beterbiev is. That people would be like fucking hyped for that because that's a dangerous ass fucking fight. Everybody knows he will destroy Andrade. Like that's not even gonna be entertaining.
No, you saying you said why Andre don't go to 175?
No. I'm saying like Canelo, because we're talking about Canelo's options, right?
Yeah, it's 168. Let's stick to 168 because when he lost to Bivol, people were saying that it's because he was too small and stuff like that. So why even talk Canelo Alvarez fighting Beterbiev? Let's stay at 168.
All right, fine. You want to stick
that excuse?
You want to stick to 168, but Canelo is the
undisputed at 168. We should talk about Canelo at 168.
Yeah, but he's also the face, so the face can move like a king in a chessboard, bro. He can.
But don't you feel like let me ask you this? Don't you feel like these fans like Young Billy, Billionaire Boxing, right? Big up to Young Billy, Billionaire Boxing. He says, "Look, man, I just want to see Canelo Alvarez just shut Andre up." Don't you feel like that kind of fan?
There is a part of me that I do. I do want to see him just break his jaw so he can't even speak anymore.
Yeah, so why
there you go. That's a fight fan right there.
Fight Andre, beat him up.
Yes, that's a fight fan.
But are there bigger fish to fry? Yes, there are.
Like one fish to fry. That's it.
But okay, this is what I really don't like about Andrade is he's not doing anything. He's just waiting for a Canelo payday, bro. He could be.
That's a narrative, bro.
Who is he fighting? Why? Okay, is he calling out Morel or any other? You know what I mean? Like he should be doing something, bro. I know he's calling out Charlo, but Charlo. Okay, Charlo did duck him. I will say that Charlo is a bitch, bro. Straight up bitch, even bigger bitch than Andrade, bro. But like
he want to get the David Benavidez fight. Andre didn't want to get the David Benavidez fight.
There was rumors that he did try. He did push for it. I'm not sure what happened. I'm not there at the negotiations to see what happened, but yeah, like Benavidez probably looked at him like, you know what, I got bigger fish to fry too.
Senior, senior. I'm talking. I'm my fault. Jose Benavidez know that Demetrius Andre wanted David Benavidez. He spoke to Demetrius Andre and his dad. And Samson Liquors was on the boxing voice. And what did Samson say? They needed $7 million if they just to talk for a fight.
Yeah, they were asking. Yeah, they were asking for some outrageous. Yeah, I heard those rumors. I mean, that sounds like a duck, but at the same time, is it really a duck when you have bigger fish to fry?
No, I'm not saying there's a duck, but people need to stop saying that this guy don't want to fight somebody. If we see even with our own eyes, is Demetrius Andre always going up to a fighter to fight? And the thing is, the problem that I have, that's why I'm going to speak about Demetrius Andre, is that people don't keep the same energy on the other fighters. How many times we're going to see Demetrius Andre we seen him go up to Canelo. We see him going up to Triple G. We're going to see him going up Charlo, face to face. We're the boxing fans. So we see that pressure. We supposed to like applaud the guy that want that work, that's asking for the fight. Hey, yo, when I'm going to fight you? When we're going to fight?
But when it
comes with Demetrius Andre, he gets a pass for it. I mean, everybody else gets a pass.
But did they give? People want to know that. Did Kell Brook? Did anybody stick up for Kell Brook when Mayweather could have been undisputed?
Exactly.
Did anybody ever fucking shout for him?
Exactly, bro. You got to keep that same energy.
What I'm saying is it true that many fighters were in position before, but they never ever got fucking slated forever to not take that belt? Is that true?
Yeah, I mean,
know what's your question.
Did you hear what I said, bro?
I don't know what you saying. You said something about Kell Brook. I don't know.
No, I said other fighters, like what they're saying, Mayweather was in position to be undisputed.
Many times.
He didn't fight the Kell Brooks. Other great fighters were probably in position. They never went for other belts. Is it something that's harsh, or is it something new? Are we in the undisputed era now more than we ever were?
Look, are you trying to say, okay, let me get this right, because I don't want to misquote you, but are you trying to say that Kell Brook is like Andrade?
No, it's a similar situation, right? He never got to be Mayweather never took his belt for undisputed, did he?
Right, because Floyd is a cherry picker, like I said.
No, but everybody at some point they pick a different fight or they get another fight.
They only fought for 2 belts, though.
The difference is Kell Brook actually has a Hall of Fame resume. Andrade doesn't. Andrade doesn't.
Well, somebody in the chat saying, "Nah, man, I agree with Punch." Moa says that's why I stick up for Andre a bit. So some fans do feel like that.
Yeah, but when you compare Kell Brook's resume, it is better, way better, than Andrade's.
Way better. Look.
He came to the U.S., bro. I was there at the StubHub Center in attendance when he came over and he beat Sean Porter, a prime Sean Porter, bro.
But that's what I mean. And
took his belt. Andrade has not fought one champion. Not one champion, bro.
Why didn't fight Billy Joe Saunders?
Hey, Punch, have you got that video where Andrade went up to Golovkin and they shook hands? They were gonna fight.
Yeah.
Can you send it to me?
All right. Why didn't?
Can you share it?
I'm on my phone.
Okay. Go on.
Why didn't Demetrius Andre fought Billy Joe Saunders for the WBO strap?
Because Billy got in the
boxing science. Why he didn't fight Billy Joe Saunders?
Yeah, because excuse me. Because Billy Joe tested positive for some PED.
So that's what I mean. it's always it's don't you think it's unfair to be like Demetrius Andre never fought a champion? Yeah, but when he's about to fight a champion, the motherfucker's on PEDs. The reason why he became a WBO strap is because he fought for the vacant WBO strap because Billy Joe Saunders tested for PEDs and they stripped him.
It was actually a nasal spray that was allowed in UCAD, but it wasn't allowed to be used in USADA.
He fought this test.
Exactly, but it was for a nasal spray.
So why? So why people don't like to bring that up? Why you think boxing science? Because they'll stay with the same narrative of him not fighting champions.
So what you're saying is that one time that he was going to fight somebody within the ranked fighters like Billy Joe Saunders, it wasn't his fault that the fight never happened.
Exactly. That was a made fight, press conference and everything.
Yep.
That wasn't like a stuff that it was just, no, it was a made fight. It was supposed to happen. Boston.
But
so then it's easy to be like, well, he didn't fight a champion. Yeah, what happened to that champion? So you're telling me that the same thing that we criticize Jaime Munguia was in mandatory position to fight Demetrius Andre, and he skipped from the WBO to the WBC not to face Demetrius Andre. The same thing they did with Canelo Alvarez. Golden Boy Promotions ain't stupid. The same thing that they did with Canelo Alvarez.
Let me ask you this though, Punch. Let me ask you this. Who has sent Demetrius Andre the offer and Demetrius Andre never took it?
Who has sent them offers?
Yes.
The only offer that was on the table that is the Jamel Charlo one.
Yes. Now that Charlo offer was there.
The Jamel Charlo was there.
It was 7 million, right?
Nope. He was
How
going
much
to get.
was it?
He was going to get 200K.
I don't know them.
No, you're talking about Jamal Charlo. Jamal Charlo, no. I'm talking about the Jamel Charlo, the one that everybody talks about in 154. Jamel Charlo was never a champion. That was his shot.
Was there a fight with the Charlo? There was a fight with one of the Charlos.
Jamel.
And Andre never took it. Is that true?
No, the Jamel, the one that he pulled out of from that fight.
So Andre never took the Charlo fight.
The Jamel Charlo fight, no.
Did Andre have a situation in the Lara fight? What happened with the Lara fight?
That's what I think when Demetrius Andre already vacated his belt.
At 154.
No. Yeah. But at that time, this guy wasn't even a champion. Floyd Mayweather still was holding the WBA super strap.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is there's always this concern that he never fought the Lara fight and he never fought the Charlo fight early. What happened with Jamal Charlo? Was there never a fight on offer with Jamal Charlo ever in his whole career?
Eddie Hearn said that he sent the offer to Jamal Charlo for $7 million.
When he first went to DAZN. And Eddie Hearn came out vocal saying that they're willing to put that money out. So Eddie Hearn tried. Eddie Hearn in the beginning tried to get Charlo a big fight. And Eddie Hearn wasn't successful in doing it. But it wasn't that Eddie Hearn never tried.
Okay, Punch. So your whole argument is based on what happened years ago at 160, but can you explain
154 too?
Can you explain 168? Why he's not moving the way he's supposed to at 168?
You cannot move with nobody giving you the opportunity.
Zach Parker? Zach Parker was
not
in
an opportunity, bro.
Yes, it was. That would have put him in the mandatory position. And he had two opportunities to go at him.
Canelo Alvarez was not fighting his mandatory, bro. We go with this all the time. Canelo Alvarez had surgery, bro. He was not ordered to fight nobody. He picked John Ryder.
Okay, let's get this straight, yeah? John Ryder got himself into a mandatory position.
Yes.
Let's get this truth. John Ryder earned himself the mandatory position. The
Yes.
mandatory position never got mandated. Canelo Alvarez picked the mandatory position, said, yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, but Canelo didn't have to fight him. He could have fought anybody else if he wanted to.
And that is true too.
Yes, but why would he fight a guy who's not even trying? Who's not even trying, bro?
I
Bro, it's not even
believe
about
Morrell
trying.
is
It's
also
about
one of Canelo's
bro.
mandatories.
It's
Do you
not
think he would have
about
took that
trying.
fight?
It's
I
about
doubt
him
it.
knowing. It's not about him trying. It's about him knowing that I'm not gonna get lowballed and take a fight that Canelo Alvarez is not gonna fight me. He's not gonna be mandated to fight me.
Mm-hmm.
You're not looking at the game.
All I know
If
is
Eddie
John
Hearn, if
Ryder.
Eddie Hearn, if
John
Eddie Hearn,
Ryder earned it, bro. John Ryder, he had the balls to step up,
John
and
Ryder ain't earned
and you guys
shit.
are trying to discredit him, calling him a Eurobum and this and that.
See, that's what I mean. You see what he says. That's what I know boxing science. You be listening to them other channels that be hating on
Says
Canelo.
that. Mirage says that.
Like Eurobum. Like who in the panel even said
Mirage says
Eurobum?
that.
All the Canelo haters say it. All the Canelo. It's not channels. It's all the Canelo haters say that shit, bro.
No, but somebody's dictating the Eurobum. Who came up with the Eurobum?
You know who came up with it, bro. I don't want to even.
That's what I mean. That's why there's guys like you that don't even want Andre El Cholo to get an opportunity on Canelo. It's because you actually fighting the narrative. You don't want to see the fight because of boxing fan. You're fighting the narrative. You don't want Andre El Cholo to get an opportunity because it gives into the narrative that you hate.
Because I agree with Canelo. He's a horrible fighter. He doesn't deserve a payday, and he needs to get the fuck out of here.
So just say that. That's
Yeah,
what it is.
but you know
want people
where
to-
you're wrong though, boxing scientist. I tell you what, look, I agree with you when you're right, and but you got to admit that if there's not a couple of opponents and those guys were not available, just say, then he becomes relevant again. Does that make sense? Only if
Yeah,
other people are not. If
he's
other people are not available, then his name still is relevant, bro. So that makes him still a valuable opponent. That's all. If the other guys look, you look at Big Dog. Look, Big Dog's a Canelo supporter. He's been coming here trying to tell Punch that Canelo Alvarez attorneys are the one who pointed out that Oscar De La Hoya is the one who fucked up the IBF thing, and that's why Canelo Alvarez was made a point of that. Is his lawyers made a point of that? But he at the same time says that if Canelo gets his opponents, if it's not Benavidez, Bivol, then it's Andre.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to Big Dog Smoke. Everything he's been putting in the chat is 100%
So
fact.
if Andre is a relevant opponent, is what Big Dog is saying. And he's
Yeah,
a Canelo
but he's got to wait in line. He's got to wait in line, and that's what so that doesn't mean Canelo's ducking him. And I'm sick of these ducking narratives. People use the word duck all the time. Like that's the most overly used fucking word to where it doesn't even have value anymore.
Now right, so Sweet Science. Now in that list that's right there, what name has been linked to Canelo Alvarez the longest?
Well, I mean, obviously Andrade because they're closer in age.
No, not because of that. Not just because of age. But that's what I mean. That's why you saying that the past. His name been linked to Canelo Alvarez for 9 years. Not 5, not 3, not 4, 9 years.
Yeah, and so has Charlo's name been Charlo's name been linked to Andrade for even longer, and they haven't fought each other.
Not even longer than.
And they have a genuine beef. They have a genuine dislike for each other, and they won't fight each other. Can you explain that?
Then, so when people do ask for the fight, Canelo Alvarez fans shouldn't get mad. That's a fight that's been linked to Canelo Alvarez for a long time. There's a lot of people that want to see that fight. That's almost like when we want to see Thurman and Spence. We've been wanting to see that fight for a long time. Bud and Spence. We've been wanting to see that fight for a long time. Even when Spence had one belt and Bud Crawford had one belt, people was asking for that fight.
Yeah.
Finally, we got it. Hey, There's a lot of people that want to see them fights because we've been waiting for that fight.
Yeah, and people are, talking about that fight. People are talking about, oh, there's gonna be a knockout. No, man, there ain't gonna be no knockout. It's gonna be similar to the Floyd Pacquiao fight. There's gonna be a few moments here and there, but no knockout. And Spence is gonna get the decision. This fight took way too fucking long, over marinated, and there's not gonna be no.
Why are people trying to poo-poo this fight? This is nothing like Pacquiao and Mayweather. I guarantee this is going to be a way more entertaining fight than that.
It's going to be slightly more entertaining only because they're not pillow-fisted like Floyd, and they're not as old, but
they haven't been through wars either. Like when
Floyd never went through a war. Never. Floyd didn't go through wars. He didn't have no trilogies. He doesn't have not one trilogy.
But he was older. His hands were fucked up, so he wasn't the same Floyd. The Floyd that fought Arturo Gatti and Corrales, that Floyd would have beat the shit out of Pacquiao.
Not if they would have fought 6 years before. Not if they would have fought 6 years before when Pacquiao was in his prime.
It doesn't matter because that Pacquiao you're talking about had already lost too. It's not like he was unbeatable.
That should have been a fucking trilogy. That's why Floyd waited till he got knocked out. He saw a flaw. He saw weakness in him, and that's when he got the courage.
Wait. Let me because I'm on the younger side, but I know my boxing history a little bit.
Keyword a little. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, well I'm about to cook you. Hold up. Didn't Marquez give Pacquiao a hard fight during that time?
Yeah, that's why.
Okay. So are you meaning to tell me?
Floyd, that's why Floyd got the balls.
But this is not a triangle theory. Is Pretty Boy Floyd not a more skilled fighter than Marquez? Yes. The answer is yes. He is.
I think he's faster. I think he has more physical.
Skilled, bro. Stop the cap. He's more skilled.
More physical, better footwork.
He's more athletic, more skilled, more everything.
Combinations go to Marquez.
That's arguable because Pretty Boy Floyd had great combinations too.
No. He threw 3 punches max. That was it. I've never seen Floyd. I've never seen Floyd
people at that time.
I've never seen Floyd throw more than 3. Bro, I've never seen Floyd throw more than 3 punches at a time.
Did you watch Floyd versus Gotti?
Yeah.
Did you watch Floyd versus what's that black dude as a coach now? It was kind of a war. It was during that time. Well, even Floyd versus Augustus, the drunk master. Floyd was throwing punches back then. Like he was throwing a lot of combinations. He was not some pot shot artist. I don't know why people think that. You're thinking about Money Mayweather.
Okay, what is your point, Dirk? Like I don't understand.
My point is people say that if they would have fought earlier, that Pacquiao would have won. No, because Floyd was better at that time than he was when he actually fought Pacquiao.
Well, I'm talking about at 140 when they were both at 147. Pretty Boy was at 135, 140.
Yeah, that's the better version of Floyd than 147.
But I'll tell you
I'm talking about 147.
Forgot about something. We actually have forgot about something that Punch mentioned about a month ago. He was the first person to mention it. Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can't hear you guys. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I can
hear you.
Okay, now I can hear you. Yeah, you there, Punch?
Yeah.
Now, this guy mentioned it now, and you mentioned this last month about Badu Jack. That's a very valuable opponent. Badu Jack has got a belt right now, and if Canelo Alvarez was going to fight, what was that guy's name? Melinga? The guy that lost to Badu Jack.
Makabu, whatever his name is.
Canelo was going to fight him. Now, watch this. Badu Jack has got the Saudi Arabian contract now. He's with the Saudis, right? This fight Canelo Alvarez is a valuable opponent. It's Badu Jack. He can go up there and do more legacy if he goes up there and tries to take that belt from Badu Jack, because he was going to take it from Makabu. What do you think about that fight, Punch? Isn't that adding to the legacy?
Shit, I think I was the first one that said that shit. I like that fight. 5 division world champion.
Yeah.
No, he's already 5. He's already. Oh no,
he's
wait.
4.
Oh, you're right. You're right. He's 4. Yeah.
Maybe he should go for Badu Jack, boxing scientist.
I think he wins that fight too. I think Canelo
Wait,
Alvarez wins.
how about you take care of Benavidez first, then you go to Badu Jack instead of going up in weight classes, and then when you lose to Benavidez, you're gonna be like, oh, it's because I was going up in weight classes and it fucked up my body.
That's
No
a good point.
excuses.
That's a good point, Dirk. That's a good point. I'd rather see him fight Benavidez first and then go after Badu Jack and then go off into the sunset as the GOAT.
Exactly. That's a good way to end your career.
You see this, rap star? You see
Yeah.
the signs?
The GOAT
So you rather see him get Benavidez
first.
before Battle Jack, right?
Yes. Yeah.
But you just told me earlier that don't get mad or whatever because of the Demetrius Andre, because he went up there to fight Kovalev and become a 3 division world champion.
I just said things got complicated at 160 with the IBF, right? That's why that fight didn't. It's not. You really think he's scared? You think he's scared of a guy who don't really have that much power, bro, and gets dropped by bums like Andrade ain't the boogeyman.
Here's the difference,
bro.
Punch. The difference is people. I'm sorry, I hate to break it to you, but people weren't really asking for the Andrade fight the way they're asking for Benavidez.
Exactly, bro. No one gives a shit. Only a few Canelo haters, and you're probably one of the true, genuine Andrade fans, Punch. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Go back, Dirk, do your research and go to any article after Canelo Alvarez beat Daniel Jacobs and tell me if you're gonna find a name Demetrius Andre for his next opponent.
Yeah.
Everybody was talking about that. That's gonna be Canelo Alvarez first to fight for undisputed at the middleweight division, since Jermaine Taylor that was the middleweight division undisputed. Yeah. People want to act like they're not talking about it because now we're in 2022, 2023 and shit like that. No, that was Canelo Alvarez's opportunity to do something that Oscar de la Hoya never done. Now it seems like it was nothing. But back then, people was asking for that fight. Don't get it twisted.
Look. When it comes to Andrade, at the end of the day, it's not gonna happen. Just let it go, Punch. Like,
I'm just saying that it's almost the same situation. We're talking about Badu Jack, right? All right, forget the Andre. We're talking about Badu Jack. What's more of a legacy fight, Badu Jack or David Benavidez?
Badu Jack.
Benavidez.
So Canelo Alvarez.
Legacy on paper, you guys are talking whack. Legacy on paper, Benavidez is not bringing no belts to the table.
Do you know that?
That's true. That's true.
When it's all said and done, this is what brings it to Hall of Famer.
Technically, you guys are right. Technically, on paper, like Rap said, it would be Badu Jack. But if I was Canelo's advisor, I would advise him to first fight Benavidez, get that big money fight, then fight Badu Jack, and fucking add that to your legacy right off into the.
You don't want him to do what Roy Jones did, basically. Go up,
right,
come back down, and all that.
Yeah, because that's bad for the body. That's bad for the body.
But he already did that.
Yeah, but he's getting older now, isn't he?
Yeah, he can't do that again. He can't. See, that's where he fucked up, and he can't do that again, Punch.
He already did that.
He already did it, but he can't do it again, is what I'm telling you. He's what, 33? 30.
Good. So that's what I mean. So that's what I was saying earlier. So let's stick with Canelo Alvarez at 168.
One more fight at 168 against clean out 168. If he beats Benavidez, I don't want to hear, oh, he didn't clean out 160. I don't want to hear that shit. He's already on. Technically, when you go undisputed, you already cleared the division. You already beat the best of the best. Okay. Benavidez.
If he did, so then stay up and move up.
Yeah, beat Benavidez, then move up. I don't want to hear this shit. Oh, he's still ducking Andrade. I'm tired of that narrative, bro. Like, I'm really fucking sick of that shit, bro. I'm really sick of it. Like, like a part of me, yes, if he wants me to just like use him as a tune-up, but like, damn, like people still won't give him credit for it anyways. So it's like, fuck him. Yeah, I don't know. Like,
But why people so bad? Like in the chat, it's not gonna happen. Punch. So what? Let me be a fan too. Let me ask everybody can ask what they want. Why can't I ask for what I want as a fan? Shit.
But do you think he stands a chance?
Who?
You think he stands a chance against Canelo?
What? Is that a question?
Yes, it is a question.
Man, he would take him all the way he will take him all the way to the 12th round, and people gonna be saying we don't know who won. That should be like Lomachenko and Haney.
No, it won't. And you know it. It won't. It won't.
Okay.
Like,
why not? Well, because Demond Nicholson dropped him. So what is Canelo Alvarez gonna do? That's gonna be analysis.
he's sloppy, bro. Like his footwork. He has good footwork, but it's like awkward. It's like slow.
Yeah, that's the problem.
He takes time to. Okay, you know where his flaw is? He takes too much fucking time to plant his feet to where he can throw back.
And what's Canelo Alvarez flaws?
Canelo Alvarez flaws?
Where do you want to start?
Stamina. I mean, I would say I would say stamina.
So if he gets tired with stationary fighters, how you think he's gonna do with a mover?
He's not a great mover, is what I'm trying to tell you.
So you just said that he got good moves. So what? All right. So tell me. Go ahead. Break it down. I want to hear.
I'll break it down to you. Like, okay, I'm gonna play it out in my head, and I'm gonna tell you, like, Canelo is somewhat of a slow starter, so Demetrius will maybe get the first 2 rounds on him, and then Canelo will figure him out and just knock his ass out by
how he's gonna figure him out?
He's gonna download the data, bro. He's gonna download the data.
What data? Come on, break it down.
I can break it down. I can break the whole thing down.
Break it down. Break down the science.
I can break it down, Punch.
Go ahead.
Canelo Alvarez, he just got to get Demetrius Andrade and break him down to the body.
Yeah.
And Canelo Alvarez has to make sure that while Andrade trying to catch him coming in and out, Canelo's a great counter puncher. Now he can start getting outpointed like he did with Caleb Plant, but Canelo's got a very good eye for seeing the fighter, how to see if they're making mistakes, and then he'll capitalize on them. Now, one thing about Andrade, he's tricky. He's a very tricky fighter. He can make it very frustrating for Canelo. But one thing I know, and this is just being real, and I say that Andrade has got a very good chance of outboxing, but where it comes to the point that I've seen Andrade take shots from other fighters, I can see that if Liam Williams can catch him, and that Nicholson, they say he didn't catch him, but he did go down, and then he came back up, and he wasn't the same. He wanted to fight different. He felt something. If those guys can catch him, if Canelo Alvarez starts to see him slow down, and starts to land on him, he starts to hurt him. That's where the fight will change. But it'll be very tricky, and it'll be a point where Demetrius Andrade, can he ride that storm? Once Canelo Alvarez feels more comfortable that he ain't getting the punches from Andrade ain't going to feel like it's hurting him, like Caleb Plant, can Demetrius Andrade keep those legs moving to the point where he ain't going to be cornered in any way by Canelo? And can Demetrius Andrade ride the storm? Can he ride those storm? Can he be up in the fight and ride the 9th round, the 10th round, the 11th round with Canelo Alvarez at 168? Him going up from 160, we're talking at 168 today.
Mm-hmm.
Demetrius Andrade ain't got the power to keep Canelo Alvarez off of him at 168. So that's why I would favor Canelo Alvarez.
Facts. And
Bivol didn't have the power to keep himself to keep
I
Canelo.
think Canelo got the power to keep Andre. Like he got the power.
If he
on
could
Andre.
catch him.
He's got that
Yeah.
bone crushing power, bro. Come on. Look, you know what I think is that
That
Andrade,
analysis was just one way.
Demetrius
I got it.
Demetrius Andrade should thank God that Billy Joe Saunders tested positive, because Billy Joe Saunders would have whooped his ass, and Billy Joe Saunders is a far superior boxer. He's more slick. He has better footwork, better combinations than Andrade, and look what Canelo did to him. You know, he retired him in his prime. Broke his
Nobody,
fucking
basically,
face.
almost no boxer in the industry believes how y'all analyzing this fight. No, how you just analyze this fight. Not the rap one. That's what all these pro fighters are saying. Why these guys are ducking Demis Andre? Y'all don't get it. See, the awkwardness is the difficulty of Demis Andre. It's not that he's just a slick fighter. It's a awkward, slick fighter. It's a awkward southpaw. Being southpaw is already should be awkward for an orthodox fighter. But a awkward southpaw fighter is a difficult fighter. You don't hear an awkward southpaw fighter. Footwork, Olympic pedigree, jab, goes to the body, knows how to switch. If y'all talking about the Liam Williams fight, tell me what he did in the second round. How he switched from orthodox. And then right before, then he switched to southpaw and hit him with a 1-2 and knocked him down. Not even Liam Williams could have thought what was about to happen. What about the uppercuts from both sides? He got every punch selection. He's awkward. He throws the jab, never stays in line. Got footwork, could work on the inside, could work on the outside. You don't see Canelo Alvarez don't know what to expect from Demis Andre.
But we've also seen Andre start very exciting in the beginning, but sometimes when he sees that fighters have got certain strength that he realizes they're still, you know what I mean, a threat to him, he changes and goes back to boxing. And I will say this though, Pudge, he's got the style, but I'll say that Canelo's got way more to constantly got the Andre on the back foot. I feel that he wouldn't be that aggressive, or he wouldn't be the kind of puncher that he has been with these other guys early. I feel that Canelo will put him at bay maybe early.
The difference between Demetrius Andre, see that y'all break down Demetrius Andre one way, but then y'all could say, well, he's gonna be on the back foot. If he's on the move, he's he's always on the back foot if it's gonna be against Canelo Alvarez. That's Demetrius Andre's strength, is to be in the back foot. Some fighters know how to fight off the back foot. Canelo Alvarez don't know how to fight off the back foot. So that doesn't mean that Canelo Alvarez is going to be on the inside and Demetrius Andre is on the back foot. He's still
Canelo Alvarez even to be on the back foot much with Demetrius Andre. Like Canelo Alvarez can go on the back foot and keep himself on defense.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And Demetrius Andre ain't no Zach Parker. He ain't no stationary fighter. That's what I'm saying. Y'all analyzing the footwork of Demetrius Andre. He got superior footwork.
Andre got good footwork.
Okay, then. So and Canelo Alvarez, y'all saying we all know that Canelo Alvarez have stamina issues. We know that Demetrius Andre could move for 12 rounds. You also analyze that Demetrius Andre come out firing, and then he becomes a boxer. So you've seen the adjustments of Demetrius Andre. But when he does become a boxer, is he losing any rounds? Or he just makes it even more easier and for the fans boring, but he's still winning?
But the problem is that 168 in today, I think that we got to favor Canelo Alvarez.
I favor Canelo Alvarez.
Well, then there we are. We favor Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah.
You favor Canelo Alvarez.
Slightly because of what I've seen him in the 168-pound division. But when I'm talking about tools for tools, at this point, I could see Demetrius Andre being the most difficult fighter for Demetrius Andre at 168. If I was to look at David Benavidez, I'm just looking at his size and his combination punches. But I don't think that he got better footwork
than a Canelo Alvarez. I don't think he's smarter than Canelo Alvarez. I don't think he's a better defensive fighter than Canelo Alvarez. David Benavidez is just a bigger fighter that throws combination and just young. I don't think David Benavidez got more skill, got a better skill set than Demetrius Andre.
And yet, I would pick him to beat the dog shit out of Boo Boo.
Yeah, same here.
Styles make fights.
Just like you can make an argument that Rashid Ellis, is trickier than Roman V. All that shit don't matter because pressure bursts pipes.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually, Benavidez would run over a guy like Boo Boo, especially because Boo Boo does not have a great gas tank.
Now, I think Boo Boo does got a gas tank. The thing is, people analyze that he just boxes in the later rounds. It's not that he's losing. If he's losing gas, then he wouldn't be moving. When you're losing gas, you become a stationary fighter.
How do you keep a guy like Benavidez off you, though?
It's moving, jabbing.
It's hard to maintain that style for 12 rounds. Like, that's why I give Karen so much credit. Because moving that like that for 12 rounds is really, really hard without getting tired.
Right.
So I don't know if Boo Boo can do that at this age at 35 years old.
I think he could do it.
Eventually, you're going to have to stop and fight, bro.
Demetrius Andre don't have no punishment in his career. So that 35-year-old is not a regular 35-year-old. Now, if you've been battered up and then you reach the age of 35, that's when you'll be like, it's old. But a Terrence Bud Crawford at 36, 35 is not an old 36. It's not your traditional 36. He has to have no punishment.
Well, that guy's different. That guy's a special fighter. I'm not sure. I don't think Boo Boo's a special fighter. Respectfully.
Ask Bud Crawford if he is.
Yeah. Bud is a special fighter. So at 35, he's still great. Is Boo Boo still great or still even good?
Ask them.
See, Punch, you're contradicting yourself because you're saying Floyd wasn't in his prime when he fought Canelo.
He wasn't. Wait, that's facts.
He wasn't in his prime. That doesn't mean, there's words that people use, but people think it's like saying that he wasn't good. He was not in his prime.
He was the number one. He was considered number one pound for pound. He was ranked number one pound for pound. Consensus.
Him out of his prime could be better than anybody else. It's almost like saying Canelo Alvarez declining. Yeah, Canelo Alvarez declining could still be better than everybody else as he declines. That doesn't mean that you're shitty. That means that you're not the guy that you used to be in your peak prime athletically and all that stuff. But if you adjust, like Manny Pacquiao done, like Floyd Mayweather did, young smart fighters adjust to their age, to whatever they have lingering injuries to their hands.
By the negotiations, by dehydrating boxers, and yeah. You're right, yeah. That's how you adjust.
So don't sign the deal. Don't sign. That's it.
So don't make the fight then. Yeah.
Don't make the fight then. If it is a complaint, then don't make the fight. Same thing with Ryan. Ryan, I like the fight, but don't complain about it after you sign everything.
Yeah, but don't you think that's bad for the sport?
No. If both men are ready to fight, if you don't want to fight, then don't fight. Don't. If Canelo Alvarez didn't want to go through the catch weight, was it a rehydration clause on that? No. It was no rehydration clause with Canelo Alvarez. So Canelo Alvarez could shoot up to 70 to 177, 180 pounds if he wanted.
In one day, bro? Come on.
Yeah. You could shoot up 20 pounds in one night.
What did you weigh in at that fight? Do you know?
Well, with the 155?
It was 152. It was a catch weight of 152.
Okay, 152. How much you could rehydrate? You don't know, depending on Canelo Alvarez's body. Some fighters rehydrate like 8 pounds, 10 pounds, 15 pounds.
Yeah,
We
but do
seen
you
20
think
pounds.
Canelo was?
Devin
Do you
Haney,
think Canelo
24
was in his
pounds.
prime? Do you think Canelo was in his prime though?
I'm not gonna say in his prime, but he's at his experience leading up to a Floyd Mayweather. It wasn't this young kid. He beat Shane Mosley. He
23.
beat
He beat an old Shane Mosley, bro. Come on, a
and then he
40-year-old,
beat Trout.
Mosley.
He beat Trout. So he's
Oh,
not ready for the. So he's not ready for the fight.
not at a catch weight, no.
So he should have
And
fought
he
Demetrius
should
Andre then.
if that fight would if that fight look if that fight would have happened 2 years later with no catch weight,
Come on, stop it.
that would have been
Now
a
you pampering
whole
Canelo.
that would have
Now
been
you
a
pampering him up
whole
now.
that would have been a whole different fucking fight, bro.
So Oscar De La Hoya was not ready for Julio Cesar Chavez then, right?
Yeah, that wasn't no catch weight. That was actually Chavez
Oscar De La
moving.
Hoya was not ready for Pernell Whitaker.
That was okay. That's a horrible comparison, Punch. Chavez moved up to 147, and he was
He's too
arguably
young. Oscar
past
De
it.
La Hoya is green. He's not ready.
But also Chavez was past slightly
Canelo
past his
Alvarez is
prime.
fighting a little dude, bro. That came from 130 pounds. Like, what you?
He was
why
no
you
little dude,
babying
bro.
him?
He was the same height, and he had the reach advantage on Canelo.
Oh my
He
god!
was he wasn't
Why
no
you
little
babying
dude.
him though? Come on, science. Like that, you
He
can't be
wasn't no
you
little
babying
dude.
Canelo now.
No, I'm not. You're
Oh,
babying
cause
Floyd.
he had him on the
You're saying he's a
canvas.
little dude. You're saying he's a little baby. You're babying him.
No, you babying Canelo.
No, you're babying
You
Floyd.
got so much
Floyd's the same
excuses.
height, longer reach,
You got so much excuses.
longer
for this dude,
arms.
bro.
Look at
Oh
their
my God,
fucking
Canelo, no,
measurements.
he was not in his prime. He was young when he fought. He was a
You
little
you
baby.
admitted he wasn't. You admitted yourself he wasn't.
But that doesn't mean you're not one of the best. Maybe in that division. I don't think that Devin Haney's in his prime, and I don't even think that Teo's in his prime. I don't think that Ryan is in their prime. I don't think Shakur's in his prime.
Of course not.
All right then.
Just like Canelo wasn't. So you were agreeing. We're agreeing.
Criticize all of them? Do we criticize all of them?
We agree that they're not in their prime. We agree that they're not in their prime is what it is.
Then. So what? You can't win a fight. You already won. You already a champion. You going into your all right. You walking. Into
I just think it was premature.
Into the beginning of your prime, and Floyd Mayweather is in the back end of his prime. How about that?
No. Floyd was the number 1 pound for pound boxer at the time, and he had never been through wars. Just like you said, that's why I brought up Floyd, because you're talking about how Bud is still in his prime. Bud is still in his prime, but Floyd wasn't. Like that makes no sense, bro.
Worse. That beating would have been worse.
That makes no sense.
You lucky that. As a matter of fact, you lucky if you trying to like protect Canelo Alvarez, you lucky that he fought a Floyd Mayweather that had brittle hands.
Floyd's had brittle hands.
Now
he's had brittle. He's had
now when he was pretty boy.
Ever since he moved up to 147, he's had brittle hands.
All right then. So, and he's still beating dudes up with brittle hands.
By cherry picking.
Not cherry picking. There's always an excuse for Floyd Mayweather with you. Floyd Mayweather ain't did shit in boxing.
Tell me one boxer that was in their prime.
Bro. Stop that. Hey, bro.
You can't tell me. You can't tell me one boxer.
Hate right there.
Because he never gave me the.
Good about Floyd Mayweather. How about that? Tell me something good in his 50 fights or whatever his 20-something year career.
Yeah, you probably give him credit for fighting Conor McGregor. You probably count Conor McGregor.
Victor Ortiz.
You probably give him credit for that fixed ass fight too. And fucking that was a dive, obviously, and fucking Conor McGregor as a legit opponent. That was a fucking circus show. Fucking
damn, yo, come on, bro.
Come on, like a guy with 0 pro boxing fights, and that counts on his record as as a win, bro. And you're not gonna admit that that was a cherry pick either.
I tell
You
you,
know,
your hate is crazy. Your hate is too much. Man.
yeah, because Conor McGregor is such a great boxer, right?
Oh, nah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that. That's the 50th fight, right?
Yeah. What was Canelo's 50th
Whereas
fight? Can you tell me what Canelo's
wasn't
50th?
good. Corrales wasn't good. And
Can you
even
tell me?
and at least even when he had them close fight that people felt like the other guy won, he did a rematch and then beat the guy right after, right away, gave him a rematch. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, he beat Castillo in the rematch, but we all saw him lose the first fight, so they should have ran it back.
All right. And
The third,
he beat Luis Castillo.
but Pat, he should have had. Okay, every great boxer has a trilogy because you have to find that one dance partner, and that's what Floyd's dance partner was Pacquiao, and he waited too long to where too old to run it back. That's why I don't like fucking Floyd. All right.
I know that you don't like Floyd, but that doesn't mean because you don't like Floyd, you got to take everything away from him. You don't got to.
I'm not taking everything. I'm saying he was good. He's just not TBE. He's not TBE like you guys. I mean, he's good at fooling people. I'll give him that. And he even tells you like, I'm not a boxer. I'm a bank robber. He's robbing you of your. He's robbing you of your money, bro. And he's telling you to your face, and you're coughing up your money to him, bro. He's fucking telling you to your face. He's robbing you, bro.
He told you that with the Conor McGregor.
He told you that. He told you that. He's been telling you that since he's Pretty Boy Floyd. Do you know who Pretty Boy Floyd was? He was a famous bank robber in the 50s, bro. Bro, all these rappers name themselves after actual gangsters, bro.
That's why you don't like him because he named himself after a gangster.
No. I don't like him because he ain't fooling me. He's fooling you. I know about American history. I know about American history. I know about boxing history. So he can't fool me. He can fool motherfuckers like you though. See, because
you just
Rick Ross. Okay, Rick Ross, the real Rick Ross, was a gangster. Okay. A lot of these like black rappers, they name. I'm telling you, this is how they work, bro. This is they named
boxing Floyd Mayweather.
They name themselves after actual gangsters because they have that gangster mentality, and they're fooling you, motherfuckers. They're robbing you. They're robbing you, bro. He fucking said, "I'm Pretty Boy Floyd." Like he said, "I'm a bank robber. I'm not a boxer."
Canelo Alvarez wants to be.
He said that multiple times, and when he fought Conor McGregor, what did he say? I'm not Money May for this fight. I'm going back to Pretty Boy for this fight. And then he came out with the fucking ski mask. Yes or no?
You got that feeling.
And he robbed all you motherfuckers. Everyone. That fucking fight sold. That fucking fight has the highest fucking the highest pay-per-view sales. It did even more than It did even more than the Pacquiao fight.
The hatred out of your
it's the facts. It's the facts, Punch. It's the facts.
Relax, brother. God is good. God is great, man.
It's the facts. Am I lying?
I never heard this hate like this.
It's facts. Am I lying?
Nah, relax.
Look up Pretty Boy Floyd, the actual original Pretty Boy Floyd. He was a bank robber.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry that you're ignorant. I'm sorry that I'm dropping all this knowledge on you.
I don't even want to go back and forth with you on this. I just feel like, damn, my brother, don't hate too much, man.
I'm mind blowing you. I am mind blowing you right now. That's what's happening, and you're taking it as hate.
I feel sorry for you, bro.
Why? Why would you feel sorry for me? Because I don't. No. I applaud Floyd. I applaud Floyd, bro. Yes, I do. I applaud, bro.
I don't like him.
I love the fact that he fooled motherfuckers like you. I fucking love it, bro. I think he's.
You don't like him. You don't like him.
I don't think he's TBE like you. But that doesn't mean I.
But who said that?
But that doesn't mean I hate him. That doesn't mean I hate him.
That's what I mean about. Yo, that's what I know about. I know this community, bro. I'm in this community. I know y'all, bro. Y'all, when you say you TBE, when in the panel I said he's TBE, it's like you arguing with somebody else. You arguing a narrative, but you're not debating this with Punch or Rap Star or whoever.
I simply don't think.
Narrative that you hear in this community time and time again, and that shit is in your head, and you hate it. You hate that narrative, but nobody in this panel was saying that was TBE or anything like that.
Actually, Dirk said he was the GOAT. Right, Dirk?
That's my personal opinion.
No, but you
He's in the
like
discussion.
I'm you say you
yeah, but you're
relax, my brother. Don't hate that. Hey,
Scientist, you act like he's not in discussion. Like if you're just being a hater right now.
I'm not.
You are, bro.
I love how he fooled you, Dirk. I love it. Like, it's great.
He didn't fool shit, bro.
So
everybody can see how skilled
right?
Floyd is. I don't even care about the 50-0 record. It's the skill set.
He fooled Canelo.
Like, you can't appreciate that. You don't appreciate boxing.
Oh, he had great footwork. He had great footwork.
He has more than just great footwork. Devin Haney's got good footwork, but he's not Floyd Mayweather. It's way more than just great footwork.
Floyd had great waist movement. He had great footwork.
Accuracy, great inside fighter, great outside fighter. At 35, he had good power. He had everything, bro.
What wasn't Floyd good at?
Yeah, exactly. He was a complete fighter.
He lacked power.
At 47, when he went up like in 4 weight classes, but he still had good power in the lower weight classes. Come on, bro. Stop being a hater.
And he didn't throw enough. He didn't throw more than 3 or 4 punches at it. Like, I like
Canelo cement footage, so what?
I like guys like Oscar De La Hoya that throw like 6, 8 punch fucking combos, bro. Flurries.
That's your personal opinion. He beat that nigga too.
Flurries, bro. I want to see fucking vicious combinations.
You like fighters that
triple jabs, bro.
So you like all the fighters Floyd beat? Is that a coincidence?
Oh man, come on! And over the hill.
Is that the real reason you don't like Floyd?
That was a controversial fight. That was a controversial decision.
Here we go.
And that's why Floyd retired in his prime at the age of 30, in his fucking prime, to avoid the rematch with Oscar, bro.
You like
Scientists? Let's keep it a bug. Let's keep it a bug. A lot. Hey, you're not gonna say a punch, but I will. A lot of Mexicans, not all Mexicans, because a lot of them are cool, but a lot of Mexicans don't like Floyd because he ran through all their fighters, bro. It's just the truth. He went through Marquez,
I don't like Floyd
De La Hoya, Canelo.
Bro, look
Castillo.
What he did to Marquez. Look what he did to Marquez.
So many, bro. It's ridiculous.
He made him move up in weight. He made him
Ortiz, and then listen to the excuses.
Dog,
can you imagine
if there was Marquez? He fought Marquez.
And I'm not even mad at you.
After Pacquiao,
I'm not mad at you because if there was a Mexican fighter that ran through all the black fighters, especially like good black fighters, there'd probably be a bunch of black people that would hate that dude too.
Oh, you mean like Chavez? You mean like Chavez?
No, we don't care about Chavez.
Salvador Sanchez?
Bro, that was 100 years ago. Nobody's alive. And who did he beat? Azuma Nelson?
Yeah, he beat the fuck out of him.
That guy's from Ghana. We're talking about African Americans.
He beat the black out of him, bro.
Okay, that's cool. How does that make you feel?
How does that make you feel?
It doesn't make me feel anything. I actually like Salvador. To me, he's a greater Mexican fighter than Canelo. I don't have no problem with Salvador.
I mean, that's arguable, but like we'll never know because he died too young.
Let me ask you
a
question, Sciences. Be real. Do you feel like you need to enable everything about Canelo Alvarez because of the hate that he gets, that even if you don't like something or his move, that you still need to vouch for him because he gets too much hate in this community?
I just know that Canelo's underrated and Floyd is overrated. That's all I know.
Oh my God. Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Answer the question, bro.
He's not going to answer the question, Punch. But let me ask you a question, Scientist. So, do you feel that you need to denigrate Floyd's career because you feel some people try to denigrate Canelo's career? So, as retaliation, you have to downcast Floyd?
I've always said I was never sold on Floyd, even before I've heard of Canelo, even before Canelo was on the scene. You know, I just was never sold on Floyd. Okay, I thought that Oscar beat him. Okay, and I wanted to see a rematch, and he never gave me that. He retired. He faked the fucking retirement.
See, that's the
To
thing
avoid,
about boxing.
he
When
said he
you're
never gave me the
emotionally
rematch.
attached,
to
when you're
avoid a fucking
emotionally,
rematch.
when your
He
emotions are
said
involved
he
with a
ain't give me the
fighter,
rematch.
hey, that's the issue with
Did he not
boxing, bro.
retire?
When your
Am I
emotions are
lying?
involved with a
Am I
fighter
lying?
and they're
Am
in
I
a close
lying?
fight, you're automatically going to assume that they lost that fight.
Am I lying?
No, bro. Most people
Oh,
thought Floyd won that fight.
his own dad said he lost that fight.
You know, but
His
you know
dad
what
was coaching
justified
De La
it? You
Hoya.
know,
What are you talking
why?
about?
No, he
You know what
wasn't.
justified it?
It was Freddie Roach. Freddie Roach was coaching Oscar. You
You know
liar.
what justified it?
He
That
coached him after that fight, right?
Oscar De La Hoya said that he lost to Floyd Mayweather
Exactly.
years after. That's what justified it. That's it.
And then Cokehead all these years later now is trying to say that he actually won that fight. So you don't know what's going on with Oscar. But he was a great fighter. Don't get me wrong. I like Oscar's resume. You can't say anything bad about his resume. But he's fucking crazy. Just saying.
Yeah, he's crazy. That's why Floyd was scared of him.
Hi, brother.
Bro.
Scared to run it back.
Whatever makes you feel better, scientist.
Did he not retire to avoid it?
Bro,
So
he fought him. Like, what more
there
do
was
you
a
want?
rematch. There was a rematch clause for that fight. You know that.
And that was to me, that's the best version of De La Hoya that he fought, because De La
Are you
Hoya was
kidding?
very
Are you fucking?
motivated for that fight because he couldn't stand Floyd. Floyd was talking all this shit. He was talking crazy to De
See,
La Hoya. So
that's how I know you don't know shit about De La Hoya, bro. Go
I
back and
do.
watch. De La Hoya in 1998 was in his prime, bro. Against Corte. That was a great performance.
That was a great fight.
Yes.
Okay, I mean,
That version of De La Hoya, De La Hoya would have knocked Floyd the fuck out.
No, he wouldn't.
No, he wouldn't, bro. There's no fighter in history that's just going to destroy Floyd Mayweather.
No, he
None.
wouldn't.
Yeah, come on, bro. Like, put some respect on the legends' names, bro. Like, all of them, not just Floyd. All of them. You're not just going to walk through Floyd Mayweather. I don't care who you are. Like, nah. Let's be real.
You're acting like Floyd's never been dropped before, bro.
He hasn't.
Yes, he has.
You talking about the Castillo? That was unofficial. That doesn't count.
Zab Judah dropped him.
He was slipped.
Man, his hand touched the canvas. He never got dropped.
That's a knockdown. If your glove hits, bro, if your glove hits the canvas, that's a knockdown punch. You don't know the rules? Are you that much of a casual?
You know what I'm talking about. Ain't no fucking drop.
And you have so little to go against Floyd. Now you're just arguing semantics at this point. Now you say, "Oh, well, at least he got dropped."
He has been dropped. Don't act like he hasn't. Don't act like he hasn't been dropped.
Undefeated scientist.
His glove touched the canvas.
Oh, and by the way, he is the best fighter of his era.
That's a technical knockdown.
I know, but I'm describing it wasn't a punch either.
Hey, punch.
It was
Not only did Floyd,
his hand got injured. His hand got injured.
It was a left. No, it was a left hand by Zab Judah, bro. Go back and watch the fight.
Hey, not only did Floyd beat the biggest guy in his era, which was Pacquiao, he also beat the guy of the next era, which was Canelo. So that's not legacy. I don't know what is.
Come on, bro. Come on.
As a matter of fact, I think you could make an argument he beat the guy of the previous era, which was De La Hoya.
Come on, bro.
It's true.
Really?
Those are the facts.
None of those guys were in their prime.
Man, it's always something with Floyd. Oh, he was too old. Oh, he was too young. Oh, he was weight drained. Oh, he was too big. It's always something.
He kept making excuses to push back the Pacquiao fight, bro. He kept saying, "Oh, I'm not gonna fight him. He's on steroids and shit." Like he kept making.
It's funny how when he said that shit, Pacquiao stopped knocking people out.
What the fuck does that have to do? Did he ever get caught on steroids?
Is that a coincidence or I don't know? What's
going
on?
You know what's really funny? It is fucking for the Pacquiao fight. Floyd got caught with illegal IVs that flush out the peds.
Did he get suspended?
No, because it's right before the fight. They're not going to suspend it right before the fucking fight.
Did they suspend him after the fight?
No, because it's corrupt.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. Thank you.
No, but he got caught. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact.
Look, man. Nothing you say will ever change the fact Floyd went undefeated. He's the best of his era, and arguably in top 5 all time.
I don't even have him in my top 15.
Well, you're in the minority, so it is what it is.
Look at what Hawker Mustang said. Floyd never stopped taking steroids. That's true. He had a fucking a partnership with USADA. You know that, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The Floyd Pacquiao fight was a little bit underwhelming in terms of entertainment.
It was boring as fuck.
But
because they were both past their prime, bro.
That's not what it was. Floyd decided to make it a boring fight because he couldn't. He just respected Pacquiao's power, bro. The man is a great fighter too. Like Floyd understood that, so you got to fight him a certain way. But Pacquiao didn't make any adjustments to stop that shit. So it is what it is. Maidana honestly gave Floyd a harder fight, but that just goes to show you styles make fights.
Why? Because Floyd wasn't on peds for that one. Look at his body in that fight. Look at his body in that fight, and then look at his body in the Pacquiao fight. He turned the hands of time. He turned the clock back on that fight, bro. Floyd looked like he was 30 again against De La Hoya in his prime.
So I'm about to go to sleep because I'm kind of tired. But I just got a question. I don't know if you're still on the panel, Punch. Why does Teofimo have a flag of Spain on his forehead? Do you know, scientist?
No, I don't.
Oh. Does anybody know? Somebody in the comments, maybe? Why does he have a Spain
He's just a little
headband?
slow, bro. That's it. He's just a little slow.
That's just weird.
Yeah, he's just a little slow.
Okay. You know what you know what I think it is, bro? Because in Spanish we call Spain La Madre Patria, which means like
the mother country.
Because we all speak Spanish. Latino, you know, like
I wouldn't call it that shit. Like if a people came over, basically raped your people, took away their language, and made you speak their language, I'm not calling them the mother country or whatever that shit.
Because we're mixed with them,
Europe,
yeah, you're mixed through rape. I don't know if I can use that word on here, but that's basically what happened. Like I wouldn't try to. I would basically try to hype up my culture, you know, which is that if you're a Mexican, you're Aztec. You're not a Spaniard.
Here's the thing. Okay, that's a big misconception, though. There's a lot of Mexicans.
I know what you're about to say. There's a lot of white Mexicans. I understand that.
No. You don't know what I'm about to say. So let me speak for myself instead of you speaking for me. How about that? Because Mexico was established. The Aztecs were around before it was called Mexico. So a Mexican was when we were already mixed. Do you understand that? So if I say I'm Mexican, that's me acknowledging that I have Spanish blood as well.
Mm-hmm.
If I say I'm Aztec, that's like pre-Mexico. That's like Teochitlan or whatever they called it before it was Mexico. For me to say I'm Mexican, that's me acknowledging I have Spanish in me as well.
Okay, but it's not something that you should like. I mean, it's just my opinion. Like, you see what Mario Barrios does, right? Like, Mario Barrios, he comes out in that traditional, like, Aztec warrior, like, outfits. Like, to me, that's dope. Like, you're reaching into your roots. Like, you're proud of your roots. You're not.
Yeah, I'm proud of both. I'm proud of both. Why can't I be proud of being Spanish? Why can't I be?
Bro, the Spanish, like, the way Spaniards talk about, like, indigenous, like, people, like, it's fucked up. Like, they call them mutts. like
They doing it
mongrels, all
now.
kinds
Some
of.
people just love their oppressor. They do it
Like,
now. They
yeah,
come up
why do
for
you
you, they
why do you
call
want
them
to love your
monkey.
oppressor so
So
bad?
that's
It's
all right.
weird.
The
But
Spanish
okay,
have never.
whatever,
They
whatever,
force
bro.
nobody.
The Spanish have never oppressed me, bro. They
I'm
never
not talking about
enslaved
right now, but they did in the
the
past. They did like
The Spaniards never enslaved anyone.
Who
Actually,
said enslaved rather than impressed?
they came over and they conquered.
so
Yeah,
they
but they
came
didn't.
over to Mexico and the Aztec Empire and just gave out chocolates and free hugs.
They
They came
actually
over. They
killed a
came.
lot of the Mayans just being dirty, bro. Just
Oh,
being dirty
hello,
ass
little
people.
Aztec people. Here's some chocolate and nice hugs.
It
Let's
was.
all get
It was
along.
a lot of
I was
them
like,
died
man, fuck out of here. Give me your shit.
from the diseases that they did introduce.
They just came over
Murder.
and you just not washing your ass. And you
Murder.
just so fucking dirty. You never wash your ass. You come over there and kill a whole group of people.
They introduced Christianity.
It's fucking crazy to me.
Yeah, they whatever religions Aztec people had, they got rid of that shit and made you into Christians. And
But
I
a
don't
lot of
know.
these people don't have Aztec blood anymore, so I understand why they don't.
Yeah,
Aztec and
some.
Mayan blood.
Although
Like,
if
I
you look at
understand why
Isaac Cruz, I don't know about that.
most
Isaac
of them
Cruz.
don't. Though.
Well, okay, let me
Most
ask
of
you
them
because I don't know. Scientist.
Yeah.
Are most Mexicans, do they look Aztec or do they look like a mix of Spanish and Aztec?
It depends on what part of Mexico. Really,
Okay, so Sonora.
they look mixed. Like you might find some that look like if you look at Teofimo Lopez, he's from Honduras, right? That's like under Mexico, bro. That's under. Yeah, that's in Central
And then
America.
these are man-made borders, bro. That's still Mexico too.
So I would say
point,
most Mexicans probably look like Alexis Rocha, which is like a little bit of a mix. Am I correct?
Yeah, he looks like like the typical Mexican. Yeah.
Or what about Eddie Reynoso?
Yeah, he's from Jalisco. That's where my parents are from.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it just it varies, bro. We're mixed. It's a mixture, and some people they embrace
Mexico's
it.
a beautiful country, by the way. I'm not trying to disrespect your culture, bro.
I embrace both the native and the Spanish in me, bro. They're both great cultures, like, and we blended, So it's like that's why Mexico's so great.
Yeah,
And then
I mean, I guess,
hard
but
to tell
me,
what a Mexican is a lot of the times because they mix with so much shit. Like in terms of their blood, not just like nationalities like Spain or Mexico. It's actually shit. You could probably look it up. Like if we're talking about phenotypes and genotypes, it's Mongoloid, which is like Asians. It's fucking Caucasoid.
Yeah, but I feel like
and.
You're not gonna be able to tell the difference between a Honduran and a Mexican.
In there too, but
The difference is we acknowledge that we're mixed, and and a lot of Afro Americans, you guys just think you're just black and that's it.
No, that's not true. But the thing is though, when you're 20% white and 80% black, you're still gonna look black as fuck. You know what I mean? So nobody's gonna think,
just the black
he's
gene is just so dominant. It doesn't.
Yeah,
make
the
no
black
sense
gene
to
is
call
so
yourself
dominant
black.
that it's really like almost
bro.
It doesn't make any difference.
Steph Curry is more light skinned than me, bro.
He is, but Steph Curry is like more than 20%.
But that doesn't have to. Your skin color doesn't have to do with you being black. I'm not sure if
Oh,
you know
what
that.
the fuck? Black is what the fuck? That makes no sense.
Okay,
that makes no fucking
everybody
sense.
everybody acknowledges that Steph Curry looks mixed. Nobody says that he looks completely black or whatever. Even though both his parents are black.
Blake Griffin, bro, he's like white with like nappy
I
hair.
don't know what the hell he is. He's an undercover brother.
I'm not sure if you know. Skin color does not make you black or white.
It does.
So do you?
You're either black or you're white. Like that makes no sense.
The black delegation.
You're either brown,
You a
white,
black delegation,
black,
huh?
yellow.
Could TEOFIMO pass in Mexico?
Yeah, he could.
Okay.
But once he starts speaking Spanish, then he'll be exposed.
Who is this motherfucker? Oh hell no! Nah.
Because they don't talk like this. Their Spanish is a little different.
I mean, I can imagine it's like British people and Australian people.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But okay, what about now? One thing I noticed about Argentina is they're mostly European looking.
They're stuck up as hell. They are stuck up as hell. They got those huge noses. And they walk around with their nose in the air. They think they're like the superior Latinos when they're not.
Yeah, they basically view like other South Americans as like mud people.
All the they view, and you know what's funny is like their economy is so fucked up. These motherfuckers are fleeing to Spain. They go to Mexico and they beg for food, bro. Yeah. They think they're the shit, but they're really not. Just because they're good at soccer, that's literally like the only thing they're good at.
Man,
Well, shit, that's why Irish people and all them people, like back in the day here, they used to call them Spicks. It's like the same thing as the mud people. Like it's the mixture I was talking about, mixed with so many things. You're not really just.
Or this is also the same country that allowed the Nazis after World War II to go and like settle. So
yeah,
a lot. Well, the Italians, them too.
Yeah, the Italians says it's Italians racist.
And you know what's funny, bro? The way they speak Spanish with like an Italian accent, if that makes sense.
Hey, I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
buongiorno.
Like if we say the word maravilla in Spanish is like maravilla, they'll be like maravilla, like
maravilla.
It's like Spanish with the Italian fucking accent to it. It's weird.
They're like, motherfucker, you don't say it like that. It's like like we talk.
It's funny, bro, the way they talk. It's very funny.
But yeah, man, I actually heard that. I heard the Argentines are very racist. And I guess it's true.
They think they're like the shit, bro.
Yeah.
Just because they're good at soccer. Like other than that, like what the fuck are they good at? Their economy sucks.
I'm not sure.
Huh?
I'm not really sure. What are they good at outside of soccer?
Nothing. I heard they have good steaks. I've never tried their food, but supposedly they make good steaks.
Oh, speaking of steaks, what's that Brazilian restaurant that has? It's like a steak restaurant. It's like, they bring you over, like it's a bunch of people bringing you over steaks like over and over again, like to try.
Maybe called the Brazilian Steakhouse. We got one of them.
I think it's something like that, but it's kind of fancy.
Where do you stay at? What city?
I'm in Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh, they got Brazilian restaurants over there?
Well, I've only been to one, so I don't know if there's another one, but.
And what was it like? Was it good steak or what?
A lot of that should be overrated.
That shit was delicious.
When they bring you back steaks, different slices and shit back to back to back, it's just it's a lot of money, but it's cool. Like you take a bitch or whatever, but bro, it's not like what you think it seems.
Oh yeah, for maybe once like a year or maybe every 3 months, it's cool. I wouldn't recommend doing it a lot. I mean,
yeah, it's a lot of money, and it's not as. I don't know which one you went to. You went to one that they brought you a bunch of steak at once, or you just went to a regular steak. The regular steakhouse be worth it.
No, it was definitely not a regular steakhouse, bro. It was fancy.
Yeah,
I took my fiance.
Like the buffet of meat. That's what I mean by not regular.
I'm about to find it. I'm about to Google that shit. Oh yeah.
Hey, how'd y'all feel about it make y'all want to put y'all money on T.O. or Taylor, this little shindig that happened today?
Oh yeah. Oh, it just confirmed what I already suspected, which is Lopez got his mind right and Taylor don't, bro. Like
Oh,
Lopez,
shit.
yeah, like Lopez got in his fucking head. He made him like rage quit, bro. He fucking walked off. You know, and they had to
So you
edit,
gotta say
and that
that's an
was
indication of him got his head right.
yeah, like he's in his fucking head. Like, you know, usually mind games don't work at this level, but it seems to be working because he made him rage quit. He made him walk off, and then they had to edit that shit because he said he was gonna kill him and shit.
Do, do you think? Do you think? How do you think this fight plays out?
TO by decision, or maybe even TKO.
I got Taylor by decision.
Damn. Okay. What do you think it's gonna be? 7-5, 8-4, 9-3.
I don't know the scorecard. I'm not gonna predict because you never know with these judges, bro. That's impossible.
No, I'm talking about on your scorecard. What do you think?
I think he'll get at least 7 rounds in. I think he's gonna steal some rounds. And all he really has to do is steal rounds with some flurries at the end. He's got more power. He's got a better chin. Taylor has more skills. Yes, he's got the size, but he is fucking draining himself to make that weight, and it's gonna cost him.
A little bit off topic, but the name of the restaurant, it's 2 of them. It's either Sierra Guacha or Fogo de Chao Brazilian Steakhouse. So, you know, back to boxing. But yeah, it was delicious. But yeah,
I'm gonna look for some out because I'm in Cali, so I'm gonna look for some out here because I've never
They're
had.
gonna charge your ass an arm and a leg, sir. We're gonna need an arm for you. Come in. Thank you.
or that I also like going to
Cali not playing.
hibachi, like Japanese restaurants. They got some good shit. But
Oh fuck yeah,
the Japanese restaurants be busting.
yeah.
But
you
hey,
know.
what about you, Dirk? How did you take this the little shindig happened today?
I mean, it was entertaining as usual. Some of the shit TEOFIMO be saying is cringe as hell.
No, that shit was funny. That shit was funny,
You
bro.
trying to quote everybody under the sun. What
Yeah,
Mike
he's
Tyson
like,
say?
you're a piece of
What
shit.
did
Yeah,
Martin
he's like, no,
Luther
I am
King
the
say?
shit.
That was my favorite part.
But yeah, bro, I'm picking Josh Taylor just because I think stylistically it's a bad matchup for T.O. But I would be happy if T.O. actually won, believe it or not.
It's a good and bad one. I'll be happy if he won too, so he bring the belts back to the USA. And then we can
Yeah,
really
I just
get
think
a showdown
TEOFIMO was
with him and
entertaining to
Devin
me,
Haney.
honestly, because you don't know what the
But
fuck
I
he's
just
gonna say
don't
next.
believe that'll happen.
Can you imagine like a trash talk press conference with T.O. and like a Keyshawn Davis? Bro, that shit.
But
I don't know.
that's waiting too long. Him and Devin Haney gonna do it.
Yeah, but Devin
I
can't
don't
talk
think he
trash.
wants to fight anybody after. If he does that same shit, like one of the best and worst things that happened to him was beating Lomachenko. Like went on a press tour of like victory lap for how long? Like a year, bro. And was just
I think he's gonna
talking
avoid.
shit.
I think he's gonna avoid Devin and wait out for a Tank or even a Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, he'll fight Ryan for sure. He'll fight Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be a big fight too, and people will make excuses of why he shouldn't fight Devin.
That shit will do numbers.
Devin didn't do this. Devin didn't do that. Look, Devin ain't had a big pay-per-view number. Look, this will be a whole bunch of excuses. So that's the only bad thing about him. Taylor will fight anybody.
If Ryan knocks out Roley like in like 2 rounds or some shit, Tank didn't even do that. And they're gonna be like, oh, see, Ryan, he just needed a new coach and he's much more comfortable at 140. He's back, and the hype is gonna be right back where it was at before. Just watch.
Do you guys
and people will fall for it too because they're fucking dumb. But
yeah, and they're gonna be asking for a rematch with Tank. They're gonna be asking for him versus T.O., Dev, everybody. That's boxing for you.
Knock him out though. It's funny though.
Well, they're gonna
only
make
as good as your last performance, bro.
You know they're trying to make Ryan versus Roley first, and then the winner gets Tank again. You know.
I mean, honestly, I'm not mad at that. The thought of Roley being a champion is Like,
It's
think about
burning
this.
my fucking
It's
Rolly
some.
head.
is a
It's some.
champion before Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis. Think about
It's
that.
sad, bro. It's sad. It's some
That's boxing.
WWE shit now, bro. It's not even boxing. It's like WWE shit now, fool.
So that's why when people tell me, "Oh, this guy's got a better resume than this guy," it's like, well, you have to look at context, bro. Politics and certain shit doesn't allow certain shit to happen. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
so it's not always because this guy's wanting to fight the best and this guy's just sitting on the sidelines. No, it's not like that, bro.
The only
That's
way it's
boxing.
like
The
that
only
is
sport
when
you
you
can say
get
that
to be able
about.
to choose your opponents, bro. It's the only
Right.
way I'll talk about
This
resume.
is the
Like
only.
Kane, he can choose anybody.
This is the only sport in the world where you can't like get by your merits sometimes. You know what I mean? Like in basketball, if you're the best, you can actually prove it. You don't have to worry about politics or this sanctioning body or this guy holding up a belt and all kinds of bullshit. You know what I mean? It's weird. But
How you think
fuck it.
Taylor gonna win though? You got him by TKO or decision or what? Dirk?
I got a decision. I don't think he can knock out Tio.
I think he can knock out Tio, bro.
If
That's what
anybody's
I
getting
think is
knocked
gonna
out, it'll be
happen.
Josh Taylor.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wild. I don't think if Regis could knock him out, I don't think he's knocking him out.
I said, what? Well, yeah. I
And
say I think
Regis
he hits
got a
harder.
chin on him too. Like if he could, and he fought that shit with Regis in the pocket. So I don't. But see, Tio really don't fight in the pocket. He likes his mid-range counterpunch type of, space.
Exactly. So what's he gonna do when Josh closes that distance?
Shit, he gonna be fucked because Josh gonna make him close that distance.
Not like he has a jab where he can keep him at distance, and he's not exactly the best fighter off the back foot either. So, I mean, I guess he can try to keep it mid-range, where that's probably where he have the most success. Center of
But
the
how he
ring,
been
mid-range.
talking is like how he want to come in there and kill him. And when Tio be talking shit like that, he be trying to do that shit in the actual ring like he did with Cambosos. I'm gonna knock him out.
I wouldn't recommend trying to walk down Josh Taylor. I'm just saying.
That's what he gonna try to do though, bro. Which is
That's
like,
stupid.
if he can do it, it's gonna be amazing. But I don't think you couldn't walk down Cambosos, so I don't think you should be trying to do
I
that.
think it's mental games where Josh is going to try to maybe lunge in, and maybe he can catch him.
I don't understand the mental games when you're the only one mentally been fucked up. But I like what dude said earlier, how he thinks he's back right. The only way I get that credence is because he made his dad not come. So that could be for his own mental health. Like, bro, I can't have my dad here for sitting here talking, just P. Diddying it up. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's good. So he's trying to get his head right.
That's what I like to see. Hey, but I've been up, bro. I gotta go to sleep, so I'm gonna talk to you later, bro.
All right, I'm finna go ahead and get up out of here too.
All right.
Yo, what happened?